Ayo, 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 ayo. What's crackalacking? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back to the Random Show, episode number 362. Awlstin incoming part 2. Episode number 362. Part 2. Awlstin incoming. What's happening, people? What's happening, people? What's happening, people? Welcome for the stream chat. Welcome for everybody tuning in, locked in right now. I feel you. I see you. I feel you. I can feel your presence. I can see you. I can feel your presence. I can see you. I can feel your presence. I can see you all. Thank you for tuning in with me, or to me, with me, however you say it, tonight, today. Appreciate every single one of you. Appreciate you all. Let's not waste any more time because I've already wasted your time. Let's just get straight into it. Big up everybody tuning in. First things first to talk about here, courtesy of Variety. Kill Tony sets free comedy specials at Netflix. So the Kill Tony Netflix deal has finally been announced. We finally have confirmation of what they're going to be doing with Netflix. It's been a long courting session. I think it probably started way before the Tom Brady roast. I think they probably had indication that they were going to link up with Netflix, hence the big stadium fucking things to kind of show and prove the concept that it works. I'm still a lover of Kill Tony. I know some people that watch this particular stream, especially some of you vocal ones in the stream chat, aren't the biggest fans of Kill Tony, but I personally like Kill Tony because it's the best representation of what makes stand-up comedy fun, right? The craziness, the different characters, the randomness of it, and just the fun nature of the show, I think actually works pretty well. I also think in a space like stand-up comedy where everyone's just doing stand-up specials or they're doing podcast, it's all kind of the same sort of thing, right? It's someone just sitting down talking to a mic or standing up on stage talking to a mic. At least you get something different with Kill Tony. There's a bit of dynamism, there's a bit of fun, there's a bit of entertainment, a little bit of a surprise factor. It's all over the shop, especially with it being live. So I think it adds a little bit of a different sort of flavor to the comedy scene, especially the stand-up podcast, whatever vibe that's going on there. I actually think going forward, I'm probably going to be doing way more watch-alongs of Kill Tony on this particular channel, just to kind of mix things up a little bit because the Bappa verse, Jerry verse is getting a little bit stagnant and boring. But like I said, maybe in small portions here and there, but largely I'm a lover and a fan of Kill Tony. I'm not going to lie, it's one of my not so guilty pleasures. Let's continue and read what's going on here with Tony Hinchcliffe and Kill Tony. It says Kill Tony is coming to Netflix. 3 executive specials from Tony Hinchcliffe's live comedy show will launch on the streamer, with the first one being filmed at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas, debuting on April 7th. So it's coming very, very soon. So 3 specials. I'm not sure how that's going to work. Do they mean 3 stand-up specials from Kill Tony, or do they mean 3 specials from people who work on who are part of the Kill Tony crew? I think it's going to be, I think they mean 3 different episodes of Kill Tony. Those are basically specials. I think that's what they mean. The specials will feature a mix of established comics. Yeah, basically that's what they mean. The specials will feature a mix of established comics, aspiring comedians, as Hinchcliffe and his panel funny men provide brutal and unfiltered feedback. There will also be a surprise celebrity guest. But I wonder how they're going to not vet. Are they going to be live, or are they going to be pre-recorded? Because it misses something if they're pre-recorded, isn't it? It'll probably be better if they do them live. But I do know when they premiere them on YouTube, they're recorded live, but then they're premiered after the fact. But it would probably be sick if they could do them live. But I'm just wondering what they're gonna do with the people they call out a potluck. I have read somewhere on the Kill Tony subreddit. I read on the Kill Tony subreddit that they're now requiring people who sign up to the potluck to say how long they'll be doing stand up or something. Is that the question? I think they're asking way more questions now in the potluck before you actually get pulled out. Before your name actually gets put in the potluck. They ask you some questions, some screening questions, just to improve the chances of people that go up on stage. But that whole how long have you done stand-up thing doesn't work. If you've watched Kill Tony, you'll know some of the worst people that perform on Kill Tony are the ones that are like 5 years, 9 years into stand-up. Those are some of the worst ones. The best ones are usually the ones who just done it on a whim, who are only a couple months in. They're usually sometimes the best ones. But the consistently worst ones I've seen are the ones that actually have done it for more than 10 years, which is usually the magic number that most comedians say. If you get to 10 years, suddenly you turn to Eddie Murphy. Kill Tony begs to differ. Kill Tony begs to differ. It continues. In addition to the Kill Tony specials, Hinchcliffe will also perform a 1-hour stand-up special for Netflix as part of the deal. Premiere dates and talent lineups will be announced at a later date. Okay, I don't want to hear that. I don't think I want to hear that. I don't think any of you want to see that. I don't think anyone needs to see a Tony Hinchcliffe stand-up special. I'm not for that in the slightest. No, thank you. Do I want to see a Kill Tony stand-up special live streamed on Netflix? Yeah, I'm for that. I'll probably do a watch along for that or whatever. You know what I mean? A little watch party and shit. I'm with that. But watching Tony Hinchcliffe do stand-up comedy, no, thank you. But he's a smart cookie, though. He's a smart cookie. He got himself a deal that also included him getting his own special. He didn't just want to, you know, let the shine just go to Kill Tony. He wanted to also get up there on stage with his fucking big gaudy belt buckle and do some ha ha he he's on stage. He thought, if they're getting a deal, I also want to get a deal. Fair enough. Hinchcliffe said in a statement, myself and our entire crew, myself. I love Hinchcliffe. I love him. Myself and our entire crew of Austin comedians. Oh, they're calling themselves Austin comedians now. Interesting branding, isn't it? They're trying to brand it as the Austin scene now. That's the thing going forward. There's the LA scene, there's the New York scene or the East Coast scene, and now there's the Austin scene. Or no, there's East Coast, West Coast scene, and then there's Austin scene. Not even South. It's not even down South. It's Austin only. Interesting. Myself and our entire crew of Austin comedians, peers, and up-and-comers are excited for the opportunity to share our chaotic, insane show with a whole new chunk of the globe. It all started in a room at a comedy store with 12 audience members, barely anyone watching in 2013. After world tour, 700 plus Monday releases on YouTube, it seems the persistence has paid off, and now to think that I can pull a name out of the bucket and that person will be performing a stand-up and an improvised interview on the largest streaming service in the world is both exciting and frightening. That's true. Somebody on Potluck is going to have a special, technically. Someone's going to have a 1-minute special on Netflix before Brendan Shaw, before Brian Callen, before a ton of people who've been waiting and pining for a stand-up special. They're going to have them before them. It's quite crazy when you think about it. I love it. I fucking love it. He added, it's the most spontaneous and improvised show that is out there. The creative freedom given to us by Netflix to keep the show in its pure form is a comedian's dream, and we can't wait to Netflix and kill. But to be fair, that was obvious. That was going to happen from the moment, you know, Netflix got Tony Hinchcliffe involved, and he was taking, you know, he got a lot of praise for his set that he performed over there when he was doing the roast of fucking Tom Brady. I think that showed that Netflix were kind of going in a different direction. They were trying to be less woke, let's say, per se, and trying to be a little bit more edgy. And in general, anyway, I do think Kill Tony kind of, you know, if you're going to neuter it, if you're going to censor it, it doesn't really work. It's already a bit of a, you know, flip of a coin, you know, top of a, you know, type of a show anyway. It's a bit, you know, 50-50. So if you take away that, you know, unexpected edginess of it, it kind of goes over down the wayside. So I like that they're keeping it in this quote-unquote purest form. Aside from its popular Kill Tony format, Hinchcliffe is best known for his appearance on Netflix roast the Tom Brady and Donald Trump's Madison Square Garden rally, where he poorly received joke about Puerto Rico, ignited a media firestorm and led to Puerto Ricans celebrities, including Bad Bunny and Jennifer Lopez, showing public support for Kamala Harris. By the way, I love how Rogan exposed that Hinchcliffe was in a really dark place when that happened, by the way. He was legitimately considering unaliving himself or something along those kind of lines. But then on, you know, obviously on pods, he kind of made it seem like he didn't care and cancel culture. But behind the scenes, he was fucking shitting his pants, actually worried that his poorly received joke could actually tank Trump's presidency. In the end, it didn't really matter. But, it, you know, the meme of it was fucking hilarious. But I'm actually looking forward to this. I'm not going to lie. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be doing. I'm looking forward to seeing how... I'm also looking forward to seeing what the quality of the show is going to be like. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to seeing how different the show will be with a bit of Netflix money and production and spend on it, whether it's still going to look the same way. I'm also curious to see if Tony Hinchcliffe is going to replace Red Band, because Red Band on that fucking iPad with the fucking sound effects can be a little bit clunky, a little bit all over the place. Will he replace Red Band? Will he limit Red Band to just like 5 sound effects that you can only fucking press during the streaming thing? Who's going to be in the band? Who's going to be playing? How they're going to light the fucking mothership? All that sort of shit. I'm curious to see. I think this might be is this the first Netflix special? Or no, or is Brian Simpson the first one? I wonder if this is the first special filmed at the mothership that's on Netflix. Maybe the Brian Simpson was the first one. I'm not too sure. But either way, looking forward to it. Can't wait to see when they eventually do it. Can't wait to see when they eventually do it. Random one, courtesy of Kiwi Farms regarding DSP. The definitive answer to the question, does DSP have severe autism? This is a fucking great clip because in his answer, he did basically prove that he probably does have severe autism. Here is Dark Side Phil.
What is my favorite music genre? I don't have one because I don't really actively listen to music. If I'm just want to like listen to something when I'm driving around on my day off, I turn on one of a few different YouTube channels that just plays like old school video game music. And I just listen to that. And I just relax to it.
What a freak. He doesn't listen to music actively, which is odd in the slightest, to be fair, in my personal opinion. I think it's really odd when people don't listen to music. I remember I worked at this old workplace, and one of my colleagues, this girl that I liked, she was super funny. She just sit there. I remember one time realizing, oh wow, she's just sitting there with no headphones on. She just sit there working. I'd be like, you got no headphones on? No. She doesn't like listen to music. So in between, you know, I think we were doing customer service at that time. So if there's no ticket, she'll just be sitting there in front of her computer, just staring at the screen, waiting for a ticket to come in. No music, no podcast, no background YouTube video, nothing. She just sat there in front of the laptop with her hands crossed, waiting for a ticket to come in. When a ticket to come in, she type away, typing, answering a question, but she wouldn't play any music. I thought that was fucking freaky. But to be fair to her, she did say at the time that she doesn't listen to music at work, but she listens to it outside of work. She just doesn't. She just gets distracted listening to it while she's working. This freak doesn't listen to music actively at all. If he does, he's playing video game music. Imagine preferring to listen to video game music instead of actual music. Like you're listening to like 8-bit video music or like video game music, like theme tunes and credit. I don't know, whatever cutscene music. Like what? So bizarre, bro. DSP is the most bizarre human that's ever existed. I don't even think he's human. He's probably a mix of some other things out there, but he's definitely not normal. Imagine not listening to music at all, instead of listening to fucking video game music by choice when you want to relax. Huh? Relax. Okay, cool. That's DSP for you. Moving on. Excellent story, courtesy of Art of Dialogue. This might be one of the best stories I've ever heard, and also one of the funniest. I don't think there's a single comedian in that group of 250 Rogan friends who can tell a story better than Freaky Ziki, or who's funnier than Freaky Ziki without even trying. He's funnier than most of Rogan's friends without even trying. Freaky Ziki tells a crazy story about getting shot at and believes Jim Jones was the initial target. Listen to this fucking story. It's so fucking good.
Crazy, man. Hey, yo, I didn't know you got shot. You got shot and robbed?
Well, I didn't get robbed. I got shot.
I love that distinction. I love that distinction with hood dudes, right? Somebody shot me, but it didn't rob me. I got shot at, but it didn't take my shit. Let's get that clear. I might have got shot at, that happens, but I'm no bitch. No one took my shit. It's like, bro, you got shot at. Who cares, man? You're alive. That's what matters. Fuck if they take your shit. But with hood dudes, no. They did not take my shit. They shot at me, but they did not take my shit.
That's my father told me. He was like, listen, when he found out I was breathing, slapped me on the back of the head. It's like, you dumb. This was a 1968 move I used to do back in the day when I was down and out on my shit. You know, I'm over there. This is when the Diplomats was about to be the Diplomat.
Freaky Ziki's dad giving him advice on how not to get shot, you know, is proof that he was just cut from a different cloth, innit? He was born to do this shit. He was born in the game.
Because it was about to be Cameron and the Diplomats. We did a show up in Fordham. It's BBQs now for the niggas in the Bronx who know about the shit up there on Fordham. Everything, once the show was over, everybody gave everything up to the people, whatever. And I'm like, I'm gonna go check out Jim. Jim used to always go motherfucking to the Cheetah Club. So I went to go down there, and me personally, I think they was laying on Jim. You know what I'm saying? I think whoever these niggas was, I think they was laying on Jim. But my drunk ass hanging out the window, sideways, drunk, dripping pores. My pop said niggas will see what you got on, bump your car. Well, know who you are, bump your car, make you get out, and give it up, nigga.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
interesting.
So me being drunk and fucked up,
Mm-hmm.
I think they seen that. I'm on the run, my man on the run. I'm not trying to motherfucking stop and get his information for his insurance and nothing. I'm like, listen, just go around the motherfucking corner, give me about like $300 and get the fuck up out of here. These niggas, two niggas down there, one nigga in front of me. He pulls out, say, give me your motherfucking shit right now, I'ma kill you. Snatch this shit, spun a nigga around, put him in the full Nelson, and y'all heard the story. You know what I'm saying?
That full Nelson is so fucking good. That original story with the legs out on the side, honestly, he's a fucking legend.
But that night was the craziest fucking night of my life, my nigga. Like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. That, you know how when they say Jesus take the wheel, that shit was real. It was 41 shots on the floor.
Jesus Christ.
Fam, that was the worst time of my life. Like I said, when Jesus take the wheel, like these niggas, fam, I'm not Bruce Lee. I'm not Jet Li. I don't even wear Lees.
Honestly, have you had a better line in your entire life? I'm not Bruce Lee, I'm not Jet Li, I don't even wear Lees. It's so fucking good.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga pulled, the nigga pulled the gun out. All I just know, I saw the gun, I took the gun, and nigga let off, to stop. I spun him around, because niggas was coming after me,
Jesus
shooting.
Christ.
I got the nigga, I'm holding the nigga here. I'm blocking this nigga, got this nigga as a human shield. I'm blocking this nigga. I'm not thinking, all right, hold it. And after that, somehow, some way, we get on the floor, the nigga take my chain, throw it, I grab my chain. The only reason why I'm alive to this day is because my nigga, Eric Mingram, there's nobody realer than that nigga. I don't give a f who you are on earth, my nigga. He got away. The nigga was gonna shoot me. His man, the nigga who I had in the full Nelson, we on the floor. I got the chain in my hand. His man was coming. The nigga who I had in the full Nelson was like, shoot him in the head, talking about me. Shoot that nigga in the head. I'm like, don't do that. My man heard that shit and started running back.
Jesus.
Fam, guns is going off. Ain't nobody Superman.
By the way, big up the fucking Tuck in the Hood. Big up Tuck in the Hood. Have you ever seen that? Love New York niggas, man. Look at it. Big up Tuck in the Hoodie into the fucking back of your new era. That is incredible, right? Big up Tuck in the Hoodie into the back of the new era. That is an incredible way to wear a hoodie.
You out of here. If you hear that shit, I don't know of a percent of people that will turn around knowing a nigga about to get shot and run back to try to save me and end up, they lit him up. That's the only reason why I ain't dead. Because he came back when he heard shoot it, when I heard, I said, don't shoot, don't do that. He came back and he died, lit that nigga up. And it was his daughter's birthday. You know what I'm saying? Shout out.
Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. So his man is the one that basically gave his life for him. Because he was about to get shot in the head and he ran back. And then in him running back, they end up shooting him and I guess he ended up getting away. God almighty. On his daughter's birthday too. Jesus Christ.
Out to Eric Mingram. You know what I mean? Then I got hit by a car.
Jesus.
I'm like, then I got hit by the car. The car lifted me up and rammed me into the wall. I'm standing there at the time. I don't know. I got the gun. I got the gun in my hand and I got the chain in my hand. This all I hear is. In my mind, I'm
sound
like,
effects are so hard.
Please, my nigga, y'all done shot me, ran me over. Take the fucking chain. You know what I'm saying? I still got it in my hand. I fall when the car back up, and for some reason, I hop right back up. The only thing on my motherfucking mind is the police gonna shoot me when they see I got the gun in my hand. It's not nothing, not I got shot, not that nigga just ran me over. So I put the gun in the dumpster.
Smart.
And motherfucking my man come back. I see my man laying on the floor, my nigga, and you could see the like little puddles like bloop, bloop, bloop,
Jesus.
bloop, bloop. I'm looking, I'm like, ooh. But I start getting cold, I'm shot. Short story short, my man came back. I'm on the run, remind you. My man come back. I hand him the chain and I told him, tell his niggas I'm George Moore from Puerto Rico. And then I think I know, I go out. Come to find out in the hospital. Then Jim heard about, by then, you know, all the shooting come around. And I guess somebody told Jim, like, y'all think that was your man? Man, he come around, try to break through to see what the fuck is going on.
Jesus Christ.
And motherfucking, they put me in the ambulance. And I motherfucking woke up. I said, whoa. But I had his handcuffed.
Jesus Christ.
And they tried to charge me for the murder. They charged me for murder. And I'm like, murder? And that's how I found out my man died. You know what I'm saying?
Christ.
They charged me with the murder of Eric Mingram. And it ended up being my man.
Wow. A very rare moment of seriousness there when he mentioned his friend Eric Mingram. He's usually always joking. But yeah, RIP to his friend. That just goes to show you how fucking ruthless fucking street life is, right? You get shot at in that way, or you're about to get shot dead. Your friend comes back to help you. He ends up getting shot and killed. And then they end up trying to charge you for the death of your friend who was trying to protect you. And you end up waking up, finding out your friend's dead because you're handcuffed to the fucking hospital bed. But yeah, a brilliant story. Very funny. Very, like, ups, you know, a roller coaster of emotions. But definitely better than any story you've heard from any one of Joe Rogan's friends. Freaky Ziki is definitely funnier than any of those 250 elite level Navy SEALs comedians, in my personal opinion. Big up Freaky Ziki. Continuing on. Let's watch this video courtesy of Point and Shoot. Big up Point and Shoot. Lush embarrassed himself once again. Lush One of No Jumper fame did something kind of embarrassing the other day on No Jumper. He got a little bit too fucked up. Ended up, I think, puking on himself as well, which is disgusting, to be fair. Lush is an example to me of what it is, of what not to do when you grow old, you know? Like, he's still living that party boy lifestyle. He's still doing the things that he was doing when he was far younger, when he's older. He just looks very, very nitty, very crackheadish, just very lame. You have to be that kind of person, especially with all the glazing he does. So it's just a bit unsettling watching him. But regardless, it's entertaining to watch it from afar. And Point and Shoot is one of the best No Jumper, commentators that exist out there. So big up Point and Shoot. Good to see him still putting out videos, because there was a moment there where allegedly Adam22 and a few other people like Flacco were trying to get his channel taken down. So it's good to see him still alive. Let's go.
All right, so for this video, I'm going to be covering this situation where Lush One, the cocaine bot, got extremely hammered and embarrassed himself and others the other day on No Jumper, where they had Rosenberg, 4Extra's defense attorney, on the show to come hang out and drink with him. And so they were drinking, they were smoking, they were having a good time. But Lush took it way overboard. And
it's always embarrassing when you are at a place like it's almost like, imagine getting like sacked from No Jumper due to like gross misconduct or something. Everyone there is like, you know, Adam22 is fucking and sucking randoms, and you know, in the fucking what's it called, whatever studio is called that he does his porn shit in. People are on the high of perks, whippets. They're probably doing rails of lines of coke in the bathrooms. If you get fucked up to the point where people think you're embarrassing at No Jumper, you've definitely done too much, because everyone there is essentially a functioning drug addict.
Really embarrassed himself. And by the end of the night, Lush One was stretched out across the concrete floor of that porn building, just fucking sleeping in a pile of barf.
Yeah, I saw that on No Jumper. There's an uncensored video of it on No Jumper. It looks disgusting. Sorry, an uncensored picture. But essentially, that bit there where he blurred it out is a pile of sick. So apologies for those of you eating. But that's Lush One, a grown-ass man at work, lying next to his puke. Yeah.
And it was really funny. And so I want to go over this whole thing. I want to start from the beginning and sort of take you guys through exactly what happened, the sequence of events and the progression. and the violations that were committed by Lush One. And I want to start with the first clip, but I want to explain who Rosenberg is first, because this is a key player. Okay, so Rosenberg is 4Extra's defense attorney. 4Extra is in jail. And because 4Extra's in jail, the 16 is not profiting very much off of him. So he went to go make content out of 4Extra's court date, and he filmed himself a little vlog. Now, in the vlog, 4Extra's attorney Rosenberg makes an appearance and explains some things to the audience.
By the way, this is a very American thing, isn't it? There are certain things that are just very American. And I think one of the most American things ever is this phenomenon of like celebrity lawyers. Like, especially for high profile people. Like them becoming public figures, content creators, influencers in their own regard is so bizarre. It's such a bizarre field. I've seen one recently the other day of this other lawyer from America who's like famous, who's like well known for getting cases dismissed, has very questionable clients who clearly look like they're guilty of whatever crime they've been accused of, and he somehow has a good track record of getting people's convictions kind of dismissed or like overturned or wherever it may be. And he's kind of, you know, having his clients give testimonies of like, yeah, bring up this guy, give, pay him his monies. He got me off this, he got me off that. It's so fucking weird.
Audience about 4Extra's case or whatever. And so he's talking into the camera, and what happened was a lot of people in the comment section were commenting that, you know, they were speculating that Rosenberg looked like he was a little under the weather, like he was a little drunk. And so the 16 in this first clip sort of throws shade at Rosenberg before he even gets there, saying crazy ass Rosenberg is going to be here and fucking he's going to be all drunk. People are saying he's a drunk. I was shocked. I was like, wow, the 16 really...
That's a really good impression of Adetone too.
He doesn't have any respect for Rosenberg. This is really strange.
We only need to even talk for another 45 minutes before crazy ass Rosenberg is going to get here, and then
off the bat. Wow, and he's drunk at court and all type of shit.
There was some comments saying that they felt like he was wasted.
Well, is there any? As long as you're not like held in contempt of court, I think as long as you're able to carry yourself with the proper decorum, it doesn't matter what you're.
I'm not going to hold.
So this is really weird. So this guest that's on his way to their show, they're talking about him like he's a piece of shit clown.
Crazy ass Rosenberg's going to get here. You know, I don't care if he's a fucking sloppy drunk.
And Brick Baby's like, oh, West Side Rollin', he's a drunk, cuz smell like liquor, cuz I don't want no lawyers around me that smell like liquor, cuz.
Such a good impression. He really does good impressions. Big up point and shoot on West Side Hoover. That's such a good impression of fucking Brick Baby.
On the dead homies. But the important part of this, why I'm showing you this, is because Lush One goes to bat for him and says, nah, fool, like anyone who's coherent enough to conduct themselves in open court should be able to be drunk in public, you feel me? So
that's also a very good impression. And Lush One basically Lush One co-signing somebody being fucked up at work and excusing their behavior and making excuses for their addictions is very on brand too.
This is extremely important for the story. So Lush is defending Rosenberg, and you're going to see why here in a second, but I want to play you the clip of Rosenberg talking so you can decide if he appears drunk.
Basically, free the Crips.
Yeah, so to all my big dogs out there, Rosenberg runs with La Raza, but we're coming over here and we're helping out the other homies in blue. How about that?
Black and brown unity.
There you go.
Even some white boys, myself included.
I wouldn't say he sounds drunk. He just sounds like, you know, he sounds like he maybe likes to party, but I don't think he sounds like he got smashed the morning of the court case. Maybe he's hungover a little bit, or that's just how his voice sounds. He doesn't sound more fucked up than what I've heard Lush sound like during a podcast. I'm not gonna lie, he doesn't sound that fucked. He just, you know, he's got a bit of a raspy voice, and he's being colloquial. You know, maybe his voice doesn't match what he looks like, but I don't think he sounds fucked up to me. He doesn't look fucked up in the face. He looks like he's had a good night's sleep. He's got a good tan on him. His hair looks like he's showered. You know, he looks clean to me personally.
Included. Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is everyone talking about? This guy seems about as sober as a priest on Sunday. He looks like, he's got beautiful color in his face.
Exactly.
He pulled up dripping. He's got his hair looks great. I don't know what everyone's talking about. But what I do want to point...
If you compare what he looks like to what Lush looks like, and what Brick Baby looks like, and what Adam 22 looks like they look like they're in a constant hunger. Like, you know, they're constantly hungover. Adam 22, I know, doesn't drink that much anymore, but they all look like they've been in a bar, they've been in a dive bar, they've been up all night. He at least looks like he went to the suntan, had a bit, you know, maybe did a couple of laps in the swimming pool, you know, went in the shower, washed his hair, washed his body, put some fucking moisturizer on his face, clean shaven. He looks good. If he is fucked up, at least he had a shower, you know? Says more about the guys on the table.
Point out is that so a lot of people are saying that he has a lot of similarities with Lush One, the cocaine bot. What? And so he does kind of a little bit, not a lot, but I mean, he's sitting there like, we roll with the Rasa, you feel me? That's kind of sounds like Lush. Mm-hmm. So it's very interesting. So what happened was a lot of people were sending Lush.
By the way, for those people on the West Coast, what is it with like white people who like want to be Mexican? Because Lush is like that. But I've seen a few people like I guess it's probably because of gang culture and stuff, but I've seen it a thing in the West Coast of certain white people like having an affinity with like La Raza and stuff and using their lingo and having that kind of, you know, that slang, that accent, dare I say. I wonder what that's all about. Is it just a love for the culture, I guess? Like actual white people kind of wanting to sound like they're fucking, you know, Lefty Gunplay.
Clips of this guy saying, "This is you, bro. This is if you went to college, this would be you, bro." And Lush got excited about this. He's like, "Oh shit, fool! I'm being compared to like this really cool lawyer." So this is where Lush starts to get overly glazy. Okay. Does that make sense? So Lush thinks that this is his doppelganger now. And so this is why Lush likes him so much. This is why Lush defends him and says, hey, so what if he's drunk, fool, like there should be no laws against that. So this is what happened, okay? So he's on his way to No Jumper. Yeah. He's getting bad-mouthed by the 16 and Brick Baby, but Lush is excited to see his doppel show up. And of so course. This is the next clip. This is the arrival of Attorney Rosenberg. And wait till you see how excited Lush is about this.
Look who's here.
Look how happy he is.
In the building.
Rosenberg.
Master of glazing. Lush is the master of glazing. Look how excited he is. Look at his smile on his face. We got 2 point to shoot. This is a good zoom in as well. Big up the stream chatters too. He's using a Cholo accent. Big up KP. This is still your girl blooding out type vibe. Big up Daniel Clement. Surroundings, love for the culture. Okay, that's true. Big up Two Swords. It's just who they hang out with. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'm assuming too, if you're a white person and you get in with like Mexicans and shit, or people from Central America, South America, it's probably a nice change because they're very family orientated. They're very loyal. They have great food, great music, laughs all the time. It's probably a nice mix. It's probably a nice change from your regular life as a Caucasian person when you go over to their houses, when you go hang on their block, in, you know, just hang out, whatever, barbecues, whatever. It must be fun because they look like they have a fucking blast. Or they're throwing up fucking gang signs and spray painting and hanging out and, you know, fucking gordas and shit. Like it looks like they have a blast, to be fair. It looks like they have so much fucking fun. So I think even if I was living next door to some Mexicans, I probably might start, you know, maybe, you know, the black thing might not help me, but I think I'd probably start, you know, dropping my homies and shit.
What's going on? Brick not the trick, man. You understand me?
Guys, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Rosenberg, how you living, G?
Okay, so Lush is so excited to see Four Extras lawyer walk through that door that he rises to his feet, engages the lawyer in the gangster shake, but he also goes for the fist bump on the other hand. What? He doesn't know what's going. He's disoriented. He's so excited, and this is where the glazing begins. The 16 and Brick Baby don't give a fuck about this guy. They were just talking shit about him. Brick Baby's talking to him like he's a 304. He's like, "On the dead homies, cuz it's the brick, not the trick. Cuz sit your ass down, bitch." Oh, the dead homies. And 16 is talking to him like,
Rosenberg, what up, G? My wife likes to get fucked.
So Rosenberg shows up, he sits down, and then he announces that he brought a bottle of whiskey, and I want to show you Lush's reaction to learning that they have whiskey.
Where's the whiskey at?
Where's the whiskey at? Let's go!
Relax, Lush, man. Oh, God almighty. Have some pride, man. Have some shame. Put your fucking tongue back in your mouth, man. This is like Brendan Schaub with Rogan fucking levels of glazing. God almighty. You've had a drink before. It's different if somebody brings out a baggie, right? Somebody brings out a baggie, like, you know, I got a fresh 8-ball, let's fucking go. You get fucking excited, but whiskey, you can just buy that yourself. What are you so excited for?
Turn up Kings!
before bourbon was fashionable.
Ooh.
Talking like 1940s New York. Richard Widmark, the old gangster actor.
Yeah.
So Lush One's behaving like a 12-year-old whose mom just ordered pizza. What? And so they're passing around this $70 bottle of whiskey as if it's something to talk about. Lush is sniffing it like, ooh, damn, fool, that shit smells crazy. You feel me? And it's just like an ordinary bottle of whiskey. It's not like some nice stuff or anything like that.
This is some Maker's Mark or something, isn't it? Yeah, big up Two Swords. You'd probably be saying palabra instead of world. Yeah, exactly. Big up Two Swords. We got Josie and I'm here for it. Let's fucking go. Yeah, got the whisk. Jameson o'clock. Let's fucking go. Lush is loving it.
Like that. It's like not even kept behind the glass at Bevmo. And he's like, damn, fool. And so this just continues to get funnier because this next clip's going to show Lush asking the lawyer if...
Oh, look at the boots, bro. The lawyer, look at the boots he's got on. Look at the cowboy boots. I love that. I'm not mad. I ain't mad at his cowboy boots, though. I ain't mad at the lawyer's cowboy boots.
It would be proper for him to slam the whole glass or to sip it slow.
Okay. Rosenberg, is it classless to drink it quickly? Do I have to sip it slow?
So I'm a sipper.
Pound that? I don't even know what I'm going to say.
Rosenberg, is it classless to drink this all up? He wants to drink the whole... Does everyone see the size, the utter size of this glass of booze?
Jesus
This
Christ.
is a huge glass of whiskey, and he's asking if he can slam the whole thing or if that would be out of...
Okay, now I get why he was vomiting. Now I get why he was vomiting. He was doing vodka. He was doing whiskey straight, no chaser, smoking a cigar, sitting down, and just taking it to the face, trying to impress somebody. It's no wonder he got so fucked up so quickly. But that shit creeps up on you. It's no wonder. He's doing fucking Brendan Shaw levels, Brendan Shaw fucking pause on his fucking tumbler.
Line. Because Lush One wants to get hammered as fuck, but he also wants the lawyer to like him, okay? So this is extremely important to Lush for this lawyer to like him.
Uncle Nearest. First, I'm going to check out the color. Then I'm going to swirl.
Dark as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Go in for a sip.
Yeah.
Oh, he's such a glazer. He doesn't even like it. He knows... He didn't like that, did he? He's such a glazer. He could tell he kind of grimaced. The taste wasn't that great. It didn't go down too smooth. It tastes like fucking gasoline. Gasolina. And look at the face that he made. He made a real face. Look at the face. Like he's sipping on Tiger Thick whiskey. He didn't like that.
Yeah.
He didn't like that.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Holy shit.
Okay, now let's follow it up.
It's got a wild taste to it.
Lots of fire, right?
So Lush One takes a giant gulp of this fucking fire water and he's just dying. He's struggling to breathe, but he's got to continue to pretend like he's interested in this guy's whiskey.
Exactly.
So to impress him, he takes this giant gulp with no chaser and goes, oh my God,
good.
that's amazing. You feel me? And so what happens next is very interesting. So Lush One believes that he has a lot in common with this lawyer Rosenberg because they both grew up in West LA. They both spent time in the Bay Area. They're both named Nick. They're both short. They both have the same kind of voice. And Lush is very excited about this. And so during the podcast, he's all drunk. He starts just like trying to find all these different similarities and all these different connections that he has with this.
He wants to be friends with this guy so badly, isn't it? Jesus Christ, this is going to be so cringe to watch.
Rosenberg.
Property owners under a theory of nuisance.
Have you been to Glide Memorial Church?
Cecil Williams, I was on the board of directors with Glide.
So cringe. So cringe. Honestly, Lush is the worst, bro. But we've all had people in our lives like Lush, or we've met people like this over the years. Oh, they are unbearable, but they're kind of funny in small doses, I'm not gonna lie. They're unbearable as like close friends, but in small doses, they're kind of fun. God almighty, this guy, man.
Development Corporation during law school.
I'm the hardest.
And he used
So
to...
do you guys see what's going on here? This is really concerning. Lush One thinks it's like wild and crazy that he knows about the same church that Rosenberg knows about. You know what I mean? This is really a problem. He thinks that him and Rosenberg are hilariously the same, which they are not. And he goes into a little bit more about this in this next clip. Look at this.
Man, this is me if I went to college, if I did the right thing, I'd be doing this instead of sconce.
Yeah.
Scontes.
You feel me?
So I really don't want to belabor
I'm not gonna lie. This is not something to brag about. You shouldn't be bragging about that guy. You shouldn't be proudly boasting about the fact that a guy sat across from the table from you, who's a, you know, probably a very well paid, well respected lawyer in his fucking field, is shining and doing well in life, and you're on no jumper. You know, ranting and raving for however much you get a month. You know, you should be proud of that. It should maybe be a bit of a wake up call. Hey, if this guy can do that thing while also being a party boy and having some fun, why can't I figure it out? You know, really. But Lush is taking some comfort in the fact that he's met his, you know, supposed doppelganger, which I don't think is the case. I think that guy's a little bit better than Lush, but hey, what do I know?
Labor the point here, but I just want to show you guys that Lush One thinks that everyone is viewing him and Rosenberg as like alternate universe. Like he even just said, if I would have just stayed in school, you feel me? This would be my life. You feel me? I would be exactly like Rosenberg, like exactly, and he would be like me. And this is wild. And speaking of things that are wild, I want to show you this clip of the 16 using the N-word with the hard R.
What? One says
Watch this.
neighborhood, but why don't we say nakerhood?
What?
What?
like.
No, is that wrong?
What the fuck?
Changing the.
Is that wrong?
Neighborhood.
The nigger the nigger sin.
Is that wrong?
The nigger.
Excuse me? One more time?
Changing the.
Is that wrong?
The nigger sin garden.
Jesus
is
Christ.
always. I can't say it without someone saying, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Right.
For sure.
Okay, so here's what happened. So Rosenberg asked a Crip with good faith. He asked Brick Baby if the Crips replaced the letter B with the letter C in a lot of words. Why isn't neighborhood nakerhood replacing the B in neighborhood with a C? And Brick Baby looks at him and goes, "What the fuck did you just say on Crip? I'm about to get off on you, cuz I'm the dad on
But why don't we say naker? Hood.
Jesus Christ. What?
like.
No, is that wrong?
What the fuck?
Changing the.
Is that
which is nuts because it immediately gets followed by the 16 using the actual GGER, and Brick Baby starts chuckling. I'm wondering what's going on.
The nigger sin garden.
So it's okay for the lawyer to say it, but it's not okay for the lawyer to say it, but it's okay for fucking the man who pays his checks, isn't it? For Adam 32 to say it. You gotta love fucking Brick Baby.
Is always. I can't say it without someone saying, "Hey."
And this is immediately followed up by the 16 complaining and ranting about how he wants to use the N-word openly, but he's not allowed to.
It's the one word that you can't say in context. It cannot stand. We must put an end to this. If I'm reading a rap lyric and it has the N-word, I should be able to say it. I can't.
Okay,
and it's an unjust system.
No, you can't.
Eminem.
I know.
Eminem.
So this is really important to the 16. The 16 longs for the day that he has the right to use this slur openly. What? So this next, I want to get back to this Lush One.
It's not enough that you're covering hip hop in the first place, which I fucking hate, alright? It's not enough that you're fucking pitting gangbangers against each other, which I also hate, but again, you know, these are all grown adults who decide to willingly and voluntarily go on his platform and debase and embarrass themselves, so that is what it is. But now he wants to fucking have the right to say the N-word. Like, this guy just wants to take, in it. Destroy. Fucking hell. Allow us. Leave us alone, please.
And stuff because I don't want to get too sidetracked. So Lush One at this point is feeling good. Okay, he is very drunk and he's going to be talking a bunch of lawyer talk, trying to impress this lawyer with his knowledge that he doesn't have. And he starts saying some very stupid stuff, and he's starting to get on the 16's nerves. He's getting on Rosenberg's nerves. He's getting on everyone's nerves.
He's just Wait, she was a philosophy major?
No, I was a philosophy major. She was Latin American studies.
Yeah, but that philosophy degree was going to do nothing for you, player.
Except when you...
What?
She was a philosophy major?
No, I was a philosophy major. She was Latin American studies.
Yeah, but that philosophy degree was going to do nothing for you, player.
except when you help her get the highest grade in legal
So
writing.
the 16's fuming. He's like, shut the fuck up, Lush. I'm going to fucking fire your ass. So Lush is extremely drunk and very stupid. And he's trying to like seem like he knows things about stuff. Like that philosophy degree, that was going to do nothing for you, player. So what we've got here is this mid-40s uneducated, drug-abusing black sheep of a wealthy family explaining to this highly educated lawyer the ins and outs of academia and things like that. I mean, this is really insane. And the lawyer starts to recognize how stupid Lush is and starts to try to point out the fact like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be so drunk.
This man's enjoying the whiskey.
Yes, quite a bit.
Oh yeah, see, he's a big.
I ain't drinking right now.
Okay, that's cool.
Jesus, everyone's just sipping it. Everyone's sipping the whiskey because I'm assuming, you know, it's nice to have some liquor on the table, maybe to get everybody nice and loose and shit and get them chatty. But he's just caning them back, and it happens a lot sometimes in groups of friends. It's really unfortunate when it does happen, especially when you go out with your friend group or work colleagues for the first time, when you realize who the liabilities are in a group. So ones who, like, you know, you all order at the same time, but somehow they end up getting way more fucked than everybody else in the group. That's a bit weird. But come on, Lush, man, read the room. You're recording a podcast. Just take a couple of sips, get a bit loose, get a little bit fun. No need to be fucking necking them. Like he's going hard. You know what I mean? It's no wonder he threw up. Now I get why he threw up.
So
he's drinking lean.
I like, it's an awful lot of cough syrup.
So Lush is fully hammered at this point, and so now he's going to start like saying, "No, fool! Like I know everything there is to know, pretty much about the law, fool."
Like based on that,
call the police.
What I'm saying? Okay, that's a good question. And when we do trials,
so Lush thinks he's the star of the show. He's asking questions, and the lawyer says, "So he goes, what defines imminent harm, though? Like what actually defines imminent harm?" And the lawyer goes, "That's a good question, sort of." And Lush goes, "I know it is."
What? Okay, that's a good question. And when we do trials.
And so this behavior from Lush would continue, unfortunately. But I want to show you this next clip. This is hilarious. This is Lush One trying to brain spank everyone at the table. So he brings up a point, and then the lawyer starts talking about his point. He's like, "Yeah, see, fool. Yeah, I was right, fool." And then during this explanation, the lawyer says that Lush was wrong. And then Lush gets like physically upset and starts challenging the lawyer on this knowledge, which is insane. And then the lawyer brings it back and says Lush was sort of right. And then Lush goes, "Yeah, see, fool, what the fuck?" I just got to show you this. It's difficult to explain. I'm just going to show it to you.
That's circumstantial than a motherfucker. I didn't even go to law school, and I could argue that.
Okay, so Lush brought up a good word that I hear a lot. People say, "Oh, Rosenberg, this case is bullshit, dog. It's all circumstantial evidence." So let's
Bro, chill out with the booze, bro. Just relax. Interrupting. Oh my god, this must have been so enraging if you're watching this live. You really want to hear from this Rosenberg lawyer guy. You're a fan of 4Extra, or you just love to hear from, like, you know, what you call it, hip hop lawyers in general, because sometimes they have an interesting perspective on the game and the industry and crime and what people they represent and maybe their opinions on current topics and shit. And here you got Lush interrupting and trying to what, like outsmart the lawyer or something. It's fucking bizarre.
Let's just rewind. CalCrim 224 clearly states that circumstantial evidence and direct evidence are of equal weight.
What? CalCrim
This is if you ever make it to the jury, big dog, I'm going to give you the preview. Now, circumstantial evidence, but for circumstantial evidence, the law is actually on our side for once. And what it says. So what is circumstantial?
So Lush One is viciously stupid, and he's getting dangerously intoxicated. So this next clip is going to be Lush One switching glasses with Brick Baby.
What?
When no one's looking during the ad read, Lush switches glasses. His empty glass, he switches for Brick Baby's untouched full glass. And this is where it all goes wrong.
You'll also get legal fast shipping that will hit hard as F. Just check out the E420 app or the everything420.com for easy ordering and use my code no jumper. And just one second, I just want to say how happy I
Lush wants to get fucked. Lush wants to get fucked up.
I am Rosenberg to be wearing Fashion Nova.
Salute, brother.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Heavy glass.
Look how much
Hey, you
Lush has
smoke
now.
you smoke Camel straight.
How did it get that much? Oh, you took bricks.
Hey,
Britt. And it was after this point that things started to really travel downhill for Lush.
Low key, the voting was based on race.
Yeah,
100%.
It'd be like that though.
Hey, for people in the stream chat, what's worse? For people in the stream chat, what's worse? Being around somebody that's super high on like class A substances and you're not, or being around somebody that's super drunk on alcohol and you're not? Which is worse? I'm gonna say drugs is worse. When you're sober around people who are high is super bad. But listening to this, I forgot how annoying it is when someone's drunk. I also forgot the slurring, the interrupting, it's a little bit annoying. I think sometimes when someone's high, they can sometimes just be in their own thoughts. They can maybe blurt out some stuff. They can maybe be a little bit touchy, a little bit intense, but it's usually just in short bursts. I feel like when someone's drunk, they're constantly annoying. So maybe I'll reverse it. Maybe I think drunk is worse. But what do you think of the stream chat? What's worse, being around somebody that's drunk when you're sober, or being around somebody that's high when you're sober?
But we don't have graphic examples like that. Graphic examples.
So the show does continue, and Lush just drunkenly always tries.
Okay, everyone's agreeing with a drunk. Big up everyone in the street. Everyone say drunk. Big up Brian and Laura. Broke it down perfectly. Drunk equals stupid, confident, volatile, and insufferable. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Is to point out the similarities between him and this lawyer.
But am I mistaken that Rosenberg is a Jewish last name?
So Rosenberg.
Yeah, that's right. Big up Tony FM as well. That's a great description. Drunk is way worse because of the loud, annoying, horrificness. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely, you definitely notice people being way more louder, way more boisterous, way more in your face when they're drunk. High, it depends what they're taking, but usually, like I said, I think it's a short burst, and you can get away from them easier. I think with drunk people, you can't really get away from them, especially your friends. You kind of want to look after them. You want to make sure they don't get in trouble. They become liabilities to you and people around them,
Full disclosure, Italiano y Judío.
Oh.
Italian Jewish.
We're the same thing.
Oh.
We're the fucking same thing. Feel me? Pizza.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, this guy's too much.
Bagels, what's cracking? You see what the fuck going on?
Pizza. Oh.
Pizza bagels.
Oh, that's clever.
So Attorney Rosenberg says he's Jewish Italian, and Lush goes, "Oh my God, we're like the same thing. I'm Italian and Jewish too." But didn't Lush's dad confirm that Lush is not Jewish?
Yeah, big up Tony FM. Big up, appreciate you. Yes, please like the show. Appreciate everybody in the stream chat. Saturday night settings, we're in here. Like the show, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. Random show settings, we are out here.
All right. So, Dad, am I Jewish? No.
So at this point, Rosenberg.
By the way, look at the house that Lush grew up in. Look at the house that Lush grew up in. Look at how big it is. Look at how nice it looks. Look at how comfy and chill his dad looks. Right? He's got some very questionable opinions on race. Don't get me wrong. And I think he dropped a hardy yard during this interview. Incredible interview. But look at where he grew up and look at how Lush turned out. Like, imagine how disappointed you'd be as a father, as a parent. You gave your kid all the opportunities in life. One of your sons is a CEO of a fucking Indeed.com, right? Which is Lush's brother. He's a CEO of Indeed.com. And Lush ends up being a co-host on No Jumper. Like, sometimes you can't, there's nothing you can do for your kids sometimes. You give them all the opportunities in life. You put them through all the best schools, all the best connections. You open up your fucking contact book to them or for them. And, one ends up being a CEO. The other one ends up, being bossed around by fucking Adam 22. Lovely.
Am I Jewish? No.
So at this point, Rosenberg's had enough. It's time for him to go, and Lush is blottoed at this point. He's completely hammed, and this is a problem. And I want to point something out here. I think that this is where everything sort of went wrong. After Rosenberg left, Lush put something in his mouth that I want you guys to see what it was.
In August, bro, we've been told this story years ago.
Why are you talking about something about a murder? How do a gangbanger get to talk about a murder on
what is that? Is that an edible? What is that?
The fucking on the big screen? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what part of that's cool to y'all?
Let me answer the question.
What? No, it ain't no. It's no. It's go ahead.
Hold on. out.
Go ahead.
If that's the case,
I
all
don't
you
even want to
motherfuckers
talk
up
about
there.
So Rosenberg dips out. The 16 calls Three Fingers whack, so Lush isn't allowed to talk anymore. So Lush starts getting fidgety. He picks up this bottle of God knows what it is. He doesn't even know what it is. He's reading the bottle after he eats it. And it was after the point that he ate this candy that I think things took a dark turn. And so this show ended.
Probably a weed gummy in it, I'm imagining. Probably some sort of edible. Has to be.
In the show that comes on after this on No Jumpers, the music stream where they review everyone's music for money. You donate $100 and they listen to your music. It's worthless promo. Yeah. But Lush is so fucking fucked up on this show that it's...
By the way, they must make some good money off that show, innit? I didn't know that. Song or video play, $100. Song or video play and a SoundCloud repost, $200. So basically, to get your tune played on a No Jumper live show, which they don't have on replay, it's just a live show, by the way, which is a bit shit. They don't clip it or anything. It kind of goes unlisted or privated, or I don't know what they do with it, but they just they live stream it. If you don't catch the live stream, it's kind of gone. There's no archive of it. $100. Imagine all the desperate people, all the desperate artists out there who think No Jumper are gonna break them and help them kind of blow. Because I can't really think of a tune that's been played on these shows that's done anything really. Maybe I'm not educated on it, but I can't really remember one. They must make a lot of money off the back of this, man. $100 per song play. Oof.
No, but Lush is so fucking fucked up on this show that it's amazing. Okay, I want to play you a clip. This is Lush One completely fucking almost blacked out, okay? And he is going to be requesting that this racist song doesn't get played because his friend that passed away was racist and he doesn't want people to hear what he said. If that makes any sense, I'll play the clip.
But it's also my homeboy.
You want to hear the?
Okay, bro. No, we're not gonna play that song, bro.
That don't say Jeff.
No, we're not playing that song. I'll pay the difference if it's like that.
What
All
happened?
right, bro. That's disrespectful to the homie that died, bro.
What?
It's his.
He's got that mouth in it. You can hear he's fucked up from the sound of his mouth moving. What's fucked up, though? Ugh. Come on, man. You have to have a bit of fucking composure, bro. Take it easy, my friend.
He said something about black people and he died.
All right, bro. Go ahead, bro.
This song on the show
Go ahead, bro. Play it.
The fuck?
It's his song.
Hey, I didn't say nothing, bro. I didn't say nothing, bro.
So if I'm getting this right, Lush has a deceased friend that made a racist song, and the racist song gets requested to be played on the stream to get a reaction, and Lush doesn't want the song to be played because he doesn't want his departed racist friend to be, I don't even know what. But Brick Baby and Dodson are extremely furious with Lush.
Yeah, but because you are Lush,
we giving
I'm
you
sorry,
a super
guys.
I'm gonna give you the respect to you know what I'm saying. But if you was anybody else, I would have just dove in your shit, pause.
No, I just never heard him say that.
You
so
know
I'm sorry,
how I
guys.
feel about that black shit,
Yeah,
gang.
exactly. And I love my. And,
I'm not fucking with none of this shit.
I don't co-sign that dialogue.
Nigga ain't gonna diss the dead like that. But
You feel me?
I already just
But I'm not fucking with none of this shit, bro.
But I don't really like. That's the thing is, I never heard him say that.
Hold
I
on,
didn't
you
mean it like
quoted
you-
a
like you
bar
heard
out
it.
of the song.
What
So for you to
How
not
did I
ever
quote a
heard that,
bar?
you did.
So Lush is feeling those whatever.
It's not even big up Two Swords. It's not even that he's at work. He's just getting too fucked up for No Jumper. It's okay to be fucked up. You're at No Jumper. But the fact that he's getting too fucked up, even for No Jumper, says how fucked up he is and how much of a mess he is, and a liability and a degenerate. It's like you have to read the room, innit? Like, you have to read the room. We've all been there sometimes, where you get a little bit sloppy, but you just read the room. However everyone else is getting on, you get on. If they want one more drink, you get a drink. If they want to order dessert, you order dessert. But you don't hold your whole friends up by ordering dessert on the table when they're not ordering. You read the fucking room, read the table. It's not that difficult.
He's got so many substances on board that it is getting to a point where it's concerning at this point. Look at this.
Nigga can't get nothing.
Damn, bro.
This nigga needs some water, bro.
He's just a frog.
What the
fuck?
He like an echo.
Everything.
And what
that
the
shit irritates,
fuck?
gang.
He like you like the nigga. You like the evil mastermind, and he like the.
So Lush can't even speak, and he was Jennifer Lopez featuring. That wasn't a word. That didn't make any sense. And everyone's getting furious with him. Brick Baby's like, what the fuck is you doing, cuz? I'm about to beat your fucking ass, cuz. On the dead homies, don't get your ass whipped at this motherfucker. And so Lush did not do well this night. And what happened was he became so fucked up that he ended up capsizing onto the floor and vomiting everywhere.
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
And so this is terrible. So Lush thought that he was going to be the star of the show. He thought he was absolutely killing it. He thought the lawyer loved him. He thought that he made the show great. He got way too drunk, and now look at him. He looks like a useless sack of shit, just sprawled out on that concrete, vomiting all over. I mean, look at this Lush. Look what he's become this night. I know.
Like, come on, man. There comes a point. I remember, big up Tim Dillon. I love him so much. I remember him saying once on a podcast, which was very apropos and very on point. Like, you know, like, don't quit anything. Don't be a loser in terms of getting sober and stuff. But just do your drugs. Just do them sensibly, you know? Do them sensibly. Do things with some level of decorum. Do them in a chic way. I think this being blackout and vomiting all over yourself after a certain age, it's not chic. It's not cool. It's not cute, you know? Like, if you're going to get fucked up, if you're going to drink, if you're going to party responsibly like an adult, like a grown-up. Don't lose your keys. Don't lose your phone. Don't go missing somewhere. Don't get kidnapped, you know? Like, be in control. Be in some level of control. Do your drugs with some level of class. Drink with some level of class. This is just not it. Especially at his age. Like, this is cute when you're... Maybe nowadays, even 18-year-olds don't do this, right? Maybe even when you're 18, it's not cute anymore. Because some of these younger kids nowadays, Gen Z and lower, they're way more kind of clocked in and clocked up and clued on and whatever. Maybe they don't even get this fucked up. I just think that someone at his age... What is he, 40 plus and stuff? This is very unbecoming, especially at No Jumper. Like, I bet you this is the first time someone's even threw up in the No Jumper studios like this, you know, in a long ass time. And Lush One did it on like a random weekday. Fucking wild guy, man.
Know you're proud of me. Look at all this shit I prevailed. The youngest of your seeds. Making sure my family eat well. I give them what they need. I vow to always be well. I told Brody change his ways. I'm praying he don't see jail to live another day. I'm praying I don't see hell. Ain't no telling what I would do for this 16, just know I mean well. And so Lush goes down, and the 16 takes this opportunity to make fun of him by posting this photo to the internet. This is from the 16's Instagram. So instead of looking out for Lush and sort of, you know, helping him out and not humiliating him publicly, the 16 did what the 16 does. And he snaked his only friend in the entire world, Lush One. Snaked him. And so this next clip, this last final clip, is going to be the No Jumper show with Jala Flock, Brick Baby, and Dodson. And of course Lush, and they're all going to be discussing how big of a piece of shit the 16 is for his antics.
I gave him water, Gatorade, fresh clothes, a blanket, pillow.
He good.
And he was sleeping on his stomach. If he was laying on his back,
it would have been a problem.
And he was still talking to me while he was laying there.
Okay.
He just had to sleep it off.
Yeah, like, and Germ was upset that the picture was posted. What do you guys think about that?
Wait, who posted it?
I would agree.
Wait,
Adam do be doing bullshit.
Wait,
Adam,
hold on.
He be doing bullshit.
That's if we
Nigga
have a
posted me
shit
pulling
face
a
night.
wedgie out my pants.
Yeah, from the front.
I'm pulling a wedgie out my shit. I'm supposed to get up and pull it from the back.
No, it just looked like you was in them balls scratching.
Like niggas ain't never sat in these chairs and your drawers ride up and you pull them down. Niggas posting, what are you doing? What's up with niggas, man?
Come on, you can't. I'm not gonna lie. Adam 22 is a bit of a piece of shit. Is a scumbag, but you know what he is. By this point, if you're working at No Jumper voluntarily, you know what the deal is. You know what the deal is. You know he's gonna snake you. You know it's COE, constant over everything. You know it. You know there's no loyalty there. He'll throw you under the bus. He'll ditch you. He'll fucking pit you against your biggest enemy for the views. Do all sorts of manner of things. You know what you're into. He pays on time, it seems like, because all these fucking guys don't want to leave. So I feel like he pays his invoices on time, clearly. The wire's never fucking not dropping. But let's not rag on Adam 22 too much. Like, you know what he's about. Let's not be surprised.
be doing too much with that shit.
At least that's something that was on camera.
And I replied and I said, nigga, you ain't never had a wedgie?
And so apparently Dodson picks his wedgies from the front. Okay, so that's really out of pocket to even talk about. So the 16 is getting...
No, I think he's got a point though. If you're on camera and you're pulling out your wedgie from the back, it looks way worse than if you're pulling out from the front. I get what Suspect is saying. It still sounds wild, but I understand where he's trying to go.
Sort of discussed by his property, by his employees. They're all talking about how he does bullshit, now he's a snake, and how his disgusting looking wife doesn't love him and probably is going to leave him soon and take the kid and everything else. And so I thought this was
still making content. Interesting. I didn't know they're still making content.
Pretty cool little ending to this story, and I'm so glad Lush survived. Okay. So with that being said, I want to thank you guys all for
Yeah, big up Point and Shoot. Check out his channel. He's fucking amazing. Big up Blood Clot Point and Shoot. Quickly move on. Let's go to the No Jumper subreddit before we continue. Let me see what I've missed out on the fucking the Fighting the Kids subreddit. Not No Jumper subreddit. Don't give about No Jumper. Let's see what I've missed out on the subreddit. What have I missed out? They don't like their dogs. Let's quickly play this one. This is a clip I think from the new episode of the Golden Hour, actually, if I'm not mistaken. They don't like their dogs. Let's see. Who's complaining about their dogs? Chris and Brendan, I'm assuming. Does Eric have a dog? I don't know.
We got a new dog, you know, and it's a dachshund. And I said to Chris, I was like, look, if you want to get another dog.
What's a dachshund? A dachshund dog. What's that? Dachshund dog. A dachshund. Oh, is that sausage dog? Oh, they're cute. What's wrong with that? Oh, it's pronounced. Oh, it's spelled dachshund. It's not dachshund. Okay, how do you say that? That is dachshund, right? Okay, that's how it sounds. That's amazing. Big up Google. That's Google. That's a fucking great feature. A dachshund, also known as a wiener dog or sausage dog. Oh, that's what they called. The breed is actually a sausage dog breed is a dachshund. Okay, cool. A dachshund, sausage dog, badger dog, and doxy is a short-legged, long-bodied hound-type dog breed. The dog may be smooth-haired, wire-haired, long-haired, with a very correlation. The dachshund are bred to scent, chase, and flash out badgers and other burrow-dwelling animals. Okay, cool. Yeah, beautiful dogs. Horrible life expectancy though, isn't it? Because you get attached to them, isn't it? Only 12 to 16 years. Oh. But yeah, dachshund. They seem like cute dogs.
It's your dog. You take care of it, and it's like, you know. Dude, she'll go up to bed first sometimes, you know, and then I'll be there on the couch and I'll be watching TV and I'll be like, wait a minute. And I'll look and the fucking dog's next to me. I'm like, now I got to take it out, dude.
Take it out and take care of it.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Yeah, I feel you.
What is this like? Is this a new thing, by the way? Is this like a trend of like guys that like acting like they don't love their dogs on camera? Because you know behind the scenes is different. You know they're fronting. You know this whole like, oh, this dog's annoying. You know these guys are snuggled up in their couches next to this dog. You know. All up in their armpit, all up underneath their neck and stuff. They're loving them. They're smooching them, they're kissing them, looking them eye to eye, telling how much they love them. What is this like stunting? Act like you don't love your dog. Why don't you love your dog? Especially one of these type of dogs. Like, that looks fucking cute. Why wouldn't you love a dog like that? Strange.
Just let him shit in the house.
Rachel won't
he does.
Rachel won't even let me get a dog. Because she doesn't want to take care of him when I'm out of town.
Hey,
well, she's right.
You just get one.
She's right.
Hey, just get one, come home.
She'll fall in love with it.
You don't.
She'll fall in love with it.
I did that once.
You're acting like you're not married.
Oh, no, I did that once.
Where's that dog?
He went back to his house.
Taking care of it.
When I say it was a fight,
yeah,
she wouldn't come out of the room for 2 days.
Taking care.
So why is he telling Eric to do something that didn't go well for him? Just bring it home. Just do it and bring it home. He's acting like he's got wears the trousers at home. Because, you know, even though Slow Joe looks a little bit docile and looks like a bit of a fucking walkover, I do think she runs that house like the Navy. I think she's in charge. I think whatever she says goes, and I think he's then allowed to do what he wants outside of the crib. But I think when it comes to the entire household and stuff, you know, especially when she's the one that's at home the most, it's probably not the fairest to be like, yeah, you look after the dog while I go and play touch putt with my friends on a podcast. So it's strange that he's giving Eric that type of advice when it didn't work for him. And he has the most, you'd imagine, docile, maybe easier to manipulate wives out, all of them there, you know? The rest of them probably seem like they have a bit more say than she does, but still, even Brendan couldn't get that across.
Care of a dog is
it's easy.
It's not easy, dude.
If you're a dog guy, it is.
No, it's not, dude. And I want people to understand.
You know why? Because you're a cat guy, but you want to be a dog guy.
But I can't. The amount of interruptions, bro. Even in that short clip, the amount of interruptions will drive me fucking crazy. Could you let me say what I want to say, please? We're doing a podcast. Could you let me have my little hot take? Could you let me run my bit without interruption? And then you can kind of respond. Like, the constant interruptions is just, But he thinks he's being funny. That's the weird thing. He's so not used to, that type of conversation or, doing running bits and the kind of tit for tat and shit. He thinks he's actually being funny by constantly interrupting and shit. Oh, it'd drive me nuts if that was me.
There's something I like about the independence of a cat.
Yeah, of course.
Come over now and then.
If you want independence, don't get a fucking golden doodle. That thing is on my dick non-stop. I can't do shit without him.
By the way, he's lying also. He clearly loves that dog. He loves that golden doodle. He doesn't have any friends, I don't think anyway, outside of podcasting. So that's the one thing that's next to him all day, every day. His kids go to school. The little toddler baby, he doesn't really, or the girl, he doesn't really pay attention much to, I don't think. You don't really see him showing pictures of the daughter on his Instagram. He doesn't really seem like he's active in her upbringing in any way, shape or form. So I think he has this very weird, I think he actually said it in the podcast, didn't he, once? That he doesn't really take part in the kids' lives until they're like a certain age. If they're a toddler, it's all Joanna, and he just focuses on doing, making the money. But then when the kids can talk, that's when he gets involved. So if he doesn't really talk to anybody else in the house and doesn't really see the many people outside of the house, I think that dog's a far better friend to him than he's trying to lead on. He's trying to act cool, but I think he loves that fucking golden doodle.
Him right beside me.
How would you fat shame David Lucas?
I don't think you really have to fat shame him. He wakes up in the morning, he looks in the mirror, and he's already ashamed immediately.
Yeah. By the way, no offense to fat David Lucas. He looks like shit.
Matan doubling down on the fucking David Lucas fucking hate. That's an amazing clip at the end there. Totally unnecessary. Totally doesn't relate to the clip played before, but I love it regardless. Big up, big up, big up. Let's continue. The Mexican has found her North Star. Tori Spelling says she never drinks water due to issues with liquids. How I'm still living, no one knows. Spelling speculates that her aversion stems from a childhood experience involving baby aspirin and Coca-Cola. This is again a very American thing as well, I feel like. I hear more Americans talk about not drinking water than I hear anybody else in the entire world. It's such a bizarre concept. Not drinking water at all. No, actually, doesn't DSP have the same thing? DSP only drinks water if it's tonic. So he only drinks sparkling water, which is another strange thing. Imagine not being able to drink mineral water like still water. The only water you do drink is sparkling. It's like, what? So you unnecessarily give yourself gas is the only way you can drink any type of liquids. Unless it's hot or it's gassy, you're not drinking it. Bubbles or hot temperature, you're in. Still, no thank you. Bizarre. But again, works for some people, I guess. Pick up Tori Spelling. If it works for her, it works for her. And the Mexican also does that. But I think Slow Joe, she gets her liquids. She gets her liquids with the, what you call it? Is it IV? She does, yeah, I think she does that one. That's what she hydrates. Remember she posted a picture of herself going somewhere, getting getting a hydration through a needle, which is fucking insane. Just drink a glass of water, babes. You don't need to fucking, shoot it up in your veins. Or maybe you do. Papa really knows how to suck the energy out of a room.
Speaking of ghosts, you see the guy from Ghost Adventures? Wife got arrested.
Bro, that's my buddy.
Me too. Adam?
Oh, you know him?
Yeah, I know all those.
Well,
books.
it's Aaron, but yeah, it's Aaron, but yeah.
Oh my God, he's insufferable.
Okay, cool, yeah.
He just tested you.
Yeah.
And you failed.
It's okay. We can cut it out. We can cut it out.
Were you on the show?
We can cut it out.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't on the show, dude.
Are you alumni?
No, not alumni of Ghost Adventures.
Oh, you're not alumni.
I will be after I die. I'll be on that show.
Like he was the valedictorian.
Yeah. After I die, I'm going to be on that show. Oh.
But his wife tried hiring a hitman. She got arrested.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't know where to go with that, but
I think they're gonna be happy when he leaves. I'm not gonna lie. I think they're gonna be happy when he leaves. I heard actually on Eric Griffin's podcast that they're gonna do a bit of a shake-up because Brendan's obviously leaving for Texas, so they're gonna change the show. I don't think Brendan doesn't have the work ethic to come back to do the show. He doesn't like doing Zoom and shit, so they're not gonna do it that way. But I think they're going to enjoy having maybe a rotating third mic every other episode. But I think they're going to enjoy it without Brendan. The constant interruptions, him wanting to be the center of attention, him not being funny, terrible storytelling. Yeah, they're going to... I think Chris D'Elia and Eric Griffin are going to have a blast on the Golden Hour without Brendan. And also not splitting the money with him. They're going to fucking enjoy it because, Jesus Christ, what a weird little segment there. Another one. Oh, no, we saw that. This one I'll play another time, actually. I want to play the whole thing. I'm a good guy. Actually, let's play it now, actually. Eric shits his pants again and Papa's a racist. Let's play it now.
There was a lot going on. I get out to the curb, and I'm feeling like a little squishy.
I need this handy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I go, did I shit myself?
Were you pushing so hard to get the piss
Here's
out?
the thing, though. I didn't have to push because it was the pressure. So I go.
You're too relaxed.
So I go, I got to check. So I do a little quick finger check.
Chocolate covered.
Just think about it. When you've ever shit yourself, do you need to touch it with your finger to feel it? Or can you already feel it? Do you actually need to put your finger there to know that you shit yourself? Or can you feel from the fucking slipperiness of your arse cheeks, or maybe the wetness of your underwear that you're shit yourself? Do you really need to put your finger in there? This guy, man. This guy's like, what, nearly 50? Got kids and shit? Oh, yeah.
Just shitty McShitterson. You know what I mean?
Covered finger.
Yeah, and then here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
It's impossible to get rid of the smell.
No, wait. No, but here's
No,
the thing.
it's not.
No, the
Just
problem
take a
is
bath.
this.
No.
This is the problem.
No.
The Uber just pulled up. You know? See? How mad are you?
No, that was good that it came.
Do you remember this guy, how he was getting really angry at the Lyft driver not helping him with his luggage? And here he is ordering Ubers, knowing full well that he shit his pants and not cancelling the ride, sitting in someone's car with his ass covered in fucking shit. So he wanted to snitch and get the person fired, the lady, by the way, a lady driver, for not coming out, picking up his luggage and putting it in a fucking boot, and him have to do it by himself. But he's more than okay with having his shitty ass sit on someone else's fucking car seat. Eric Griffin's a disgusting human being.
And forth, I like it.
Yeah.
I like
So
it.
then I get it.
You're hoping it's an Indian guy, so it
Oh
masks
my
the
God,
smell.
dude. So I get it.
Hey, don't worry, I don't smell nothing.
Jesus Christ. The casual racism. You're hoping it's an Indian guy so it masks the smell. It's actually funny, but it always comes across mean when it's Brendan. It doesn't come across like he's being funny. It comes across mean-spirited, you know? But if he actually did those jokes on stage, it might actually be funny, you know? If he talks about it, like something along those kind of lines. I shot myself one time on the way back from the Comedy Store. Thank God it was an Indian driver. He didn't notice. You know? That would be funny if he told that on stage. But when he says it, it comes across mean-spirited. It doesn't come across like fun, you know? Or charming or whatever. Jesus Christ. One more time.
See? How mad are you?
No, that was good that it came forth. I like it.
Yeah.
I like
so
it.
then I get it.
You're hoping it's an Indian guy, so it
Oh
masks
my
the
God,
smell.
dude. So I get it.
Hey, don't worry, I don't smell nothing.
I get in the car and I'm like, I'm doing one of these. I'm leaning like this. I put the window down, you know,
Eric.
and the guy's like this.
So you put the window down with your shitty finger. He touches the side. Oh my God, bro. And he's sharing his story willingly, by the way. God almighty, this guy's a fucking freak.
Listen, if I didn't call the Uber, I would have been like, I had my bag already.
Yeah,
I said,
time.
I would have just went into the bathroom and took care of this.
Hosed off.
But now I'm just sitting here on the side, and then I'm like, he goes, "Are you okay?" You know? And
No.
I go, no,
I shit myself.
I'm tired. I didn't say all that. I'm tired. Just put the window down, get some air. You know what I mean? This guy, I knew he knew because he was zooming.
He's all.
Oh, yeah.
This guy was like, oh, it was GTA to the hotel.
White dude?
No, it was like this young dude. And I just was like, I was like, oh my God.
I thought you said he was Indian.
No, I didn't say
No,
that.
I was saying he hoped it was. So the smell would be.
You're
bad.
racist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's racist. So
And he's still repeating it, by the way. Still repeating it. Joke was so bad, someone had to ask him to tell it again. And of course, he told it again because, you know, Brendan's a master of repeating a joke until you fucking get the punchline. But yeah, Eric Griffin's disgusting. Who would have known? Eric Griffin's disgusting. Like, I just can't imagine somebody getting in someone's Uber voluntarily with a shitty ass. Like, surely, even if at the airport, surely just go in the toilet before you get in someone's Uber and wipe your ass or throw away your fucking trousers, buy a new pair or something. Just standing around waiting to sit down when you got a shitty ass is insane. willingly wanting to sit down. This is insane. The last thing you want to do is sit down. You know, you want to take off your fucking underwear, get rid of your. You want to do something, you know, whatever. But this guy is actually sitting in the back of a car, going around corners and stuff, likely spreading that shit all over the seats, smushing it, getting that shit smell all over the fucking upholstery, which is probably hard to get that scent off because sometimes it can be a bit mental as well. Once you smell it, it feels like you can never get it off. Yuck. Eric Griffin. Yep. Lovely. Another one, I'm a Good Guy Part 1, reheated dish from the golden days, Chef's Perfect. Ah, big up this guy. Yeah, I remember him. Big up this animator, man. The delete. I don't know what his name is. The animator, deleted, always makes fucking good fucking videos. Not good, great fucking videos about Brendan and shit. These animations are fucking fantastic. Some of the best things you've ever seen, ever. Hopefully they come back, whoever they are, he or she, and does a new one as well. Maybe with this new arc. Maybe it's got a bit boring and it's whatever, but I want to see some new stuff. This is so fucking good. I'm a Good Guy, man. University of Colorado.
So I had a roommate who was the biggest bitch on the team. I ate like one Triscuit, and then I come home and he put sticky notes all over his entire food. So what I do, I eat all of it and I throw out the rest. I'm ready to throw it.
It's even to like I remember at the time I listened to it, I wasn't that offended, but listening back, it still doesn't make any sense, innit? Imagine getting personally offended or annoyed because your roommate doesn't want you eating their stuff. Surely it's never been like that, hasn't it? Unless you discuss it, nothing is communal. Like the food is not communal. Like I don't know. The only thing you might share if you're a rooming with somebody is maybe commodity. Like is it commodity? I've got the term, but I don't know, stuff like sugar and flour and maybe eggs or bread and shit. But like when it comes to specific types of brands of cereals and people's preference of milk or other shit that they want to eat, like yeah, like that's my stuff. Like if you want your own stuff, buy it. Like you don't just go and eat my stuff. I never understood why he got angry because the person put labels on their stuff. Like yeah, it's my stuff. It's so fucking weird.
Go down, and I'm like, I'm just gonna fuck this dude up. My phone's ringing like nonstop. I'm like, what the fuck? I answer it. It's his mom. You gotta pay it back. You need to apologize.
Yo, big up Jordan Ray. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. I'll probably do that for a membership fucking video because I'm struggling to do content for that. So for the members, I'll probably do that. TFATK Reddit hits, Reddit greatest hits stream. Yeah, definitely will do that for the members.
I went, fuck off, hung up the phone. Which, you talk to my mom like that, I'm gonna rip your face off.
Of course.
Which is all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to fight this.
Yeah.
I walk in and I'm like,
imagine the kid puts labels on his food. His mum didn't, maybe the mistake is having the mum call, but he gets annoyed and now he wants the kid to do something to him to retaliate so that he can beat him up. So you want to beat him up because he put labels on his own food? Honestly, Brendan's always been a bully, innit? He's always been a bad dude. This is a story from his college days, by the way. And he's sharing it like he's the hero, like he's the good guy in the story. This, I think, was also the start of the homeless cats, I think. Maybe. Might have been. Because I remember he was sharing the story on TFATK, and then the following episode, somebody sent a letter on email in, a fan basically saying, hey, that story wasn't cool. And Brendan the entire time was mad, moody, acting like a cunt about it. Basically told the guy to fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care what you had to say. And basically doubled down on what he did to the guy and threw him through a fucking glass door or whatever, maybe. I think this might have been the genesis of the homeless cats. Everyone realizing, oh shit, Brendan can't take criticism. He has thin skin. He's delusional. He's a bit of a douchebag and doesn't, he can't take constructive criticism. And yeah, he seems like a bit of a prick. I think this might have been the start of it.
Like, all right, man, car got broken into because you want to be a bitch. We're going to fight right now. I'm going to fuck you up. He goes, I'm not fighting you. Ace Ventura 2 style go, loogie right in his face. We're face to face.
Wow.
Look at the illustration of Brian Callen. So good, man. So wrinkly, so old, so decrepit, so small in that chair. Such a good depiction of fucking Brian Callen, honestly.
He does nothing still.
Wow.
I grabbed him, threw him through our glass door, shattered our glass door, out the back. Then I went to practice and told the entire team what happened. I'm a good person. I'm a good fucking person, man.
No, you're not.
I'm a good guy, man.
No, you're not.
He said, Bubba, take
Green
it from me.
Ferrari.
I'm too nice. I get taken advantage of all the time. All the time. You know this. All the time. I'm so nice.
I matter. Him laughing at a homeless person driving by in his Ferrari saying I'm a great guy. It's fucking brilliant, man. So fucking good. Doesn't it feel like ages ago he got that green Ferrari, innit? God almighty. It feels like a century ago that he had a fucking Ferrari and he was flexed. That's still one of the most funniest things ever, isn't it, right? He gets fired from Showtime. He tries to spin it to make it look like it wasn't a bad thing, and he goes out and buys a Ferrari and then starts Thick Boy. Like, he celebrates being fired from Showtime by lying and saying he left and they gave him a deal but he turned it down, and he's betting on himself, and then rewards himself by buying a Ferrari, like to save face. Such a weird thing, innit? But it also shows the insecurity. He was very insecure, and he probably felt bad about, or he probably was, you know, conscious about how bad it would look that he got fired from Showtime, because he was like the marquee signing over there. They wanted him originally to spearhead the MMA thing, and obviously he didn't do a good job of doing that, hence why they got rid of him and then replaced him with Luke Thomas and Brian Campbell. But yeah, what an amazing fucking, you know, situation and, you know, series of events. That green Ferrari era was fucking legendary, man. Legendary. But big up that animator. Whoever you are a fucking legend. Continuing, don't pot shot this. Okay, cool. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, because you could make that out to be a dick and shit, innit, right? Yeah, so this is Brendan getting shared by the TFATK guy, who's probably making a bank of Brendan, isn't it? Because Brendan's such a div. He's such a newbie. He's such a mark. He wants everything brand new and shit. So the TFATK guy is probably making a fortune out of him. That's probably why he loves him so much. He chats shit about Brendan in the comments, but in real life, he loves Brendan's business because Brendan just wants anything brand new. As long as it's got bubble wrap, as long as it's covered in shrink wrap, or it comes in a box, Brendan's buying it. So this guy's probably making him fucking brand new brake pads and shit that he probably doesn't need, and selling it to him for full price, no discount, and Brendan's paying all the fucking time. So it's no surprise that TFATK is sharing him on his fucking Instagram. Another one, home invader messed with the wrong rapist. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I love how they call him rapist on this fucking Reddit. Oh, it's such a good fucking nickname.
So ready for a home invasion? I almost want it.
Let's see how many times you laugh, right? Note down, whoever's listening, whoever can hear the sound of my voice, note down how many times you laugh listening to Brian Callen and this home invasion bit.
I do. I have a whole fantasy of a maniac in my house with an axe, and he can't figure out why nobody's home to kill. And then he goes to leave, and he just hears the windows and the doors lock in unison. And then over the intercom, he just hears... You have chosen the wrong house, my son. Some houses are so easy to break into, but so difficult to leave. Welcome to the game, boy. Welcome to the game, where the hunter becomes the hunted, and only you can tell death to come back another day. Release the hounds.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Is that all his comedy is? Just like fixation with masculinity and these repressed, or these fantasies that he has about how he would display or showcase his masculinity? Home invasions, saving a woman, burglaries, fighting. Like, that's all it is. Same shit, same shtick. It never fucking changes. Boring. But yeah, I didn't laugh once. In case you're wondering, I didn't laugh once. Let's move on. A buddy of mine sent me this picture. This man is so grotesque and vile, I don't even know how to begin to talk about it. This is a man that Rogan is uncomfortable being around because he's so fucking handsome. Yeah. To be fair, I've never, I think before Papa, I'm not gonna lie, before Papa, I don't think I've ever seen anybody eat like this in my entire life. At first, I remember thinking, I wonder if this whole sticking his tongue out thing is like his sugar addiction, like his sweet tooth. Maybe because he loves sweet stuff and whatever, he sticks out his tongue so he can get the first taste of the thing on his tongue before he chews it. Maybe that's part of it. But I also think it's not the case. I just think he's redacted. You know? I just think it's a redacted thing that he did when he was a kid, but he never got corrected because his parents were probably, doing other things. And he just carried on in his adult age. But it's really interesting how he does it. Because in every picture, you can see him sticking out his tongue before the food enters his mouth. Which I've never seen an actual adult do. Maybe I've seen children do this type of thing, but it usually gets slapped out of you, you know? A couple of slaps behind the head, a couple of fucking flicks behind the ear, maybe a chancleta thrown at your head, and you're definitely going to change the way you eat. Or the way you sit or whatever, putting your elbows on the table. Little things, isn't it, that your parents usually, correct out of you. But it seems like Brendan never got that when he was growing up. Hence why we got this carousel, this compilation, this selection of images of him sticking out. He's very, and again, I also love the fact that, remember back in the day when you used to drink a lot of whiskey, he said, look how yellow his tongue was. You know for sure he doesn't scrape his tongue. Brendan's definitely not a scraper. He probably barely brushes his teeth. I bet you he's got a very interesting, unconventional approach to brushing his teeth too. Similar to his showering thing. I bet he says, I don't believe in brushing your teeth. The enamel on your teeth should stay there for ages. Scientists say you should only brush your teeth once a week. Like, I bet he's got one of those really weird opinions on brushing his teeth. So I can only imagine what his breath used to smell like when he used to do food truck diaries and drink whiskey. Fucking hell. But yeah, very redacted, but very on brand for Papa. Very on brand for Papa. Continuing on. Rare funny diddler. Bloated Mr. Shaw. Let's see this. A rare funny diddler. Okay, let's see. There's a rare funny diddler here.
You know that they say if you have lots of muscle glycogen, you use the glycogen, your muscles actually
Shut up.
Thanks, Chris.
Shut up, dude.
Okay.
But I just
Okay, that's good. Everyone wants to say that to fucking Brian Cannon and Brendan, actually. Everyone wants to say that to Brendan and Brian. When you're in the room with them and they're fucking yapping away, the first thing you want to say to them is fucking sharp. So let's go back again to the beginning. One more time. That was good from Chris Lear. Maybe the best thing he's done in the last 10 years.
You know that they say if you have lots of muscle glycogen, you use the glycogen, your muscles actually
Shut up.
Thanks, Chris.
Shut up, dude.
But I just
That's boring as fucking all get out.
Dude, come on, let me speak. Let me be
Glycogen.
Well, look over at me first of all. Don't
Dude,
look.
hey, glycogen is fucking boring to talk about. Dude, hey, let me tell you something. I'll look at you, but when I turn my head, you better be in a lab coat because you're talking about glycogen. Now, if you're not in a lab coat, you have to stop talking. Would you look at that?
Okay, that was funny. That was actually one of the rare funny clips. Very rare funny clip of Chris Lear. Brian's probably laughing a bit too much. It's not that funny, but it was very funny. Very, very, very rare glimpse of pre-cancellation Chris Lear, which again is funny because he's not that funny on stage. That type of funny you don't get on stage, by the way. Weird, isn't it? Weird. Continuing on, flight to Texas. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, this is a good one. Pick up the person that made this. You have a 12-hour flight. Where do you sit? Podcast edition. 12-hour flight to Austin, Texas. Where do you sit? In between Whitney and Joe Rogan? On the same row as Andrew Huberman and Christina P? On the same row as Cooler Daddy Girl and Theo Vaughn? In between Lex Friedman and the other, I think, is that Peter Attia, I think, or something like that? On the same road as, what's that? Is that Dane Cook, I think? No, that's, I forgot his name. That guy from that podcast and Shane Gillis. In between Megyn Kelly and Tom Segura. On the same row as Bobby Lee and Tucker Carlson. Or at the end of the row of Bert Kreischer and Andrew Schultz. Fucking hell. Nightmare. Off the top of my head, I'm gonna pick either the Cooler Daddy row, number 5, or number 6. Off the top of my head. I think I'll go for number 5 and number 6. I would maybe go for the Huberman one, number 3, because Huberman's cool and, it'd be interesting to pick his brain about, health and fitness and everything else in between. But I think Christina P will ruin it because she's a little bit fucking psychotic, so she'll be asking him a ton of questions and be dominating the entire flight with her fucking, she'll be basically getting a free therapy session while you're there. The Rogan and Whitney Cummings row is no one doing that. Dax Shepard and Shane Gillis row might be good as well, but I think Dax Shepard will be a little bit intense. Lex Friedman and the other guy, no thank you. Burt Kreischer and Schultze, throw me out of the plane right now. Megan Kelly and Tom Segura, no thanks. Bobby Lee and Tucker Carlson might be a good one, actually. Number 6 might be good. That actually might be a weirdly fun flight to be sitting next to these guys. I'm not the biggest fan of Bobby Lee, but I think that might be actually a pretty fun one. But I'd probably go for number 5. I'm going to go for number 5. Theo Vaughn and Call Her Daddy Girl. I think that would be fun. That would be fucking fun. Like, having Theo, like, rip into her, ask her a question about her guests and shit. Her talking about, I don't know, whatever she talks about in her fucking pod. That would be maybe a bit of a vibe. But the rest of them are a fucking nightmare. What are you guys saying in the stream chat? 8 jumping out of the plane is hilarious. Big up Rivera, exactly. Who's the row with Shane Gillis? Shane Gillis row, I think that's Dax Shepard. I'm pretty sure that's Dax Shepard. I'm pretty sure that's Dax Shepard in that one. I'm pretty sure that's Dax Shepard. Big up Jordan Ray 2, and I talked to Megan from the back. It's hilarious. 2 and 5 for 2 swords. Yes, that's decent. 2. I think that with Shane Gillis, he'd probably make it a fun ride, but Dax Shepard seems a bit intense for me. Big up Josie, 6 could be fun. Yep, exactly, that's what I said. Big up Chris Mack. I'd pick 1 and have a pipe dream hope of smashing Whitney. Yeah, but I don't know. I think it'd be intense. I think Whitney talking will turn you off. That's the problem, Chris Mack. I think Whitney's psychosis and just her general personality, I think you'd go in there with good intentions, right? You'd go in there hoping that you might join the Mile High Club, but you'd quickly want to swap seats. I think so. I think Whitney would probably, drive you to the loony bin. Big up Young God Vibes. They're 5. Yeah, they're for sure. I said 5 too. I think 5 is the one. 5 is definitely the one. 5 is definitely the one. Big up the person that made this. This is fucking great. But 5 is definitely the one. Moving on. Yeah, what's that? What day? Yeah, that's a funny one. Netflix is rumored to be UFC's president's. No, how can I fucking read? Let's go back there. This is a screenshot from Home of Fight. Netflix is rumored to be UFC's next potential broadcasting partner as its deal with ESPN ends this year. Yeah, allegedly UFC isn't too happy with ESPN at the moment. I forgot what it is. What is it? Let me see if I can find the article. UFC not happy ESPN. I think I saw something about it on social media. Let's see if I can find it. News. Yeah, there we go. Furious. UFC executives absolutely furious at ESPN. Let's click it. Which one is this? Maybe it's the first one. Yeah. I think it's about the technical problems, right, that happened in the previous pay-per-view. Let's see what is going on here. UFC executives absolutely furious at ESPN. UFC ESPN relationship is becoming even more strained after UFC 313 was marred by technical issues preventing individuals from purchasing the pay-per-view event. On ESPN, executives from the fighting promotion are not happy with the worldwide leader. Executives at TKO Group, the combined entity that controls UFC and WWE, are apparently furious with ESPN's technical issues on Saturday night, according to a report by Eric Richter in the New York Post. The pay-per-view difficulties resulted in ESPN taking the unprecedented step of offering a replay of the fights for free of charge to ESPN Plus subscribers on Sunday morning. However, neither the fight promotion or the network are offering rebates of any kind. Of course, this is all kind of happening in the context of ESPN's up-and-coming media rights negotiation. Bad timing for them. Currently, UFC and ESPN are locked into an exclusive negotiation period, but the promotion hasn't been shy about its desire to call other potential media partners. The exclusive period ends April 15th, at which point UFC can begin to official negotiations. ESPN has been an exclusive broadcast partner for your UFC pay-per-view events since 2019. I wonder how they're going to do it. If they do go to Netflix, I wonder how they'll do it. Because I can't remember. Has there ever been a pay-per-view event on Netflix? Like a sporting one? I wonder how they do it. Will they make you pay for the event itself separately, or will that be included in the monthly payment you make to Netflix? I wonder how they'll do it. I'm here for it though. I'm here for it, bro. I'm fucking here for it. I really fucking am. Let's continue. I called it. What's that? A reporter from my post says he heard from walking up to source at USP. So definitely okay. Told you. Yeah. No one's waiting for Brendan. Okay. I love Brendan thinks he is a fucking UFC insider and shit, bro. Most likely, if you're plugged into the sport, you probably were aware that the UFC were caught in other potential, media partners anyway, as the article said. I don't think you needed Brendan to tell you. But bless him thinking he's in the know. Another video from that animator. This one's called, what's the title here? They said, I'm a Good Guy Man Part 2. Papa gets little Jerry fired from his job at Albertsons. Yeah, this is another diabolically bad story from Brendan that he shared voluntarily, thinking he sounded like a cool dude or thinking he sounded funny, and they made him come across like the biggest bully ever, or the biggest douchebag ever. Big up the animator guy again, fucking legend. Please come back, we need you.
The groceries, and there's a kid with Down syndrome who was bagging them too. I hated my life and my job there, so I'd grab all the new magazines and candy and donuts, just sit in the bathroom, crumple up the magazines, and then I'd put the magazines back, and finally got a meeting, and they were like, hey, whoever the fuck is ruining the magazine and everything, this is a problem. Someone.
Also, just to go back to this story that he shared, right? I just thought about it now. I've done this before at work, man. I remember, because I've always been obsessed with magazines and just reading in general. So whenever I'd worked in a supermarket or whatever, I would be the person during, my shift. I'd quickly nip off and, get a cheeky read of a couple of magazines and shit. But why is he destroying them? I don't get the destroying part. So he's reading the magazines on his break or, when he's not meant to be on break. I get that. Locking yourself in the bathroom and just reading the magazine to fucking waste some time at your dead-end job. But why is he destroying the magazine? Why is he ripping them up? You can just read them and then return them back quickly, discreetly, without anybody noticing. But why is he ripping them or bending them or twisting them or whatever, and making them unsellable? Why? Just read the magazine and put them back.
Inside, it's an inside job doing this, and I thought the easy victim would be the kid with Down.
Look at the animation of him sitting in the toilet. Oh my god.
Inside, it's an inside job doing this, and I thought the easy victim would be the kid with Down syndrome. Oh no, I think it's Jerry.
Oh my god.
What is
blaming it on the kid with Down syndrome is fucking crazy, by the way. I don't think that the story is true, right? Because I think Brendan lies about literally everything. So maybe take this story with a huge pinch of salt. But if it did happen, Jesus Christ.
Poppin' thickies. What's one thing everyone hates around the world? Bullies.
You said that my career was going to be over, that you were going to expose me to Rogan and all these people, and that I should get a lawyer.
Brandon he's got no right to remove this content. It's not his content.
There's an absolute.
Imagine, man, such a big own goal in it. Great pause, by the way, for me. But such a big own goal in it. Imagine of all people you pick a fight with, Bobby Lee, one of the most, I guess roundly beloved, generally across the board when it comes to comedians. They fucking love him. He's like Shane Gillis, I'd imagine. Just universally loved and adored. Maybe Shane Gillis is different because he's so successful, people are probably feeling competitive. But with Bobby Lee, he's got the right amount of fame. He's at the right amount of level of a comedian that everybody just loves him. No one probably feels threatened by him comedically or as physically as a human being, but they just love and adore him. And Brendan decided to pick a fight with him and think he was going to have Rogan on his side or the comedy scene on his side. And of course, he found out real quick that wasn't the case.
Awful comedian named Brendan Schaub, who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him.
And of course, this ended up exposing him to everybody on YouTube, by the way. By the way, this is fucking brilliant. This Ben Pixel's fucking choreography. I love that, yeah, the monster lawyers, right? Brendan in his tighty whiteys, or his pink whiteys, or his pink tighties, right? And then the monster lawyers in the background. But I love that this one faux pas, this one fumble, is what exposed Brendan to the entirety of the YouTube space. Everybody saw him for what he was. Oh my god, this guy's a douchebag. I fucking love that bit.
My video on Schaub's Gringo Poppy special received a Content ID claim just 2 days.
He's using the.
Oh my god, look at the detail. Look at BJ in the background. BJ hiding in the bushes. Yeah. Look at PGL hiding in the bushes. He's even got his little short shorts, the vest top, That is fucking brilliant. The hair. Oh my god, the detail is so fucking crazy, man.
The content ID claim just 2
He's
days
using
after
the
posting.
abusing the YouTube DMCA copyright system to take down videos.
Oh, the note, the famous note. Walk me to my truck.
That are making fun of him. I'm not kidding you.
I am being sued by Brendan Schaub.
But if you go personal, I see you in the street, well, there's gonna be repercussions.
It was
so fucking good, honestly. So, look, even the detail. Look, he's even got the scar, Rogan's scar behind his head. That from the hair transplant I didn't give. Brian Callen looking old and grey. All the glasses, all the bottles on the table, all the glasses, right? All the things on the table. Eddie Bravo, Brendan looking the way he does. Honestly, it's so fucking good, man. So fucking good. This illustrator, whoever you are, please come back. We need you. We need you. What's this? Babysitting Botox. What? There's Slow Joe. It's like kids can just get. It's like kids can just smell you relaxing. Okay, I guess. And then what's this? Hot Chip is cruising for a gadooshing. What's this about? Hot Chip is cruising for a gadooshing. What's this?
I was proud of my production idea that for next week we showed the $5,000 Lamborghini stroller, and Chris and Eric and Brendan, they were all joking like, "Oh, I better not show my wife that." Well, I DM'd all their wives and said that'd be awesome if you could secretly record them telling them that you want them to get this.
Mm-hmm. That's actually very clever.
That's actually a really good bit of content. I'm not gonna lie. He's actually putting in some effort. It looks like Nick wants a promotion. I think Nick wants a promotion, or Nick is shooting for Chin's job, or Nick wants more gigs or something. That's actually a good idea.
Yeah, I would. That'll be super. We'll see. We'll see if we get the videos from them. But it could be.
But then it's also going to require effort. You know, Slow Joe, and I don't know if Slow Joe has got the mental capacity or the ability or the time. You know, with all the shopping and all the fucking hair appointments. You know, the fucking Botox refills and shit. Probably doesn't have the time to do it. But that'd actually be a good idea for a piece of content. Now he said it, it's gonna probably ruin the surprise. But that's actually a good idea for a piece of content, actually, if they want to spruce things up a little bit. But big up Chin. Wow, that's actually a good idea. Wow, that's what you got to do, Chin. By the way, mate, not just move and run away with your friends to Austin. You know, because you gotta always keep yourself sharp, my friend. But hey, big up Nick trying his best to keep the job alive. Big up fucking Nick. Try and make himself useful. Try and make himself indispensable, I guess. So when they do decide to make some cuts, he doesn't get fired. Because I'm assuming if Brendan's leaving, there's going to be probably less people watching, and the money might go down. So you probably want to see as many producers on the show. You know, even this podcast is like, this is just them hanging out with their friends, and it's already 5 people in it. I know they're kind of co-hosts as well, but it's very strange, you know, like these podcasts that don't really do much, and they've got already 5 people on it, or 2 people working on it. You probably don't need 1 person, but hey. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. Cool. Let's move on. Let's go to oh yeah. Let's play a little bit of this actually. Let's play a little bit of Eric Griffin. And then we go to Fire the Kid. Yo, Eric Griffin really hates his wife, man. Eric Griffin, I think, really fucking hates his wife. Because in this particular clip, Eric Griffin mocks his wife for wanting to celebrate his birthday or get involved in his birthday celebration. And again, this is his wife, not his girlfriend, not his fiance, not some friends with benefits or some slaw. This is his wife, the mother of his child. And he seems very annoyed that she wants to, you know, take some interest, take part in his birthday, arrange something, do something fun. It seems to be something that he really, really doesn't like. And maybe on top of it, just doesn't like her in general. I don't know. You be the judge.
You know, anyways, you get what I'm saying. We load, you know, do that. So it is what it is. But like I said, guys, today is my birthday. So I appreciate all the birthday wishes.
By the way, it looks like an absolute mess. Look at the neck hole on that t-shirt. I don't think he's even showered. I think he's literally just got up from bed and put any t-shirt, or the t-shirt he was sleeping in, he probably still wearing it. Like, I don't think he's even showered. Look at the size of that neck hole. That's a t-shirt that you wear around the house. That's a pajama t-shirt. That's not a t-shirt you wear on going out. I'd hope so. That's not a t-shirt you'd even wear, even to a gym. That's definitely a t-shirt you wear around the house. Look at how stretched that fucking neck hole is. He looks rough as well. So yeah, it's his birthday, but he doesn't look like he's in good spirits. No shower, no clean t-shirt, and definitely in a cranky mood.
Yeah, man. Shoot. When you're my age for your birthday, you know what you want? I just want stress-free interactions. Let me say that again. And the people that are married, you know what I'm talking about. When you're married and it's...
I love how he's immediately saying anytime he interacts with his wife is stress. Yo, does the wife listen to the podcast? I wonder what she thinks about this. Every time he talks to her is stress.
It's your birthday and you over 50. You just want stress-free interactions. Now,
wow, I didn't realize he's over 50. I thought he's in his 40s. God almighty. So maybe that explains why he's so cranky. Maybe. I don't know. He's over 50. So he's older than Brian. No, he's like Brian Callen's age, basically. I thought he was more... Oh shit, I thought he was more Chris D'Elia's age. So he's older than Chris, older than Brendan, obviously. But he's more Brian Callen's age. Or maybe like Bert Kreischer's age. Fuck. Rough.
Now, what are stress-free interactions? It's like this. Rachel goes, "Hey, what do you want for your birthday to eat?"
He's always mocking her voice, by the way. He's always mocking her. He doesn't really speak lovingly about his wife in the slightest. I don't know if maybe this is their love language. Some people have this is part of it. But every time he speaks about this lady, he doesn't really sound like he likes her. Yo, big up Abe Martinez. Appreciate you, bro.
That's a rag, no longer a t-shirt. Discuss scene, dude.
Yeah, it looks horrible. He looks like he just woke up. Honestly, he looks like he just woke up. Like, at least wash your face. At least, put on a clean t-shirt. Come on, man. I don't know, put some gel in your hair, something, bro. But yeah, he looks like he doesn't even have moisturizer on. But yeah, bless him. Or not. Big up Abe Martinez.
I just go. Just get breakfast burritos. Just get breakfast burrito, You know what I like. I want her to go, okay. And then some breakfast burritos show up. That's stress-free interaction. But
so a conversation for him is stress. I guess her asking exactly, what exactly do you want? What type of thing do you want? Do you want this? Like, a conversation is stress. Talking to his wife is instant stress. He fucking hates that woman.
As you know, if you married, it's not going to go like that, right? If you married, it's going to be like, oh, okay, so you want breakfast burrito? Okay, so what kind of meat do you want? No. It's just like, what I'm saying is, just get it. Like if a steak burrito would have showed up, cool. If a chorizo and egg burrito showed up, cool. If an eggs and bacon and whatever burrito showed up, cool.
Huh? So it's a bad thing if somebody asks you what type of burrito you want. You just want them to order any, like a random, like a fucking pick and mix, like a Lucky Dip burrito. Is that what you want? Like a randomizer or something. Just pick one. So he doesn't want to pick because he's like indecisive, I'm assuming. Or he gets paralyzed by the options. And he doesn't want her to ask him what he actually wants. Lovely bit of communication there.
Stress-free interaction. But no, it's got to be, what kind of meat do you want? Oh, then she looking at the phone. Oh, no, what place should I go? Should I go? Oh, you know what? I don't want to go to that place because remember the last time we went to that place? I didn't like it. Should I go to this other place? What do you think about this other place? You think this other place would be good? What do you think about this place? Oh, okay, we'll go to this place. This place is open. Okay, so let's get. So do you want what kind of burrito do you want? You want cheese? Do you want
Look at the contempt on his face, by the way. Look at the contempt on his face. The impression of his wife. Big up NJ Ranger.
He's got the space background BC. He's planet-sized.
That's hilarious. Big up NJ Ranger. 100%. But look at his face. That's contempt. That's not like any type of love or appreciation for his wife. And I love how he's thinking him sharing this is funny, but it's actually making his wife look bad, you know? He's making his wife look bad to his fans and his audience and his viewers. He thinks he's being humorous, but he's not really. You're not meant to talk like, maybe behind the scenes, maybe in private to your friends, but you're not meant to talk about your wife or your whatever like this in public. Not really, you know? You're meant to like talk about them in glowing terms. Even if you don't like them that much, you're meant to at least pretend. He doesn't even try and pretend.
But you know, and I'm just like, I just want you to pick the mofo burrito and just bring it to me. That's stress-free interactions. When you're married, it's not your birthday. It's not your birthday. And heaven forbid your birthday.
Isn't he just recently married? Imagine, I don't know what he's upset about. Didn't he get married recently? Maybe within the last 5 years. So he's had 40 plus years of his own birthdays. And he's upset he doesn't have his own birthday now that he's in his 50s. And he's newly married with a kid. Why does it matter? Shouldn't you be happy that you're sharing your birthday with somebody? That there was a woman that let you fucking dump loads of them in the first place, which is a fucking miracle in itself. Thank God for stand-up comedy, right? Thank God for being podcast famous. Thank God for making money. Thank God for probably Matt Rife, whatever else it may be, that allowed him to probably have access to women's with the heartbeats that like him. But it's weird that he's bemoaning the days when he used to celebrate his birthday by himself or without anybody else being involved when he's only recently married. Like, God almighty, mate. And also, what does celebrate his birthday even mean? Somebody this miserable, what does that even entail? Like, you know, like, you don't look like you celebrate anything apart from maybe eating.
Falls on the day that your wife is on her period. Oh my God. Because
gross.
It's double not your birthday.
I think she was happy. I think she was probably over the moon that she was on her period on his birthday. I think she was probably loving it.
It's like when it's her birthday. Like, it was her birthday was a few weeks ago. We were both March babies. Her birthday. You know, it's like her birthday. The thing. She didn't want to change no diapers. Okay, all right, it's your birthday.
You know, it's like, no, we don't. Stop projecting on us. Some of us don't hate our wives and girlfriends. You know, Eric does. He's doing that thing that he probably does that thing where he brings up his wife like, oh, the old ball and chain to everybody. It's like, no, some of us guys don't hate our life partners. Some of us are happy. Some of us, you know, they can be annoying, but there's more good than bad, and we don't openly deride them to our friends in public. We don't do that, you know? You know how it is. Wives, annoying by default. It's like, it's not always like that.
You know, then I took her to the Pendry in Newport Beach. My boy, shout out to my boy, Chris, who like, they have a partnership with the Pendry. So, you know, so he's like, you know, got me a hookup. We had a $900 suite for like way less, okay? But it still was expensive. It was the suite. She went on a massage, you know? Massage wasn't cheap. We had 2 expensive breakfasts, 2 expensive ass dinner. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm like, all right, cool. $1,600. Here come mine. Well, what do you want? I don't want nothing. I just want to sit in my office and play video games all day. From sun up to sundown.
Bro, you're 50. That sounds miserable, man. That sounds so depressing. You're 50 with usually guys this age who get married so late in life and have kids, usually they're thankful that they found somebody just in time, you know? Just in time, where they can still be around for the kid because he's gonna be kind of old when that kid's a teenager, but you know, it's still probably just in time to kind of be there for the kid, experience what it is to be a father. So they're usually loving it. I don't know about you, but sometimes I've seen on socials, on TV, whatever shows, guys who usually have kids late in life are super devoted to their family. Love it. Love being a dad, love being at home, love being a fucking husband, you know, love doing stuff around the house and whatever it may be, because they've spent a long time, quote unquote, living the bachelor life. They've seen it, they've got it out of their system, now they're ready to settle down. now it's like, I don't know. Is he regretting it? Did he think he made a mistake? Because he wants to just be in his bedroom all day playing computer games, as he said. He doesn't actually want to be a dad. He doesn't actually want to participate, you know? He doesn't want to hang out with his wife, actually. He finds her really annoying. It's so funny.
Uninterrupted. I just want, you get to this age where you don't want anything except for peace. I don't want to argue.
AKA, you don't want anything above from being left alone. He wants to be left alone forever. That's not gonna happen, mate. You're married and you got a child. You don't get any alone time ever. Like, that's gone. That's what happens when you get married and have children.
Why nothing? I don't want to decide anything. I just want you to get me a breakfast burrito. Oh, look who it is.
Epic timing. Yeah, big up Josie. Exactly. 50 with a wife and a baby. Be glad you can play games from time to time. Exactly. He's got a baby and he's playing video games still. That's a blessing in itself. That's a privilege in itself. And I think this is the time when the wife and the baby walk in. You know? Their ears are burning, so they walked in.
Babe, I'm doing my podcast live.
By the way, the laughs are definitely uncomfortable. The laughs are definitely a tick. He's definitely not laughing. He's definitely trying to cover for him being... He's definitely angry. Deep down, under those laughs, he's fucking furious that the wife walked into his studio with the baby. Like, this is my alone time. Please leave me the fuck alone. He's furious there in the room. He's furious.
And I'm trashing you right now. Give me... That's all you want. You know what I mean? You just want, you know? So I woke up. This is my birthday, by the way. And I've changed a poop diaper. I've changed 2 diapers.
So what? You don't change diapers when it's your birthday? When it's your baby? Is that how it runs in the household? Because it's your birthday, you don't get to change the diapers, huh? You don't take out the garbage because it's your birthday, huh? You don't clean the dishes because it's your birthday, huh? You don't put out the washing because it's your birthday. What? What is this? You're an adult with a family, bro. Just do the chores and get on with your day.
Spent time, you know. But you know what? It is what it is. Ultimately, I'm not really mad about it.
Yeah, right.
But it's just like when you get asked that question, you know what I mean? It's like you get asked that question, and I don't know why wives ask this question, because they don't really care. One, they don't care, and they're not going to really want to hear the answer. And whatever answer you give, it doesn't matter because they have an idea of what it should be. What do you want to do for your birthday? Like, that is the ultimate question that a wife will ask a husband. What do you want to do for your birthday?
What is wrong with that question? Why does it trigger him so much, bro? Like, if you want to do your own thing, get divorced and do your own thing. Like, why is he so triggered by that question? Why does it bother him so much? It's so bizarre.
No matter what you say, it's going to be a slight. So the proper response is, what do you want to do for my birthday? You know what I mean? What do you have planned for my birthday? Because then now it's her birthday. And you know what? You do it. You go. You have fun. Whatever because I remember one year, we weren't married yet, but we went, like, we had this big birthday date. She had the whole thing planned. We were going to go to a specific restaurant. We did. We went to like a couple's massage, and then we we had dinner. It was great.
Imagine how laborious, imagine how tiring, imagine how draining it is to get him out of the house as a wife. When you got plans. Imagine how much you have to convince this fucking, this guy, this human, to leave the house, to put down his fucking controller, take off his gaming headset. Imagine how much you have to convince him. Imagine the convincing you have to do to get him out of the house. And put a fucking new t-shirt on, Maybe put some cologne on or something. Look at that t-shirt. Look at that neck hole. Look at it, man. What a fucking mess.
It's like, that's, what she had planned. Is it what I necessarily wanted to do? No. But I could see on her face that she had a good time, and I had a good time. Wait, somebody's still here. What?
Somebody's still here. He's so pissed that his wife and his daughters wife and son, sorry, are in the room. He's so angry. He's so fucking furious.
Oh my God, I'm telling you, she's a trip. She's a trip. So, hey, Wolf. Oh, and she's beautiful. Oh God, it's like I need to get a lock on the podcast door. you know what I'm saying? Babe, can you close my door and get out of here? You make it you're making the fans uncomfortable.
The projection. No, the fans are okay. The fans probably don't mind your wife coming on camera. I bet you the Riffing with Griffin fans actually don't mind the wife and actually like it when he brings his wife on stream or when he has the baby with him. They actually don't mind it. He's the one that hates them. He hates his family. And he's trying to project it. He's trying to, project it onto the fans. I don't think the fans mind, bro.
Because I'm not being myself because you're standing there with eyeing me. Oh my God, here we go, guys. Here we go. But this is what happens. Now you're making me feel uncomfortable. See what I said? This is what I want, stress-free interactions. That's what I want. Okay, so I'm so glad that happened. Okay, you see what just happened right now? She comes in, she's like, oh my God, blah, 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 right? For my birthday, I wanted this. This is how I wanted it to go for my birthday. Oh, hey babe, I'm doing my podcast right now. Can you give me a sec? And then she goes like this, okay, and closes the door.
So he wants a robot, basically. He wants someone docile. He wants, like, the dream of most men, like, the girl that looks like she's been bonked in the head. It's that Sydney Sweeney look, right? And that's what most guys probably want, I think. That's, like, barely, like, kind of, like, concussed, but also kind of alert. But, like, there's not much else going on, You can just kind of say and do what you want, but they're always ready. Mouth just slightly ajar. Lips always, like, slightly wet. That Sydney Sweeney look. But that's not what your wife is, mate. Your wife is alert. She's a human being. She's got agency, and she seems like she actually likes him. That's the wild part about it. He seems very easy to not like, right? But she seems to actually like him as a human and wants to spend time with him, clearly. And he just seems to be very annoyed by it. He seems to be annoyed by the fact that his child and his wife love him. Oh, he's so fucking miserable.
That's the greatest birthday gift you could possibly get from your wife. That's it. She just goes, even better for my birthday, I would have wanted this. She'd come in, I see you're doing your podcast. I'll leave you alone. And then close the door. For my birthday, I wanted to come in and be like, are you gaming? Okay, babe, enjoy your game. Get him. Close the door. Leave. That's all I wanted for my birthday. I can't get that.
Anyway, you get the gist. Eric Griffin is happy, but miserable, but happy in his relationship. And yeah, I wish them all the luck. I wish them all the fucking luck. Okay, TFATK time. Episode number 1071. OJ Simpson's roommate shares his side of the story, featuring Kato Kylan. Let's watch a bit of this and see what I want with these guys.
This is really the fighter and the kid.
Come on, baby.
Man, what a treat, Kato.
A man I've known for 30 years, and last time I saw you 20 years ago, we worked together on Mad TV 30 years ago. And Kato
somebody's beating Father Time a little better than you.
Dude.
Kato looks, hey, I don't know what the fuck you and I are boys. I love you.
Yeah.
When I say,
look at his skin.
You're down 10-8. He's up 10-9 against Father Time.
He hangs upside down like a bat. That's how he sleeps.
Hey, can we maybe let the guests speak? Let them introduce themselves. We're already 30 seconds in, and they're talking over each other and not letting the guests even say hello or introduce themselves. Great.
And when he came in, obviously I've seen you. I have my black belt in this OJ stuff and all cold case, all that murder crime stuff. And
imagine you have an expert on your show, and then you start off by saying, "I'm an expert. I've got my black belt in this stuff." Usually, I don't know about you, but maybe I'm different. But usually in conversations, I don't think I'm different. Everyone does this. Every normal, polite person does this. Even if you know more than the other person, you just defer to them because you want to give them the space and the room and the platform to speak. But usually, even more so if you're in the presence of somebody who is a noted expert in a particular field, you don't then tell them how much you know. If you know stuff, you just get more query. You just become curious and you ask a bunch of questions. But you don't start off the conversation or the whatever by saying, "Oh, I also know a bunch of the stuff that you know," or "I'm also well versed in whatever subject you're well versed in." No. You become maybe way more inquisitive, but you don't like start to like humble brag and flex about your knowledge. That's not how it works, especially not on the podcast. Especially if you invite guests on, it's just like it's kind of their show. It's not really your show, you know. You kind of want to find out about them, have a conversation with them. You don't really, you've done all your yapping. We've heard what you have to say. Now we want to hear what this Kato guy has to say, not you. But Brendan at least let us know he has his black belt in fucking OJ, which is a weird phrase anyway in itself.
When he came in, I thought to my head, let's see, if OJ Simpson stuff happened in 93, 94, well, he must have been 15 when that went down. Yeah. And you're how old?
I am right now?
No, how old were you when in 94?
I was 34 then. 34.
That's insane.
So if I was 16 living at OJ's, that's kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. That's a weird statement. Didn't he say, I thought you were 15, 16, then he asked him again how old you were then? Didn't he ask it twice? Or am I bugging out?
When that went down?
Let me play again.
Simpson stuff happened in 93, 94. Well, he must have been 15 when that went down.
He, as in Kato, must have been 15.
And you're how old?
I am right now.
And then he asked him again, how old are you? How old were you then when it happened? Didn't you guess how old he was?
No, how old were you when in 94?
I was 34 then. 34.
That's insane.
So if I was 16 living at OJ's, that's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, well.
Hey, OJ, let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, big up Uche in the chat. Is that what he said? I've missed that. Did he say I thought to my head? No, did he say I thought to my head? No way. I didn't hear that. Did he say that?
I thought to my head, let's see if...
Another brilliant chauvinism. I thought to my head. What?
All cold case, all that murder crime stuff. And when he came in, I thought to my head, let's see if...
I thought to my head. The thoughts to my head go round, 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 baby, round, round, round. Oh, I thought to my head.
OJ Simpson stuff happened in 93, 94.
Beg to differ.
And when he came in, I thought to my head, let's see, if OJ Simpson stuff happened in 93, 94, well, he must have been 15 when that went down. Yeah. And you're how old?
I am right now.
No, how old were you when in 94?
I was 34 then. 34.
That's insane.
So if I was 16 living at OJ's, that's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, well.
Hey, OJ, let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
That's a crime in itself.
Yeah.
The hell are you doing, pool boy?
It's so funny, pool boy. I was so funny because I had, during that whole thing, everybody kept labeling things that I wasn't. And the more I would talk about it, the more it seemed like I was that. So it's like, oh man, I wasn't the pool boy. The kids love me, Justin and Sydney, and the big thing was his kids love me, and it was a trust factor. It's like, oh, they trust this guy. I was working with a guy named Grant Kramer, who was this big heartthrob. We had a casting business. Grant was in General Hospital, but he did a few beach movies, and he was like the hot thing in the 80s.
He was the hunk.
He's my buddy, yeah. So he and I were buddies, and we started a casting business. So I would be on the sets of these movies till 3, 4 a.m. working. So I was never the babysitter, but I would, if they needed help, I'd always help. And I loved the kids. They were great.
How frustrating was that back then? It's not like it is now. Now you could just jump on Instagram Live and be like, first of all, not the pool boy. Here's what I'm doing. Yeah. And then everyone would share the story so you could control the narrative. Back then, there's no way to control the narrative.
He had blonde hair, good-looking kid. Yeah. People were like, oh, yeah, you know.
I surfed the web, never surfed. Everybody thought I was the surfer. I'm from Wisconsin. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
I figured you're just...
I'm the Midwest.
Oh, interesting. I figured you were like this surfer, just living out of the back of the house.
Just the web.
If we had your black belt in OJ stuff, you didn't know he was from Wisconsin, you didn't know he was not a surfer. I thought you have your black belt in it, mate. What happened to the black belt? Weird black belt, in it. You're not knowledgeable. If you're a true crime person, part of the appeal, part of the draw of true crime, I'm assuming, is getting into the weeds of the story, getting into the details. Oh, by the way, I saw this one documentary the other day about true crime, randomly on my YouTube, man. Oh, it bummed me out, super bummed me out. About this one girl who came into a bit of money, inheritance from her mum. Not that much money. I think it might have been 100 grand or something, and most of it was like in old bills. I guess that's maybe a common thing. The mum had a bunch of old bills that she collected over the years, and it amounted to about 100 grand that she kind of saved in cash and put it in the safety deposit box somewhere, right? And when she unfortunately passed away due to cancer, the girl went to go cash it. Going to go take it out. But I guess she told one of her friends, no, two of her friends, her childhood friends. And I think this girl was like in college. So these were her friends when she was in kindergarten. 2 boys. And for some reason, whatever, I don't know why, the 2 guys decided just to kind of kill her. Decided to kill her to get the money. They had no issue with her prior. They were friends. They grew up together. They went to school together. It wasn't even anything romantic or sexual because they kind of assumed that girl was lesbian, but she was like, she never came out. So they were proper friends, like this trio. And she shared that she was going to have this inheritance with her old school, with her childhood friends. And they decided to kill her. They decided to kill her for the money. They ended up getting the money, but it wasn't even 100 grand. It was like 10 grand. The other money wasn't found. They ended up eventually getting caught anyway. But I remember watching that the other day thinking, wow, man, this is why they tell you not to share your blessings or share news about money or promotions with certain people, even like family members, even close people, especially your people closest to you, because those are the ones that are probably going to do the dirtiest to you. Like, that was such a heartbreaking story. And I think the way they killed her too was even way harsher. It's like, if I'm not mistaken, I think the guy was lying in wait in her house, banged her in the back of the head and shit. And then they ended up throwing her body over the bridge. They ended up taking her car they ended up putting her body in her own car, driving it up to some bridge somewhere and dumping it in the river. And her body was never found, by the way. Wherever the river was, underneath that bridge is, whatever, leading to the ocean. And her body was never recovered. Fucking tragic. Tragic shit, bro. But part of I'd imagine being into true crime, aside from that story, is the details, getting into the weeds of it, right? Reading the police reports, going over the interviews, scouring the internet for information, watching a ton of documentaries. So surely if you're balls deep into fucking OJ, you'd know that this KO guy wasn't a surfer.
Honestly, I was all the things because I had long hair, and then immediately said, "This guy is so fucking high. He's a druggie," and I never did a drug in my life. It's all the things that you think.
Nor did you drink. Nor did you drink.
I'm
right?
not even a drinker. If I have a beer, so thank God I'm a huge migraine sufferer. So any kind of alcohol, I get this throbby migraine. So it's kind of a curse and a blessing.
Interesting.
Although you became world famous, you're 35,
overnight,
handsome kid. And the amount of female energy you got, I've heard from third parties, was over the top, was crazy. True or false?
I guess true, because I was single.
Yeah.
But you know what? I was so cautious with everything when I met someone because I knew how it could turn. They could say,
"Smart.
He did a rape or anything." I was really cautious, and I think a gift that I have because my late father was in.
He did a rape. Bless him. He did a rape.
Sales. Is to read people, and I would know immediately if someone's kind of after the if they wanted,
especially
if they had agendas.
There was opportunities every hour.
Yeah,
every hour.
But then also you were looked at kind of the first suspect, right? Because hold on, this guy's hair. Your story was you heard knocking, like 3 knocks.
This guy's hair.
First suspect, right? Because hold on, this guy's hair.
One more time, please.
And also, you were looked at kind of the first suspect, right? Because hold on, this guy's hair, your story.
2 degrees, man. 2 degrees. The American educational fucking system needs a fucking shake up. This guy got 2 degrees. 2 degrees, please.
Also, you were looked at kind of the first suspect, right? Because hold on, this guy's hair. Your story was you heard knocking, like 3 knocks, and then you just went back in to get a better flashlight. Is that right?
No. So what happened is they came to my door. The 4 detectives came to my door. It's at 5:35 or so in the morning. They didn't say who they were, and I had it was a weird night like this, a June gloom. So there's knocking at my door, and I just opened the door. It was the cops, the detectives. I said, did OJ's plane crash? Because that's the only thing I could figure out. He went to Chicago.
Because he headed to Chicago for
and I thought,
why?
Because I'm not thinking someone's been murdered. So they come in my room and they're like, they position themselves like one there, one there, one there, and they would ask, each would ask a question. So I'd kind of be bouncing around. Jesus. And I still don't know what's going on. They kept going, what did you wear yesterday? And what are the shoes you wore? So I was getting on my shoes, and they're looking on the see if there's any kind of dirt on them or anything. So it was like,
right there,
I never.
Right there, they're already investigating.
Oh yeah, I had no.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, that's what those guys do.
I think everybody's a suspect. Whatever. They're just doing their job.
Did they figure out quickly that you weren't?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah.
I'm friends with, I was friends with kind of all of them. Venetter died after they met me and spent so many hours with me. It was, even today, Tom Lang has done my show. I do this 1 Degree Scandalous show. He's been on our show.
Yeah,
I
Tom
love
Lang's legend.
true crime. I love detective work, and he's done like 9 serial killers.
But how well did you know OJ?
That's what I was going to say.
I'm ignorant to this whole. He's the guy's down there. I'm a novice to this, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I just remember OJ being arrested.
Believe it or not. No, trust me, we believe it. You're a novice to a lot of things, mate. Don't worry, we believe it. Believe it or not, I know I sound very intelligent. I know I come across like I'm very erudite. I know I come across like I'm very well read, like an autodidact, right? I know that's how I come across, but I'm very much a novice.
And being acquitted, but I never followed the nitty gritty.
Yeah.
Like when the cops came to you and you were like, OJ's plane went down, and then when you found out that it was Nicole and the other gentleman who passed away, was your first thought it's OJ?
No, because I thought no way. I thought they're just checking.
Nicole and the other gentleman that passed away. I thought you were balls deep in OJ. You don't know the other gentleman. You don't know this guy didn't surf. Like, it seems like he's a bit spotting the details, isn't it? Can you be a black belt if you're spotting the details?
Yeah, and they're just coming here because they know that. First of all, I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on. They're just asking me questions. They don't tell you anything. And then the bungalow, I had a bungalow. Next door was Arnell. That's his daughter. And then they questioned her, and she didn't know. So we both go into a house sitting separate. And then I heard the phone call that Tom Lang is telling the parents, your daughter's been killed. So we don't know. He didn't say murdered. He just said killed.
Did he have children with Nicole? Sorry.
Sydney and Justin. They're the ones that were.
These were the kids that were on the property.
Yeah, and they're young kids.
I was friends with her
under the
more
age
than
of 8.
him. And
look at Brendan interrupting. Bro, let the guy speak, man. He knows. He was there. Brendan is trying to... Brendan interrupting. Oh my god, this is brilliant, bro. This is fucking brilliant. You got a guy that was fucking there, and then you got Brendan.
But he helped me out when I used to live at Gretna Green. That was her house before Bundy.
Yes.
She and I were friends because we met in Aspen through my buddy Grant.
You and who?
Grant Kramer.
But
guy
you were friends with who? Nicole?
Well, I was friends with Grant, but we met in Aspen. So that was my first meeting of her. Of course, I've heard of OJ Simpson, but they were divorced at the time.
So Brian, just for context, so OJ had 2 children with Nicole. They were young. They were living in the house at the time. They were actually asleep when all this was going down.
Yeah.
And then prior to his marriage to Nicole, he got married out of college. He had 3 kids. One passed away. One drowned in a pool.
Oh my God.
So he has 2 older kids that were born in one like 68 and one like 71.
Yeah.
So
Jason
older.
And Arnell.
Yes. And Jason's a chef, and that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, that's another case.
Which is all bullshit.
What an interesting, crazy time, but what a heartbreak for the...
I love how Papa thinks like having this type of knowledge is like a form of intelligence, isn't it? I love it, man. I love it. I fucking love it. Watching documentaries on YouTube makes him super smart.
These children.
Yeah.
Were you around them, or did you?
The kids. I had my relationship with the kids was, I was the guy that made them laugh, and they ended up getting an Akita dog, and the whole thing was they're going, what do we name the dog? And they said, we got to call the dog Kato. So it was kind of an act of love, I think, that they called dog Kato.
That's a big honor.
And it's all. I was just the guy that if I was around, if they needed homework help or anything, I just was in the back guest house on Gretna Green, not Bundy, because there was no guest house. So I helped them out with that. Nicole and I never dated, never nothing sexual. They try to do that in the tabloids.
Yeah.
Total friend, and I'd help her out if she ever needed anything. And it just became friends with the kids.
And so eventually, did you have your? I don't know. I haven't heard you share your opinions. Was there some point?
Yeah, because you keep interrupting him. Motherfucker.
When you're like, maybe OJ did do this. I have my theory on what happened.
Oh yeah, no, I think I've said on shows. Yeah, I think he's 100% guilty.
Yeah.
And during the time when I'm with the kids, you have to realize. So Nicole was the mom that we were running with 4 of her girlfriends every single morning, and the kids would. My Gretna Green they had it locked, but sometimes I got home so late from the cat. I did a wrangling on extras for films, so I got late hours. They'd jump on the bed. In the morning, they go to school, and that's when the Chloe.
Yeah, big up Ruben Rivera.
Hey Kato, let me tell you, I saw the Netflix doc B.
Exactly. Big up Abe Martinez.
We need a weed smoking documentary viewing arc.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be so good. You probably have all the time in the world for that when he goes to Austin. You won't be podcasting as much, won't be busy. You'll probably get a lot of that. Big up Ruben Rivera, big up Abe Martinez.
Courtney and Kim Kardashian just jump on the bed also.
Yeah.
So you could say that I've been in bed with the.
That's how they got.
So it's like.
So they were all little children.
That's not a good joke, I don't think. They were jumping in the bed when they were kids, and I don't know about that, mate. I don't know about that, Kato. It's not the best joke in the world. I was in bed with a Kardashian. Okay, I guess so.
Yeah. They're all
super young.
I guess 9.
It's so
9 to
sad to
12.
me. It's just so
9 to 12, and you make that joke.
Yeah,
it's like you want to say to OJ, dude, you have a whole life. You're living like the life of Riley, and you're going to destroy so many lives with this.
But Kato, let me ask you this: Why do you think, no doubt, that OJ did it?
Because when I talked to detectives, and they had 250 detectives throughout the whole case working the case, they just said it's a done deal.
There's too much
now,
evidence.
the reasonable doubt. Barry Scheck, I thought was a brilliant lawyer for the defense. He planted that with the DNA.
Yes.
But the DNA was 1 in a trillion that it was him.
Yes.
And he still convinced the jury.
That's incredible.
It's all because of lawyers.
And his DNA was found all over the place?
Nails everywhere. Bedroom socks, all 3 people. DNA. We did a show.
In the Bronco, trails everywhere.
Netflix.
He said
cut on his hands.
He said it was 3/4 of a drop of blood that had been spread out everywhere, and they were making a big deal about it because he had cut his hand.
They're saying, there's at the Netflix show, they have the special that goes on. I saw it. I had no idea all the evidence that was never used. It blew me away that they didn't use the socks. They didn't use the blood in the dry wash machine. All the stuff was never used because they said they had so much evidence they didn't need it.
Now the naysayers will say that that was put in after the fact. Like a lot of OJ's evidence.
I don't think all those detectives behave that way.
Ever plant anything. They said Furman was going to plant the glove that was found behind my bungalow. It's impossible because he didn't know to plant a glove because he didn't know anything until I told him about the noise I heard in my room. This picture moved. There's no window. I said, and I'm talking to this girl. And I said, did we just have an earthquake? And the whole time we're deciding, she goes, come over to my place. I'll come to you. I said, no, you come over here. And we're kind of just so someone I was like not dating, but
yeah.
But
so when you heard the bump, that was OJ hiding evidence? Or
no. What people are saying that's OJ. It's a walkway. It's only that big. He had to climb over the neighbor's fence, and they think that he hit his head on the air conditioning unit, and that's where the glove dropped. There's 2 gloves. One of the glove, if it doesn't fit, you must have quit.
So he dropped that glove there.
It fell out, I think. And there was a glove at the crime scene and a glove on his property. So Bundy and Rockingham had 2 gloves that matched him.
So the theory would be that he was stalking her because he was suspecting she was fooling around on him.
No.
Even though they were broken up.
Okay. I think what was going on is that she finally, at this dance recital, she finally said, I don't need OJ anymore in my life. I think it affected him because he thought he could have women and her, and he knew it was finally over.
Because they used to always get back together.
Yeah, they got divorced and back together.
Yes, always. So it was on and off, and finally she's like, no, I'm done, man. Kind of moved on.
And then she was
But isn't it weird because he got charged with first-degree murder, that it was planned. But do you think OJ would plan a murder? Because Him going to Chicago, that was booked for months. That was people. The narrative is he committed the murders, booked a flight, flew to Chicago. Was like, I'm in Chicago. I didn't do it. That's not the truth. Truth is that was booked months prior from Hertz. He worked with Hertz, so that was planned the whole time. So do we really think OJ was going to commit the murder then and be like, all right, I'm going to commit a murder an hour before my flight? There's the limo there. His bags are packed. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you. Did he do it? Was it was this pre-planned for him? And
I don't think it feels like that's an act of passion.
Yeah.
You'll be out King Bayou.
Baba is making this the most confusing listen ever.
It's like he's trying to he knows some stuff about it, but I guess in his enthusiasm and his way to show that he knows what he's talking about, he's interrupting and saying things with a level of certainty to try and get it across that he's knowledgeable what he's talking about, when really these type of interviews, just even if you know what you're talking about, they just need you to be probing, just be curious to learn more about what he knows. Like maybe, oh, I heard about this, actually, is that true? I heard about this, is that true? Like that way might even work. But he's almost talking as if he knows more. It's almost like he sees it as a challenge to kind of show how much he knows, when really he should just be probing and quizzing the guy who's way more knowledgeable about what he's talking about. But these type of podcasts are strange anyway, because I feel like, this whole genre of comedy podcasts is not really about getting to know the person or understanding what they are about. This is where Rogan was at his best, at his pomp. Getting someone on a show who's really knowledgeable what they're doing, or is very knowledgeable in their field of expertise, and get them to share it with the world. Whereas these guys, it's almost like a challenge to show how much they know, how intelligent they are. It's like a strange dynamic going on here. But yeah, it makes it hard to listen to. Imagine being in a room. You want to shut the fuck up, let's let this guy talk.
I feel like,
and especially, but what was he doing with gloves?
Well, this is what opinion was. He goes there. He doesn't expect this. Talk about wrong place, wrong time.
Yes.
Show he did. Ron Goldman comes from the Mezzaluna to drop off glasses just by timing.
Because he was a waiter at the restaurant they were eating at during the recital.
Had they been
he wasn't invited,
No.
so he's pissed already because he wasn't invited as a family member to the dance recital. So already he's probably fuming, oh, show her. Maybe he's gonna go there with him to slash her tires. Everybody's got theories. He goes there, and then possibly that she sees this guy coming over. Maybe that this guy, Ron Goldman, assumes oh, he's having. Maybe they're dating. He's gonna have sex with her. I don't know, and he might have seen. There's so many different ways it could have happened.
Now what's interesting though is that there's the stab wounds, the knife marks. They can't figure out. They think 2 knives were used. They've never found the knife. So there's been no forensics that can show you, was it a machete? Was it a switchblade? They don't know.
But Brendan,
it's 2 different cuts.
I saw this on one of the documentaries that his agent Mike Gilbert had said. OJ said to him, if she hadn't have come to the door with a knife, she'd still be alive.
Yeah.
Is there any truth to that?
Well, it's
we can't verify it.
Yeah, you
OJ's
can't verify
dead.
it. I'll tell you what's really interesting is that
he's such a cunt, isn't it? He's such a fucking cunt. It's not the best question in the world, but no need to be that much of a fucking cunt about it. Jesus Christ.
This podcast I do, we had a guy named Skip Junis on, and this is the most amazing thing. Skip Junis' wife handles American Airlines, all celebrities. She'd walk in celebrities. Back in '94, the cameras were around. So if you're a celebrity and you don't want to be people coming up for autographs, she would take you there. He's there to pick up his wife. She's done it for 20 years. He's got a Miata parked behind the limo. And he obviously recognizes that out of the limo, it's OJ Simpson. Oh, it's OJ that. And he notices, without thinking, it's no biggie, he had this duffel bag, which I'll get into later, that I said he wouldn't let me touch to pack in his car. But anyways, he sees him go into this duffel bag and go into a garbage can, all the way into a garbage can to here in his arm, just dropping something.
That's strange.
Who throws out something, first of all? He's done our show. He's totally legit. The detectives loved him. Marshall Clark did not use him. So
they made their mistakes.
I'm positive that he saw him put.
OJ's dead. Who cares? Waddles, you got chin?
Fair enough. Blunt, but always fair.
The
And Brian, this is interesting. So before the murders, Cato went to McDonald's with OJ to get something to eat.
So you knew OJ well.
Hey, man.
I did. I lived on his property. I mean, I knew him, I never... Look, I was my tax bracket's donuts. He's Danish.
No one knew him well, probably.
Yeah,
right?
he was a kind, charismatic. He had charming, but it wasn't where he said, "Cato, hey, what are we doing this weekend?"
Yeah,
never. Nothing.
But you went to McDonald's with him.
Well,
he invited himself.
Yeah, I did the thing. I used to run. Like, if I had a 10-mile run, that's a low day for me. I did at least 15, and I played basketball that day. I was insane. So he came to my door and just said, "Hey, can you break a $100 bill?" I said, "No, I can't. I have 2 20s." And he said, I said, "God, I'm starving. Can I go?" And I swear to God, when I said that, he looked at me like, in his mind, he's going, "See, when can I do a killing?" He's gonna. That's what I'm thinking now in hindsight. And I knew immediately I shouldn't have asked him. And he goes, "Yeah, okay, sure." But it was so uncomfortable. I knew. I was like, he doesn't want me to go.
Yeah.
So if he was a friend, it would be like no problem. But I was like, this is OJ. I'm just this pool boy. No,
he was such a legit star.
I don't know where we're going. I don't know it's McDonald's.
That's hilarious.
I'm just in his Bentley, and he's driving around, and it ends up being a McDonald's, which I don't even eat. And I could get chicken. So I got my chicken sandwich. He got like 2 quarter pounders, and he ate. His hands are like that big. He just ate it. So I waited. I didn't want to eat in the limo. That was the big thing. Did he? Marshall Clark said, "Did he seem excited to be with you?" And I said, "Well, wouldn't you?" So I go after McDonald's. I still have my food. He still got his food, and I walk to the driveway. I go to his door, like we were going to eat in his kitchen. And I turn around. He's still 25 feet away at his door. Like, where are you going? Like, you're not coming in. So in my head, I'm going, that's so weird. What's he doing?
Yeah.
So I went, I'll eat in my room. That was it.
That was it.
That was it.
Now, after the murders, was he living at that house still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And were you living in your place still?
I lived there, and I moved out the next day.
Okay.
Bet your ass you did.
When I was at with the cops for 8 hours, I was there in the rooms like you see.
Because the media must have been crazy. I mean, you had to get out of there.
This will be the template for any trial. It was insanity.
Can we take a little break? Can we take a break from chatting about OJ with kids?
Yeah, they even interrupt each other during the ads. They even interrupt each other during the ads. They took over each other. Fucking hell. Just non-stop fucking yapping and talking over each other. Actually quite impressive, mate. Absolutely impressive, that is.
In this mall showed up for like the autographs. I'm going, oh my God, it's because 12,000 in a mall. And then I was invited
to get your autograph.
To get an autograph.
Fucking nuts.
By the way, quick one. Let me quickly show you this. Was it King? Is it King underscore? Is it King underscore? No, it's not. It's that one. Kick underscore champ. Have you guys seen this? I think Aiden Ross is having some sort of boxing championship thing happening. Some sort of fight thing happening now at the moment. He's got his own thing, I think. Promotion, right? With streamers and shit, content creators. Have you seen this? Look at this, mate. Look at this. Where is it? There you go, this one. Los Pollos TV just tackled somebody. Look at this technique. Look at this fighting technique. Los Pollos TV, yeah? A big streamer out here. Big in name and big in nature. Look at how he dismantled his opponent. You want to see something gnarly? Look at this. Let's let it load. The computer's being slow. But just take a look at this. This is one way to fight. He got the job done still, but this is a fucking crazy way to fight somebody. Or to box somebody, right? Look at this. Absolutely insanity.
He's definitely utilizing his weight, but he's so forward progression. Oh, shit! That a little bit of weight balance. Oh! That was a clothesline. That's not a punch. Is that a punch? Come on! That's a close.
What the fuck was that? One more time?
He's definitely utilizing his weight, but he's so forward progression. Oh, shit! That a little bit of weight balance. Oh! That was a clothesline. That's not a punch. Is that a punch? Come on! That's a clothesline.
He's charging at him.
That's a clothesline.
That's like a half punch, half clothesline, isn't it? That's like a half punch. I think he got a punch in there. He was falling over and still punched him. But Jesus Christ.
He's definitely utilizing his weight, but he's so forward progression. Oh shit! That a little bit of weight balance. Oh! That was a clothesline. That's not a punch. Is that a punch? Come on! That's a clothesline.
He's charging at him.
That's a clothesline.
You gotta give that to him. He's not punching. Yo, he got knocked hard.
He's definitely utilizing.
Jesus Christ, bro. Jesus fucking absolute Christ. Oh my God. Is there anything more? Can we see more of that? A fan got arrested outside of the event. No more fighting. No, I think that might be the first fight. I'm gonna keep an eye on that one. I want to see more footage from that fucking fight. But that's it so far. Let's go back to Kato. Where is he? Where's Kato? Somewhere here, right? Bish bash bosh. There you go.
It was craziness. And
that was
like a rockstar kind of signing stuff, but I knew the way I was really raised. I think the correct way with my parents, like don't you dare sign boobs or anything like that. Yeah.
Signing knives and shit.
Well, you handled
At least don't sign your mom's
But Kato,
boobs.
you handled it well.
You seem all right.
You never lost.
You seem all right.
You never lost yourself. You never lost your.
And never. And
you were always a sweetheart. You know?
I never ever. People would come up and go, if you like doctors, if you need a psychologist, let me know. And no, I just call my family. Yeah, or my best friends are still my best friends from high school. Are still my best friends today.
Yes, that says a lot about
you. I hope
you.
they graduate. No, but seriously, there's just when you have friends, they keep you humble no matter what.
They do.
They'll tell you that.
What a strange. It was the beginning in a way of like, I don't think that would have. I think with today's atomized sort of attention span, but back then,
no, you can do it. The Johnny Depp trial was broadcasted.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure.
You can say it just has to be that special.
Yeah.
You have, like this was the perfect
That's a good
storm
point.
because you have a celebrity.
It actually might have been just as intense, huh?
100%.
More so.
If he did it today, it'd be everywhere.
Black and white, a celebrity. It's the whole everything happened. The
pretty white girl.
Quite literally black and white too.
Yeah.
Hey, can we let him get an edge? Can we let him finish a thought? He's a really nice guy, polite. Probably a little bit too laid back and shit. Fucking hell, man. This is annoying. I'm getting annoyed for him and he doesn't seem annoyed. It's like, God almighty.
It just...
But OJ's defense did a brilliant job using the sensation of the Rodney King stuff and bring it to this and make it about race.
Totally.
And so then it becomes polarizing.
They
He's
knew
a superstar.
how to read a jury.
Yes.
He knew, Cochran knew exactly
brilliant.
how to plant the reasonable doubt. They knew how to make, Dennis Fong was the DNA expert for the prosecution. He did such a bad job that he's shaking hands after his testimony's over with the defense.
Yes.
Like, you guys are really good.
Wow. So when you were talking to these hardened, experienced detectives,
like Mark Furman, like he gets a lot of shit. That he was a badass man. Mark Furman's
brilliant
no joke.
detective.
Oh, really? You know badass cops, right? You're the barometer of what a good cop is and what a bad cop is. He gets a lot of fucking... Honestly, I love the certainty in his face. Like, even in his face, look at when he's saying it. That guy was a badass cop, man. Look.
Like, he gets a lot of shit. That he was a badass man.
Yeah.
Look at the certainty in his face. Look at him. You alright? Am I right? No. I know you were there and you know everything, but I read some stuff and I know stuff too. Right? I watched some documentaries on YouTube, man. I know. Right? Look at him. He's so cocksure. We all need a bit of that in our lives, man. Just to be this like blindly confident, despite being absolute redax.
Mark Furman's no joke.
Detective.
Yeah, big up Enter Ranger.
Mark Furman, brilliant and prolific racist. Think him.
Really? Was he? What did Mark Furman say? Who's Mark Furman? Mark Furman? Let's see. Racist. Let's see what happens when we type this up. What did we see here? The Furman tapes are 13-hour tapes, include many racist slurs and remarks made. Oh, that's why he likes him. Racist slurs. That's why Brendan likes him. Inside story. Rabid racist cop returns as a good guy. What? Guardian. Remember Mark Furman, the cop in the OJ Simpson who was exposed as a rabid racist? Well, he's back. Jesus, in a trial of the what's that? Strange deja vu. In a trial otherwise lacking a sheen of a celebrity. I want to hear what racist thing did he say? What did he say? A vicious racist who frequently would use the word "whoa." He was also the most notorious. Okay, there we go. He was also the most notorious witness on the case, exposed in tape conversations. Passed the defense as a vicious racist who frequently used the ER, though he denied it under oath. Describing one incident involving several black suspects and their female friend, he recalled on tape that he had grabbed her by the hair and stuck a gun to her head, threw the bitch down the stairs, deadbolted the door. Anyway, we basically tortured them until their faces were just mush. God Almighty! This is the guy that Brendan's co-signing. He gets a lot. What did he say? But he was a beast. What did he say about him? Fucking hell, Brendan. Hide some of your racism, mate. A little bit better, innit? What did he say?
Experienced detective.
Like Mark Furman.
Yeah.
Like, he gets a lot of shit. Yeah. He was a badass, man.
Yeah.
He gets a lot of shit because he's a racist, but he was a good cop. Okay. Continuing on. What else did he do there? One witness testified that he had told her that black people should be incarcerated. Furman's hate-filled speeches did much to bolster the defense's otherwise ridiculous argument that Simpson was an innocent victim in racist police conspiracy. As a result, the former detective is widely blamed for Simpson's acquittal. Wow. He's widely blamed for Simpson's acquittal. And Brendan thinks he's a great cop. This racist cop somehow got the black guy off of a murder. Honestly, only in America, man.
Mark Furman's no joke.
Detective. Planted, his life changed forever. I don't know why he didn't say yes. Of course, he's the N-word. He's working. With the documentary that Jeffrey Toobin said that he found out he wanted to get his retirement early because he couldn't stand the crime, and they show that he used the N-word. So I don't know why he just say I said.
Well, guys like that have to deal with some of the worst, right?
Yeah, how do you bring it home, right?
Heartbreak, children crying, all that awful stuff.
Highest divorce rate. I mean, it's tough being a cop.
That doesn't give you an excuse to be racist, mate, and plant evidence and use racial slurs and I don't know, and do all that mad shit in an article. I don't know. Stressful job, I know, but worst of the worst, you know what you're signing up for. Doesn't mean you can be racist. Doesn't give you license. Doesn't make it okay. Just saying.
Copper detective. It's just.
And then he becomes the scapegoat. He became the focal point of this entire thing.
So his life got pretty jumbled up.
Yeah, well, he wrote a best-selling.
Let's all feel bad for Mark Furman, by the way. Yeah, let's all feel bad for him. Not Nicole Simpson, who fucking got brutally murdered and didn't have any justice, and not her. Not the many people who were affected by her death. Not the many black people that suffered at the hands of this Mark Furman guy. Let's have sympathy for the fucking cop, of course. Fucking course, the racist cop. Let's have sympathy for him because he has to work a couple double shifts.
Books, and I think he's okay, but if on this Netflix special, it's just he admits I'm the scapegoat. My life has changed.
And he goes, they go, how do you feel about people call you racist? He goes, I have to accept that. He goes, there's nothing I can do to change that. On my tombstone, it will say Mark Furman, the racist cop. He goes, there's nothing I can do now.
Mine's going to say your 15 minutes are up. Anyways.
Big job. I don't know, dude. That trailer you showed us of your new show.
Yeah, well, we'll see if it goes, but yeah, it's.
I mean, I don't. That seems like such a winner, and I'm not just bullshitting you. That trailer, we were both like, "Damn!"
Yeah, I'm a crime nut. Yeah, and when you were like, "I'm going to do a crime show," I'm like, "Oh God!"
Wrong place.
And then you see, like,
wrong place, wrong time.
Wrong place, wrong time.
And it's so relatable because so many. Even Sinaz has a wrong place, wrong time story. Everybody's. I think it's the person that's a third wheel in a crime, and how important they are to the piece of the puzzle of how they fit into it. And how your life can change for having nothing to do with the crime, but being related to it because...
The best example...
But not for nothing, though. He must be a pretty smart chap underneath all this, affable, kind of chill, demeanor. He must be a pretty smart guy because, I know he made a joke about 50 minutes of fame, but he has stretched this whole thing out a long time. He looks like he looks like he's probably Callan's age, and he's still talking about OJ Simpson, and it's still making him money. It's still getting him appearances. It's landing him TV shows and deals. He probably hasn't had to work a regular job since then. Like, yeah, that goes to show, you know what I mean? Like, this guy's a pretty smart cookie to have stretched that entire case all the way until now. Like, fair play, though. Fair play.
Your life changed for the better in many ways, right? In a sense.
Completely. I mean,
you made money off it and all that.
Yeah, I mean, I worked. So, Brian, you understand this because you know these people. I was.
Brian, you understand this because you're cancelled and you got nothing. You've been through the ringer.
Dear friends with a guy named Aaron Meyerson. Aaron was at New Line, a producer. I was hanging out and I was getting readings. As an actor, getting like, you know, my first audition ever coming from Milwaukee was a Coke commercial. I got my first audition. I got it.
Wow.
So I've had my SAG card forever. So Aaron, who's a dear friend of mine, gives me a script and says, you gotta be in this movie. It's so you. So he's at New Line as one of the executives, and we go out on weekends. Back then it was Rebecca's in Venice and doing, you know, single guys just working it.
Yeah.
So I go
blowing strippers.
When I read, and they like me, they read me again. A guy named Dan Montgomery. This is the week before the murders. I'm reading. My hair is long. I'm reading Dumb and Dumber. I don't know. It becomes this.
Oh
hit.
wow.
So I'm reading, and I'm like, God, everything's kind of. I feel like my life has changed. I have to tell you, it sounds so corny and not believable. That week before, I kept going, God, something's happening. I think my career is going to. I swear to God, it was inside. I'm going, I'm meeting all
something
these
big's
people.
gonna happen.
They're looking at me differently.
Oh, I've been there. I've been there for 30 years, but keep going. Oh,
you're a star, baby.
I know all about this.
Oh, you're a superstar.
Yeah, I sure am.
Then the murders. I was like, oh, God, the callback. They put me on tape, and I became
for what? Which role?
I read for the Jeff Daniels role.
Oh, for Harry.
Yeah, I'm not going to get that. Jeff Daniels is fantastic, but they're kind of like making me read other parts.
Yeah,
everything changed. And the week the murders happened, I was like, and then when I finally got, like, they saw my picture and I was on TV, I was a caricature, which I hated. I was
so
like,
Dumb and Dumber.
And so then
Dumb and Dumber is that older?
So then,
old? Dumb and Dumber is what year was OJ?
That was
Jesus Christ! The interruption. They just stopped each other in their tracks. Thankfully, this is why Rogan wears headphones, by the way, which I think is a good thing. When you've got more than two people on the podcast, it's probably good to wear headphones so you can monitor each other. And you could hear each other interrupting each other. So it makes you more conscious not to interrupt. So you don't get these weird moments.
It was
that
just
older?
a reading.
So then, old? Dumb and Dumber is
one more time.
Dumb and Dumber.
And so then
Dumb and Dumber is that older?
Reading.
So then, old? Dumb and Dumber is what year was OJ?
That was 1994 was Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber is old school. Yeah. But then you got typecasted. Did Hollywood go? We can't book this guy?
Yeah,
because
it was
everyone knows
everybody
OJ.
the time I had these lawyers that would just go.
What did Callan say? I didn't hear it. What did Callan say?
Everyone knows
everybody
OJ.
the time I had these lawyers that would just go.
What did Callan even say there? What?
Because
everyone knows
everybody
the time I had these lawyers that would just go, if you go to lunch at Paramount, everybody, they don't care if Tom Cruise is there, they're going to want to talk to you at that time.
Yes.
I was more popular than Jesus.
Yeah.
So it was.
And it gets you nothing.
But you weren't getting casted. You're just like, oh, that's the OJ guy.
I was getting readings, but
doesn't matter.
After the third or fourth time going to the readings, I knew it was just curiosity.
It
was just to meet me.
That's right.
And
that's exactly
it was just whatever it was. I landed a radio show I was happy with, and I was on the Stern. It was Stern before me, and Ken Ober, a late comic who I loved, he was on. Then it was me, and it was like great gig. Then I landed a TV show. We did 147 episodes of a thing called Eye for an Eye. It was a judge with a baseball bat of justice. Dearest friend of mine today, Akeem Anastapulo, and it was a college kids start noticing me. For that, it was like the best feeling. Like, hey, where's OJ? They were just going, Extreme Akeem.
Yeah, they forgot about that.
So that was on.
Well, yeah, because that's what happens. It's a big generation.
Shadow.
People are like,
oh yeah,
we 30 years ago.
Maybe just let him. He didn't even get to finish what he said. Look, he didn't even get to finish what channel it was on. They just started talking over him, and bless him, he just retreated.
Because that's what happens. It's a big generation. People are like,
oh yeah,
we 30 years ago, whatever it was, we did the Mad TV. The first episode I was hosting, were the kindest man. I mean, I had a few of them. I could feel there was a vibe of certain people that just didn't like me.
They're the worst. I love all my castmates.
I know someone that still things affect me. When I hear something negative, it affects me. I hate it because they don't know me, and it really might get upset with my feelings.
Yeah. Oh man, don't read the YouTube comments.
But there was so can you say that was like?
So I'll say this. There was never anyone, and God bless my castmates on Mad TV, and I love every one of them, and they're all so talented.
Yes.
But they were a prickly bunch. And I was so happy to be there, and they weren't as happy. And they were a lot more experienced. Yeah, they were.
Because they want to be on Saturday Night Live.
They were just a lot more experienced. They'd done a lot of stuff. I was such a newbie, and I was
You're grateful.
I was clueless and grateful, and I was just out of it. But when I would see someone like you come on, I'm like you. I love people.
Yeah.
And I also know that it's new for you. You're coming in to a bunch of comics that are sketch comics, talented, seasoned, and it's intimidating.
Yeah.
So my job would always be to take
the best of the best, 250,000 comedians, Navy SEALs.
Someone like yourself and make you feel good. I did that with Brian Austin Green. I did that with a guy named Joe Rogan.
Yep.
Because they were all like...
That's what he said to some of his ex-girlfriends, isn't it? This will make you feel good. Just sleep. Close your eyes. It won't hurt.
They were all making fun of Joe about being on news radio and a meet. I was like, what are we doing here, guys?
Making fun of news radio was a big hit.
Well, that's why Joe and I got so close, because it was just, Joe.
So basically, his relationship with Rogan started off with glazing. He immediately threw himself into the deep end, or threw himself in front of Rogan and defended his honor, even when he wasn't around. That's how he became Rogan's best friend. That's how it wasn't even he never started off as an equal. They weren't even on equal footing. He started off glazing Rogan on his knees. Who would have guessed it?
Tells the story. It was just Joe and I. Like I went, this guy is into fighting. We had similar interests, and they probably lumped Joe and I in the same category of kind of meathead guy. Yeah. But God bless. Again, my cast was great. I love them, but they were just they resonated differently than I did. And certainly then, so I'm sure, Cato, that when you came on, they were a little snobby in that you weren't a comedian or an actor in their mind. So they were like, all right, well, we'll just do this thing.
For sure.
Meanwhile, you did a great job.
I appreciate it.
And you really did. And it was an awesome episode. But Cato, I don't think everybody liked you, though.
But Cato, did you ever feel like, especially working with Brian, all those talented...
You couldn't handle listen to Brendan too long. That was too long listening to Brendan.
Improv guys, did you ever feel like you didn't belong? Like, because obviously your stardom came from...
It was everything I was my dream to do that.
I know, but the dream, but you got there, but you got there, but you didn't get there the way you were thinking.
Oh, 100%.
But Brendan, the secret is none of us thought we belonged there. Like, when you're on a sketch...
I understand that, but if you became a famous comedian from somebody getting murdered, you'd feel different.
Yeah, totally. I've said that before. I got there backwards. All that happened because of the most horrific reasons.
Yes.
2 young people, beautiful people, lost their lives, and there's nothing I could do. It's horrendous. Yeah. What happened to me, I have no idea. Just it happened, and it was like, do I not work the rest of my life, or do I still go for my goal?
You go.
So still, I'm older, and I'm still doing the same goal.
Yeah, Wagwan, Nikki HG in the chat. Wagwan for Ashley Cummins. What's going on? Big up everybody in the stream chat. Big up everybody in the stream chat. Smash the like button. Help a brother out. Big up Ashley Cummins. Big up Nikki HG. Big up Brian. I see you. Super Jello. I see you. Big up. Is that ASAP Randy Mersh? I see you. Big up Uche Wagwan. Insufferable. Listen, Uche. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. It is. The first 5 minutes were the most insufferable. Already half an hour in. Big up Victor E. Appreciate you too.
All in my life, nothing's changed.
Exactly, Victor E. Ask him a question. Immediately interrupt the Bapper method. Exactly. No. Sorry. Ask him a question. Interrupt his answer with another question, and then as he keeps talking, interrupt it with another question. That's not really a question. That's the Bapper way. 3-prong attack.
For me, I'm the same exact person.
Yeah.
And I love people. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. When there's, if I paid for it every day, because I really know what it feels like for it to be hated.
Yep.
For no reason.
I know,
for
no reason.
Yeah, for no reason.
No, even you know, I watch all the OJ stuff. I watch everything. I entertain even the conspiracies. I watch all of it. And I had my preconceived like ideas when he came out. I'm like, I bet he's not going to want to talk to OJ. I bet he's going to be prickly. He's probably over it. And you're
well,
fucking,
so I knew
you're great.
I knew you'd be great. I think you became a.
Bet he's gonna be prickly. Bet he's gonna be a cunt. Bet he's gonna be fat. Bet he's gonna smell. But he's. It's like Jesus Christ. What? What a way to give someone a compliment. But he's gonna be a dickhead. But he's gonna be arrogant, obtuse, up his own ass, narcissistic, argumentative. But no, you're actually quite nice. Okay.
Victim to the fact that you were a beautiful blonde male.
Yeah.
You were a good looking, but you had the long hair and you looked like a dumb. You looked
surfer.
like a dumb beach blonde surfer.
Right.
So in the American narrative, you were Ken. You were
100%.
right. You were like the Barbie doll. So you're not. You know, you were there on Mad TV because you were Ken who got caught up in this thing. Nobody was going to take you seriously by the way you looked.
But they didn't realize he had the chops.
Of course. Well, he's also.
You're right.
What I know.
They're arguing about what he looks like and what he's perceived at right in front of him, and not letting him answer the question or let him give his own insight on how he's perceived and how he came across that time. Love this conversation. It's so fucking fascinating.
I didn't realize
what I know is that you were such an inherently decent guy and you were such a nice human being. And then what was really compounded was that you held your own and did a great job. So for us, it was, I think that's what happened.
But the cops didn't do him any favors either. Cause
fucking hell. Let him answer. Let him speak, for goodness sake. Holy moly. Maybe you have to give them a little bit, of benefit of doubt or, whatever, because this might be the first decent guest they've had on in a while, and they both seem like they're interested to speak to him. They both seem like they're animated, they're excited. Most of these shows, they seem like they go through the motions, so maybe that's why. But God almighty, man, let him get a word in.
we kind of knew right away it wasn't Kato answered door. He's like, huh? You know, like they're making out.
Well, they called you a pool boy.
Well, yeah. And also when Billy Magnuson did the Fox series, the won 8 Emmys for the American Crime Story.
It's
Ryan
fantastic.
Murphy. So I don't know any actor that would not want to meet the person. And by the way, he was on other talk shows and he was speaking great things like, oh my God, I love this guy. He said, I didn't want to meet Kato, but I heard nothing but good things. Make up his mind. He goes, everybody had great stories about him. But he chose, I think, to kind of do the Spicoli thing, which is fine. Maybe that was the direction they wanted to do.
Yeah. Let's take a little break, B.
I need our parts, dude.
Dude, I'm glad.
Okay, cool. We don't care about O'Reilly. Let's skip ahead.
You know, the run of his life was about OJ. It was on that series that was written by him. And I asked him, did you get a chance to meet him and why he did that? He goes, no, I didn't do the casting in that. But they, you know, I think they kind of make up their mind, an actor, and says, I'm going to do him this way. That's my goal.
That's fine.
Yeah,
and
I didn't mind.
Do you entertain any of the conspiracy theories? I do, because it keeps it alive, you know? Like, so I'll entertain some of it. Like with the knives, how it's 2 different knives. They never found that. How they're finding the evidence in the blood. How they have that solution in it.
Yeah.
All that stuff. The son did it, which I don't buy. You know?
I don't, I met a guy named William Deere. He wanted to have dinner, and he's the guy that had the Jason theory. And he said he was a Canadian Mountie Police, so he wrote a book.
Do you know this theory?
OJ's guilty,
Let me
but
fill
not
him
of
in.
murders.
Do you know the theory of so he had an older son named Jason who was a chef. And Jason was supposed to make dinner for Nicole and the whole family that night, and they canceled last second. And he had a prior felony on his record, had anger issues. So they figured with them canceling dinner, he freaked out, went to the house and killed her.
Because he was a chef with knives. They had the whole thing.
It's a stretch. It's such a stretch.
I would imagine it's a stretch because he would have left a fingerprint. You know, he would have left something, right? I mean, fingerprint meaning blood or something. Right?
And there's no reason, first of all, for him to do that.
It makes no sense.
My thing about the DNA was
hold on, B.
But his DNA is the same, I think.
It'd be the same, right?
It would be different. It's different.
Well, fingerprints would be different. But then also, what's interesting about that too is the first thing OJ did, because there's some defense of OJ here, because the first thing OJ did, so he took the first flight out of Chicago when he found out that Nicole was murdered. Whether he did or not, he took the first flight out, missed the
First available flight.
First available flight, Comes back. First thing he does is hire a lawyer for Jason. His first call was to hire a lawyer for his son. Because and now that could be like, well, he does have prior convictions. They're going to point towards him, so I want to make sure my son's safe.
I didn't know that. I didn't hear that. I'd never heard that one.
So what I've heard.
Also not, and I'm not defending OJ. I'm just these are the other conspiracies. OJ, when the cops called him, he goes in. He had a gun.
I'm not defending OJ. Thank God you're not defending OJ. Thank you for clarifying your position on OJ Simpson. The world is going to rest easy now, Brendan.
I guess he had a bunch of guns. He goes, "Here's all my guns." They're saying he wasn't aware that she was murdered by a knife. So he gave up all the guns, like, here's all my guns. And they're like, we don't need those. He's like, why wouldn't you need these? Because he figured she was shot.
So what I've heard from a book I read on this guy who was I
like how they're both sharing their theories on what they've heard and not just talking to the person, right? Like, you could do this another time. When you got your guests in front of you, I don't know, maybe pick their brain some more, maybe.
Detective. He
on
said
the OJ case?
No, he said that when people kill someone, a lot of times the first thing they do is they leave town, like right away.
See, that doesn't work here. OJ
he had a
months
flight,
prior to because he
had a flight.
It was a Hertz golf tournament.
It was a Hertz golf tournament. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know,
which
man.
was booked out like months prior.
I guess we don't know. My thing about
we
the
kind of
DNA,
know when you look at that.
yeah.
When you look at the actual hardcore evidence.
But if he had been traversed that area a lot because it was his house, wouldn't he have had his DNA there? Or no?
Well, his Ron Goldman's also his DNA. Yeah. So they had all the Nichols. It was all.
He fucking.
But also,
they're saying it was planned. It's like it's just no way the cops.
If all those detectives came to that conclusion, those guys they see things we don't see.
But also the crime scene wasn't handled great either. So they took a blanket from Nicole's bed, which has their DNA on it. Nicole and OJ used to have sex on it. So to cover the bodies, they used that blanket.
Thanks for that extra detail. They took the DNA from the bed. You used to have sex on it. Oh, really? They have sex on the bed? I never knew this.
Yeah. So OJ Simpson.
Is that true?
That's true.
They did.
These are
they
facts.
covered. They made a bunch of mistakes.
Mistakes.
The guy never did like a high profile crime, and everybody's outside filming it. That's the difference. You see camera crews from all the news stations, and they use that as evidence. Like, where'd that blanket come from? And they show the blanket.
It's stuff they shouldn't have done, and that's why the defense was like, hold on, look at this. Well, this wasn't there the night of the murders, but now it's there. Where'd that come from? Like, well, we took a blanket from his bed to cover the bodies. Like, well, there's DNA all over there.
Yeah.
So now the OJ's, maybe semen, blood, hair strands, skin cells, Nicole's skin cells, all that's all in the body now. So now we can't tell.
My only connection, and I've told you the story, is I bought a sweater from Ron Goldman's father in Arizona, in the Nordstrom. And
he was working at Nordstrom.
And he was such an, it sounds silly, but it didn't dawn on me until he said, have a good day. And I think I invited him to my show. And I saw his mustache and I saw the look in his eyes. And I went.
At the show or at the Nordstrom?
When he gave me my sweater. And I held on to that sweater for a long time. But he had that deep sadness in his eyes.
Oh, God.
He really did.
Oh,
because all of us,
100%.
you and I have sons, man. And you can.
My kids are out.
You can kill me.
I'm out. Yeah. Take me in.
You can kill me. And that was a man who loved,
Oh, boy. Dad of the year, dad of the centuries. My sons. Look at the little redact tongue stick out thing. It always fascinates me. Like, what's going through his mind there? Is that just a mongoloid thing? Is that like a tick? What is that? Always that sticking his tongue out and stuff. What is that? What's going on there? Strange thing, isn't it? Like, why do you want to stick it? It makes you look dumb, Even if you're not dumb, it makes you look dumb. Just keep your tongue in your mouth, mate.
If you have boys or children, you understand. And that's what I think about all the time.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I think about him all the time. Do you know him?
Yeah, I met him a few times. He's always been kind to me. And Kim, I did her show, and she was great. So here's the thing I always had that I told Kim, and it's bothered me this last 30 years. And she said, you can't think that way.
Which way?
The story of.
Let him say it, you fucking cunt. He's about to say something. God Almighty.
You can't think that way.
Which way?
Which way?
Of the story of how I feel like I invited myself to McDonald's and screwed up all this timeline because I could feel hindsight. I'm going, he didn't want me to go, and that.
Well, this was before or after?
This is before.
Way before.
So
maybe, of course, before. Fucking hell, Callan.
Maybe he came to my door at that time of getting a change for 100.
That's when
just
Golden
to
got
an alibi.
Yes.
Like Cato saw me at the.
Correct.
And I just invited myself.
So you think this was part of the pre-planned thing?
I think he's trying to get an alibi of when I saw him. I think he's thinking that.
So wait, so you think? See,
this is all
you think
hindsight
this
now.
you think this was a premeditated murder?
I think it was him going there for some reason, and it ended up being a murder.
No, but I'm confused.
But I think maybe
you ate at McDonald's
prior to the murder.
Prior to the murder.
Right before.
He's right before.
Right before.
Yeah. So this is the McDonald's drive. However much time it took.
What time was it?
So he probably dropped me off at 9:30. So the McDonald's probably
or PM.
AM.
For fuck's sake, man! Does it even matter? Just let him get the story, of course. The exact details of time, it doesn't really matter. Just let him get the gist of the story across, so you understand what he's trying to say. Oh my god, man, exhausting. Having to like, it's hard enough talking to, like, this is why I don't like talking in groups sometimes. The concept having to stop, start, like, shut the fuck up. Let me say my piece. Let me say my little soliloquy, and then you can jump in. Okay? God damn, I'm gonna lose my train of thought.
PM.
Oh, fuck.
This is at nighttime.
Wow.
So
wow.
The transcripts got the time, and so I invite myself knowing they didn't want me to go there, and I think by that pause he's thinking in his head, he's calculating.
I can still get it done.
That's what I thought. So I told her, I go, I feel like that, and she goes, that I screwed up there. That Ron wouldn't have been there.
No, because he had to wait till he got off work to go.
Yeah.
He had a history of abusing her, right?
Yeah, I met in 93. In 89 is when he beat her up there. She kept the pictures in her safety deposit box of her bruises and beat her.
Men who beat women like that
are going to do it again.
Kill women.
Yeah, they said that in this.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah, so the most dangerous man in your life a lot of times is the man you're dating.
Mm,
Callan knows that with intimate detail, innit? Callan's got allegedly first-hand experience of dangerous men, you'd imagine, right? He knows that coming from experience. Look at fucking Callan. Look at this guy, man.
Rob Kardashian, who's really, who knows who's close to OJ, but Rob Kardashian, who was a lawyer.
The father.
The father of Kim Kardashian, Robert Kardashian, passed away from cancer, but prior to all this, he wasn't dying. He got recertified.
Prior to that, he wasn't dying. Oh, really? So before he died of cancer, he was alive. Is that what you're trying to say? Prior to him dying of cancer, he was alive. What a weird way to talk. Like, what? What is that?
Kardashian, who was a lawyer.
The father.
The father of Kim Kardashian, Robert Kardashian, passed away from cancer, but prior to all this, he wasn't dying.
Prior to all of this, he wasn't dying. He's got 2 degrees. He's got 2 degrees. Don't let anybody tell you something's impossible ever in your life. Wherever you are, dear listener, dear viewer, if you're listening to my voice right now, don't let anybody tell you that something is impossible. This man has 2 degrees.
He got recertified to represent OJ, and then they had OJ do a lie detector test, which he failed miserably. And that's when Robert was like, that's when him goes, oh shit, he did it. And they actually didn't talk after the trial.
I got to, because I became friends with Tom Lang, I got to go down to this warehouse where he had all this evidence.
Oh, man, I'd love to see that.
He has the interrogation tape. It wasn't used. And if you ever want to hear a guy that is guilty, it's him. So Venetter is like good cop, bad cop. And what they did is they start going, OJ, we're fans. We love your career, the 2,000-yard season.
Stroking the ego.
Stroke the ego. And he loves that.
Because he kept messing up, right? They're like, how'd you get that cut on your hand?
Changing the story.
I've heard some of it.
Yeah.
I told you I'm a nerd with this stuff. I've heard some of this. Yeah. So they go,
and
they're stroking his ego.
I'm not going to lie. As much as he's interrupting and being annoying, this is the most passionate, interested, somewhat knowledgeable I've heard Brendan speak about anything. So it seems like the only thing he actually said, that's why it doesn't make any sense, TFATK. They should actually have a true crime section on TFATK. And they should have a reality TV show section, because that's 2 things he cares a lot about, right? He cares clearly a lot about stuff on, like, what is it? Is it TLC and stuff? Whatever that channel is. He seems to love true crime, and he seems to be really into reality TV shows. So why not just have that as a segment in your show? Why not force Callan to watch fucking Love is Blind or whatever show that he loves to watch, and then get them to talk about it on the show. That might be a good thing to do, apart from the other ramblings on top, trying to opine on fucking news topics that you have no knowledge about. Just talk about stuff that's actually in your wheelhouse, which is, true crime. Cool, because it makes you feel smart, because there's loads of history, date and times and whatever else going on in there. And then obviously reality TV stuff that he fucking loves as well. Because clearly he's passionate about it. He sounds more passionate about true crime than he does even UFC.
And then one of them just goes, "Man, you got that cut on your head. That must suck." He goes, "Oh yeah, I did it."
Yeah, exactly. Two Swords. Exactly. He doesn't know this much about MMA or any sports. Exactly.
I was working, cutting some lawn, and I cut, and they go, "Oh, cool." 20 minutes go by. And the guy goes, "Man, that cut looks really bad. You want a Band-Aid? How'd that happen?" And OJ, in the stroke, he goes, "When I found out Nicole was murdered, I took a glass and smashed in the hotel room." They go, "Oh, interesting." So his story's like,
yeah. Then it changed on the thing also where he asked the cop, that was his buddy Ron Shipp, who said he knew it was he said it was a glass, but then he asked, so you overheard him ask someone else the same question. He goes, "I was chipping golf balls and I screwed up my hand." So he had 3 different stories. Yeah. The guy, all over the place. But it's all on tape of his interrogation. It's amazing.
Let's take a little break, B.
Yeah, people who are losing their hair. Okay, if you're losing your hair.
Nope. We don't care.
Comes to a murder.
I had a lawyer who said that to me. He said, the good thing about telling the truth is you have to remember one story.
Correct.
When you're a liar, you got to remember all the stories.
Over and over, in details, especially when it comes to a murder.
Fuck off. Yeah. Wow. It to me, it gives me such a heavy, depressed feeling.
Yeah.
It's so awful on so many fronts. I want OJ never to have done it. I want Nicole and Ron Goldman to be alive. I want the kids to be. I want him to still be doing Hertz commercials. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
He was. Don't forget, he's.
Says the man that got cancelled. He wants everyone to be okay, right? Yeah. I want to have never said you're good. You're my girlfriend now.
Got everything. He's doing Notre Dame football. He's doing NFL games. He's got commercial. It's like
he was in Naked Guns. He was hilarious.
Do you know? It's a great Naked Gun story. Was that I've told before. So David Zucker's did Naked Gun.
I know David. Yeah, I did Naked Gun 3 or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
So basketball. David's from Wisconsin.
I love basketball.
We're all Wisconsin people are very tight.
You guys
Hollywood.
stick together.
You got we're cheeseheads, and David and I love Green Bay Packers.
My dad's from Brown Deer, by the way.
So David, again, Brown Deer, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Oh God, this is great.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Best friends.
Brian trying to earn credits because his dad is. Bro, you were born in the Philippines. Your dad might be from there, but by the time you were born, he was wealthy and living in the Middle East. Like, let's relax. Let's fucking relax, bro. Brian trying to build a little bit of what's that Wisconsin stolen valor. Come on, Brian. Let's relax a little bit.
As we go to, I let Brian get. We go to David. I'm getting married, and David offers his house.
Wow.
And he walks
in Ojai?
My wife is not Ojai, but in the one in Brentwood,
right?
Which I have not been in Brentwood since the crop. I stayed away. So David walks her down his back lawn and gave up his house. And Akeem, who I mentioned, Akeem Anastapulu, who did the judge, he married us, the courtroom judge, and it was the coolest thing to have this whole Wisconsin group and all these other people. So I did a speech, and I told David, "Thank you for giving us this beautiful home for nothing you gave us, and thank you more so for not inviting Nordberg." So anyways, it was OJ's character. And that's when he was alive, so I could tell the joke. And David goes, "Love it. Love it." My mind's possessed.
Those guys, the Zucker brothers, hilarious.
Yeah.
And the Farrelly brothers. So those.
Don't mention the name Zucks around Brendan Schaub. Don't mention the name Zucks around Brendan Schaub.
Those are the two directors that I've known a little bit, just a little bit.
Right.
And they're great fucking guys. They're so down to earth, it's ridiculous.
Do you know
the guys did Something About Mary.
I know who they are.
Do you know that when they directed Something About Mary, that was their first directing, right? I got a great story on this. They called David and asked him how to direct. Before that, they tell that story.
Wow. Well, dude, so their family, they're Irish, the Farrelly brothers, and they're super Irish. Their dad was a doctor, and and they're just like, all they would do is fuck with each other, literally. And the brothers were they would drive their parents nuts, right? I ever tell you a story where I think it was Peter Farrelly comes in. Have you heard the story? He comes in.
No, but
his dad's a doctor. They're watching Sunday morning football. His son comes in. He goes, oh Jesus, oh my God. He goes, what's the matter? He goes, my ass is killing me. He goes, what do you mean your ass? He goes, just the inside, my asshole is just really hurt. And his father goes, what are you talking about? Why? He goes, I don't know, man. It's just really hurting. I can't even sit. I got to sit like this. And so his father goes, where, speak English. Your ass, the outside? No, the inside, my asshole. He goes, your asshole hurts like this, like that badly? And you just woke up? He goes, yeah, I just woke up and it's killing me. And he goes, God damn, let me see your asshole. He goes, no, I don't want to see. He goes, let me see your asshole. You don't fuck around with this stuff. Let me see your asshole. So he's watching football, and Peter like,
Callum just killing the vibe, man. Just killing the vibe, Callum, bro. Where's the story going, brother? Just killing the vibe.
Like drops trowel, opens his legs, spreads his cheeks, and there's a condom in there. And his father goes, oh my God, God damn it, show your mom. And he calls his mom over. I love it. That's the family. They were just anything for a laugh, anything for a fucking laugh. They're just hilarious.
That's the old joke, though. Dad, I just had sex the first time in my life. Son, we got to celebrate with a beer. I want to sit down and have a beer because I can't sit. My ass hurts.
Yeah, that's the joke.
That's the
joke.
So funny. So I did the Bill Murray has this. I golf some of those tournaments. And he has one in St. Augustine, Florida, the Golf Hall of Fame. So I did that, and the Farrellys are there. I told the Farrellys that story about that. I became friends with them through that golf outing, and then years ago I saw them at the Super Bowl when it was in Houston, where New England played Carolina. So it was a long time ago, and that was kind of like still out in the news and popular. So they see me in Houston at the restaurant. They invite me to their table, and I tell them the story about reading for their film. And so from that moment, like you said, these guys are just great. I would love to work with them.
Oh, they're great. They're so great.
So blessed that you get to do that.
Yeah, they just let you go, and
they're special.
Fantastic people.
Were you into true crime before all this OJ stuff, or you just kind of got put in it, like boxed into it?
I was so into it. I was into like all serial killers.
Yeah,
back to even because Wayne Gacy was the.
In Chicago, but
we had Dahmer, which is I knew exactly where he lived in Milwaukee. Is near Marquette University.
That's right.
And so I was always like, it is fascinating this show, and you think that it's all because of how they were raised. But I think in the Dahmer case, I think like his parents were
great parents.
His dad had fantasies of
killing.
murder.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. This is serial killers have something wrong with their brain, man.
Oh,
something happened where they get a sexual.
Oh, really? No way. Serial killers are maybe a little bit tapped. Serial killers might not be all there in the head. I would have never thought that, I just thought it was just, I thought it was just a bad upbringing, maybe absentee parents, Maybe they didn't get their fucking favorite console at one Christmas. But you're trying to tell me there's something broken in their brains. Riveting insight from Brian Callender. Riveting insight into the psyche of a serial killer.
Charge.
Oh yeah, I think it's
if
like
you can do that to children or people. I mean, you're.
And I think I don't want to get political, but like transgenders, the whole Buffalo Bill from Sounds.
Whoa, whoa. Whoa, talking about serial killers and he goes into transgender people. What? Yo, Kato, chill. You got a new book out or whatever. You got a new series. You don't want to get cancelled, bro. Allow it. Serial killers are much like serial killers have a lot in common with transgender people. Like what? What the fuck is he talking about here? Hold on, let me get back.
I think it's
if
like
you can do that to children or people. I mean, you're.
And I think I don't want to get political, but like transgenders, the whole Buffalo Bill from Sounds of the Lambs, they're already kind of crazy. And I think this, to them, murder is it's easy.
Yes.
And there's
This just in. Serial killers are bad guys. Wife beater can possibly kill their wives, and men who rape women make them their girlfriend now.
Exactly. Big up Assad Aziz. Yo, Ruben Rivera, I let him land And essentially he said, what? Serial killers and transgenders are crazy. What's his point? I missed it anyway. What was his point there? Why did he mention transgender people and serial killers? I'm so confused. What's the similarities between them?
And I think, I don't want to get political, but like transgenders, the whole Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs, they're already kind of crazy. And I think this, to them, murder is, it's easy.
Yes. So being trans is, it's flip of a coin. Either you're trans and you're functioning and you're a normal functioning person, or you turn into a serial killer. Okay.
And there's no way.
Well, that was taken from Ted Bundy, where he would have a cast on his arm. And can you help me with this couch? I mean,
oh yeah, and then
diabolical.
Yeah,
diabolical.
And also the torch
BTK, the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
That guy.
I was talking to Brandon earlier about the don't give initials to serial killers. It gives them, motivation. It's like the bind, torture, kill.
Yep.
The KFC,
Night Stalker,
kill you, put you in a bucket. RSVP killer. I can't kill you tonight. I'll be there tomorrow.
Zodiac killer.
Zodiac.
I made those up.
But the Zodiac killer was horrible.
I'm fascinated. I
Zodiac
think from that
isn't
one,
too
the
bad.
original Dirty Harry, the Zodiac killer.
Zodiac killer's interesting. But
they never caught it. It's probably dead by now.
They did and they didn't. The cops in NorCal actually had a
go on, Brendan.
Suspect, but they didn't have enough evidence to book him. But there's been enough evidence from eyewitnesses that they kind of know who the guy is.
He worked. I think he worked in a hardware store and died of a massive heart attack before they could actually catch him.
But all the evidence points towards
the Zodiac Killers. That movie by David Feig or whoever it was, Fincher, is a really interesting script.
It's all right. Yeah.
Well,
he's not as bad because he wasn't doing gruesome stuff like the Night Stalker, BTK.
Yeah, but he would write to the
Dahmer.
families. He got off on.
No, he'd write to the newspaper.
But he would also,
say, "Good luck
also
catching
send
me."
letters to like the father of a woman he killed.
There's a lot of those killers that do those. They write stuff there. There's a film. If you guys see it, I think it's great. It's called The Mean Season. Do you ever see that with Kurt Russell?
No.
Where it's the true story of the killer in Miami during the hurricane season, and he. I can't believe I haven't seen that one. It's like one of the best.
Really?
Films, The Mean Season.
Oh wow!
And
I'll
it's a true story of.
It's my friend Mariel.
Of the killer.
He's a serial killer, and you do it during hurricane season?
Yeah, and Richard Jordan, he's passed away, but Richard Jordan is the best. He's the serial killer, but it's all based on this guy who's killing all these.
I remember him.
Yeah, killing all the people in Miami, and not get caught. But he actually, in the true story, he's doing everything. He's becoming Kurt Russell's the reporter for the Miami Herald.
Yeah,
and he gets all the fame because he's doing the story, and the killer only writes him.
Oh, interesting.
So the killer is getting jealous, and they're trying to plant it. Sees the killer's homosexual, writing all the things that he's not
to upset him.
So he wants to kill him.
Oh wow!
And that's based on it. And so he goes, there's a clue. The killer gives him a clue of this might be the killer. He's in a trailer park. So the killer is dressed in character and saying, "I know the killer." And Kurt Russell's in the room with the killer.
Oh wow!
Doing this, talking to him, and he's feeling a strange vibe like. This guy's for real.
Yeah.
He doesn't get killed, but the killer.
I don't trust this Kato guy because he wears ankle socks. I don't believe in ankle socks anyway. But if you're gonna wear ankle socks with shorts. You shouldn't wear ankle socks with regular jeans. There's something wrong with you. If you wear ankle socks with regular jeans, there's something wrong with you. Don't wear ankle socks anyway. Either it's socks or no socks. If you're gonna wear ankle socks, wear them with shorts, not regular jeans. That is so bizarre. Also, black ankle socks with white trainers. I don't know, man. This guy's kind of sketchy to me now. He's kind of sketchy.
The mean
gets
season.
all the mean season.
Interesting. Yeah, they kind of stopped. They kind of stopped polarizing serial killers. Like you haven't heard of one. Like
I think he confuses. I don't think he knows what polarizing means, does he? They stopped polarizing serial killers, huh? I think he means popularizing serial killers, right? What?
They kind of stopped polarizing serial killers. Like you haven't heard of one.
Polarizing serial killers.
And like the Zodiac killer, and to your point, the BTK and all that.
There's been loads of serial killers been popularized. Who's the guy in New Jersey? The one that allegedly killed all the prostitutes and stuff and dumped their bodies along the coast. That one that was an architect. He's recently been fucking he's on trial, right? The other dude who went into got what do you call it? RIP to those kids that died in that college town, who allegedly jumped through their window and killed a bunch of them in the house. That guy, right? Yeah, Long Island. That guy's around. That one I just mentioned about the students. There's been a bunch that's been happening. What's he talking about?
Night Stalker, like they kind of stop doing that in media.
I think
because there's like 53 active killers right now, serial killers in America. 53.
Yeah, LA has the most serial killers.
53.
We're gonna find out even more today. The thing is, it's different now because social media and cameras everywhere.
It's hard for them to get away with it.
It's hard for them. They've got to
still doing
to outsmart everybody. They got to be really smart with technology. And where I think this Brian Kohlberger thing,
interesting
in the Moscow,
in Idaho.
What is this? Oh,
Brian Kohlberger in Moscow. We're gonna probably do our show live.
That guy was.
If it's him, which I think
it was him. He went. You can see him at the sort of memorial.
Well, you know how he got caught, right? Because he
left everything.
He majored in criminology.
Yeah.
He was interested in it, but there's a Facebook group started by people in the area, and the cops look at this stuff. The FBI looks into it, so they're seeing all the comments on there. Then there's one profile that was listing things that they haven't released to the public yet. And they went, "We need to look into this," and that's one of the ways they got him.
I think want to hear my theory? Okay,
love to hear it.
Anyways, my theory is he's in criminal law. And I think the guy's trying to outsmart everything and want to see if he could come up with the perfect crime.
Yes.
I really think he was that.
Yep.
His history shows that he goes, I can get away with this and I'm going to prove it. Did he meet one of the girls? I think at one point maybe he was heavier and maybe he was picked on, bullied or whatever. But
or
then
she
he
turned
lost
him down.
weight,
Yeah.
turned him down, but he had that and he...
Yes.
How many people did he kill?
A whole house, 4, yeah.
4, I think.
4.
2 and so
and there's so much blood when they walked up. There's blood coming out of the house.
This is why I think I want to buy my daughter a bite trained dog. Just have that dog with you all the time.
A bite trained dog?
Yeah, and then the dog bites somebody and you have a lawsuit. So
yeah,
there's no way.
There's no.
Well,
that's a random thing.
It's got to be on command, though, right?
Yeah.
To bite.
Yeah, I'm just being.
Yeah.
Stay. Sleep.
That's not good. He's a trained killer.
Just a dog is,
I thought that was a pillow.
At least the dog goes, hey,
Yeah, but then they just wait till they leave, and if they want to get them, they get them. Yeah, but as far as the house,
there's so many things.
But the
way to reassure your friend. Way to reassure your friend with the teenage daughter. If they want to get them, they'll get them. Your friend with a teenage daughter who's feeling nervous and worried because she's about to probably go to college and whatnot. Way to reassure him. If they want to get them, they'll get them. God almighty.
The most active one that they can't figure out is that smiley face killer. Are you familiar with that? Started in Boston, came to Austin.
No.
Boston, was he drowning gay men?
Yes.
Is it true?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but they don't know if those men died because they were drunk, right?
Well, but in Boston too, there's men that keep getting killed. So the smiley face theory. Go ahead.
Is he caught?
No, they haven't. They think it's more than one. Smiley face killing, smiley face gang is a theory advanced by retired New York City detective Kevin Gannon. Let's see, a criminal justice. All right. It alleges that 45 young men found dead in bodies of water across several Mideastern American states from the late 1990s to 2010s did not accidentally drown, as concluded by law enforcement.
Look how even enthusiastically and well he's reading aloud this section on serial killers. Honestly, they need to have a section on serial killers or true crime in general on TFATK and reality TV shows, because this is the most passionate, interested, locked in, enthusiastic I've ever seen Brendan talk on this pod in a long time. And we've done a lot of these streams, right? These watch-alongs. I'm sure you guys will see the same. He actually seems interested. He actually seems like he gives a fuck. He's actually ramped up. Just do it, please.
The victim, they were victims of one or multiple serial killers. They've never caught him. It's still going on.
Do you know who he is, don't you? A really bad lifeguard. There's a chance.
He's just trying his
There's
best.
a chance.
This is like,
you know what, Kale?
Yeah,
I like where your head's
he's just trying his best, but he's really
he just
bad.
didn't know how to do
no
it
running,
proper.
it's slippery. Hey, I'm gonna kill you.
He didn't know how to do a side stroke with somebody under his
The
arm.
guy's really shallow.
Yeah.
All right.
I like the I think they found, I can't remember how they found one.
Oh, Kato bombed there. Kato bombed there a little bit because they were too busy talking over each other.
Kill you.
He didn't know how to do a side stroke with somebody under his
The
arm.
guy's really shallow.
Yeah.
All right.
I like the
What?
I think they found, I can't remember how they found one guy. It said he was a FBI profiler, and they found a girl dead by the river or something, or a couple of girls, and he said, you will find him. You will find him at the spot. He'll be on the banks jerking off.
Yeah, they come back.
Car.
They come back to it.
And the guy came back and he was jerking off.
Yeah.
And because he was looking down.
And they found the guy doing that?
That's how they got him. They go.
I love
and
profilers.
Profilers. Have you talked to any of those guys?
I
Richard
have.
Walter's a guy. Bring up Richard Walter.
Yeah, we
Holy
have.
shit.
We've had a lot of on our show. We've had a woman who's in charge of genealogy, where she's doing she'll be working on the Kohlberger case.
Because that's how they come.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this one. Is it Idaho, right? Idaho student murders. This is the one. This is the one that still puzzles me, man. Like, it still puzzles me why he did it. Like, it still puzzles me. This was really, really shocking one, where they're alleging this guy here killed all of these friends. All of these 4 people in this picture. I think 2 were a couple, and the other 2 were friends. But all of those people he killed. Allegedly, like I guess one of the doors was open and he went in there and just killed everybody with a knife. Like, just randomly. Or I guess randomly, maybe he was casing the place, who knows. But a guy, like, just not even a student at the university because he's a bit older. Like, what the fuck is going on with that? He's on trial now at the moment. But that was a wild one. And there's one that happened in England with the crossbows. You guys hear about that one? Crossbow killer? England? This was tragic too. This one's fucking tragic, this one. Absolutely horrifying. This guy killed all of these women, the mother and the 2 daughters. He was dating one of the daughters. I don't know which one. Maybe it was the youngest, I forgot which one. And the daughter broke up with him. And then he didn't take the breakup well, obviously. Sorry. Sorry. He didn't take the breakup well. It's an understatement. But yeah, he went. He broke up with one of the daughters, and then he went and bought a bow, one of these bow things, right? And he turned up at their house, knocks on the door. The mum opened, and he basically pretended like he was gonna drop off some stuff. I guess he got on well with the mum, and the mum let him in. That was a big mistake. She let him in, and then as soon as she let him in, he stabbed her. Then I think when the sister came in, he shot her with a bow and arrow. And they're alleging during the court case that he allegedly raped his ex-girlfriend before he murdered her. And then he calmly left the place with their bodies in there, took the bow and arrow to the car, drove away, went to a graveyard and tried to kill himself with a bow and arrow, but didn't hit himself properly enough, and ended up instead paralyzing himself. So he's paralyzed from the chest down because he tried to kill himself, and I guess he might have just hit a nerve, whatever. He didn't kill himself, he just got paralyzed, and he's in prison for life now. Fucking tragic, isn't it? Tragic, bro. Tragic. Yeah. Way to bring the mood down, Agostino. I know, I'm sorry, but they're talking about true crime shit, so hey.
Caught the Golden Gate killers through that genealogy, DNA through
that guy.
Yeah. 21andMe.
This guy is incredible.
Wow.
He is so. This is the guy they bring in. Yeah, I think so. I don't know, but
I don't think so.
I saw.
Big up Assad Aziz. He watched the full episode of Jerry before he bought that bow. Yeah, definitely.
I listened to him interviewed, and he's the guy that Scotland Yard brought in. Scotland Yard. They showed him. It couldn't solve this case.
A yard in Scotland.
They showed him a still shot of the crime scene. He said it was the father. The boy had been molested. That barber molested his 12-year-old son, and then he cut his penis. He bashed him in the head. Cut
Man sounds like Sherlock Holmes. Brian Cannon thinks Sherlock Holmes is real.
His penis off and threw it in the trash because that's what he did. Because you did that to my son, I'm going to throw your dick away. And turns out that's exactly what it was. And Scotland Yard was like, holy shit.
But think how.
Hey, yo, those of you watching, if you're still here, please like the stream. I've only got 39 likes. Help a brother out. Smash the like button for me down below if you can. If you appreciate the show, if you like the show, any part of it, smash the like button down below. I appreciate all of you.
Hard is to be a serial killer this day and age. Like back in the 90s with no cell phones, it was kind of eyewitness. Like they didn't even have fingerprints or DNA.
Well, talking to Tom Lang, if serial killers, they always will prey on prostitutes normally because they have no family usually.
Yeah.
And there's no way that
no one's gonna report it, miss them.
And nobody cares.
Yeah.
So they don't really investigate because it's an easy getaway for them.
So it's prostitutes, then also Native Americans. If you've looked how many Native Americans.
It's the N-words. It's the Native Americans.
American women have gone missing from the reservation.
Oh, yeah.
It's mind-blowing. And no one brings
It's
attention
their own.
to it.
Well, it's a different, it's all their own
jurisdiction.
Yeah, exactly.
And
They can't really.
no one looks into
There's
it.
so much violent crime, especially toward women then.
Yeah.
But have you seen the odds of you getting caught for murder in America?
No.
Odds aren't bad.
Yeah.
It's like 50%.
Yeah.
In Mexico, it's 80%. You get away with it.
Then you get away
8
with
out
it?
of 10 get away with it. Here it's 50.
But now I feel like with DNA and cameras. So I was talking to a guy who was an FBI guy who dealt with cold cases. And I was trying to come up with 1,000 ways.
Yeah, big up Josie. I don't doubt him. I'm sure he's right. And I think I've seen some things about that. I'm sure he's right what he's saying. Just the way he said it, It's just the way he said it. It sounded funny. But yeah, I know he's definitely right. The premise of it is definitely right.
So I said to him,
1,000 ways to get away?
Yeah, so I said, so if I'm in the woods and I have I snipe somebody from 1,000 yards away or whatever it is, I said,
yeah, big up Asada Aziz, appreciate you, bro.
Shopes for Columbus given free game. Natives be.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's the natives. Blame the fucking natives.
500 yards. He said, that's very cool. We can tell.
Shopes for Columbus. It's fucking crazy.
Oh, so I would look at.
It would ping.
I would look at
in the car.
where it was. I'd look at. No, he says, if you did all that, I'm saying we could tell by the entry of the bullet and where it was that we'd go, okay, that bullet came from this far away.
Right.
Yeah.
So they would do a vector. They'd find where you were with dogs, and they would take all those leaves and everything up in that area. They'd sweep it all up and bring it back to a lab and find your DNA.
But you can get away with that. But your cell phone's
if it rained though,
but your cell phone's pinging off so they can track your car. Your car. Or the navigation's constantly.
I said I took all that into account.
But in your theory is you can get away with it if you don't have your phone, but you have no connection to someone. You're just out in the woods.
Yes.
So then
Usually,
there's no connection.
Usually you
to
have
that.
a connection though.
No.
No, I'm saying
serial killers don't.
Right.
If you just had a thing,
random.
A person. I mean, it's unsolved cases of people that.
But what
did
they
the
do
perfect
though,
crime.
so
1 out of 10,000.
But what they do is when you
solved.
shoot somebody like that, they'll look at traffic cams, and they'll find your car.
Oh, they did it with Kohlberger. They saw his car circling around for so many.
They just find your
kept
car.
going by that house.
Well, nowadays, when your driver's license or your license plate is always being recorded, so there are cameras right now. Every time you make a right onto another street,
it's tracking you.
The camera catches you and runs your plate.
I mean, if you wanted to get away with it, you could rent a car from. I'm not telling people to do this. You could rent a car, and it has to be a random shooting. You could drive to Griffith Park, literally from far distance, shoot them. Don't bring your cell phone. Nothing. It'd be very tough.
But they'd be able to find your rental car and then trace it back to.
But if you have
name.
no ties, they're just going to check all rentals. How do they know it's a rental? How do they know it's a rental car?
So what they do is they run your plates.
I'm sorry, Brendan. Like, based on the amount of stuff that we've seen you say and do over the years, I highly doubt you could get away with a murder. I highly doubt it. If there's one person that I don't think could get away with a murder, it's Brendan Shaw. I'm sorry. I don't think you have the chops, my friend. I don't think you have what it takes to outsmart the police. Or even just to outsmart fucking CCTV, or random passerbys. I don't think you would have that ability to do so. Bless Brendan. He thinks he's smart enough to outwit police officers and detectives and shit. I fucking love this guy, man.
because they'd get your place. They'd get a car's there. They have
Someone
cameras
would
there.
get
There's some
Someone
kind of
gets your
tape now
place.
people can use that looks like your car. It still reads, but cameras can't read it.
Yes.
There's this someone.
Oh yeah, for sure. Exactly. Reddit is here. How much you want to bet Bappa has like definitely fantasized about? He's running through his head how he would fucking off someone like a Unique. God bless you. No, I'm not saying it to be bad. Unique, touch wood. You'll be okay. You're doing well at the moment. But how much do you want to bet Bappa has definitely played out how it would go if he did decide to buy a strap and just rock up at Unique's crib and just let it fly? Just empty the mag, empty the fucking clip of fucking Unique. He definitely has contemplated it. You know he has. You know he fucking has. Especially with this ongoing court case. Just empty the fucking thing and see what happens from then on.
Really? Yeah, crazy stuff that goes on
wild
of
shit.
trying to
block your license.
To block your license. You can read it, but a camera can't.
Yes.
Wow.
It's pretty bizarre.
Wow.
Do you know the reading of the plates? Which brings
because
us back
there's
to
a
the OJ
light.
thing. The other story is the girl Jill Shively, who's been on our show.
Oh yeah, exactly. Quite yeah, exactly. Yeah, he definitely has planned out the BGO hit and run in his head, isn't it? He definitely's planned that one out.
She's the one that is on the night of. She sees the Bronco, this car coming with no lights on, running the red light. She sees it because it almost hits her. It goes up on the curb, and it's the guy shouts out her window, "Get out of my way!"
Yep.
And she recognized the voice and memorized the license plate. Called it in as a drunk driver. She was, I just saw a naked gun. That's OJ Simpson. She calls in as a drunk driver. So the record, that's another thing they didn't use.
They couldn't use that because she took
the
his money.
actual time of the car coming probably from Bundy.
Yes.
Exactly at that moment. And it's OJ, not in his house, like he said.
But Brian, they couldn't use that because she took $10,000 in a 2020 interview. So once you do that,
$5,000 from hard copy.
There you go.
And she gave it to charity.
Yes.
So they didn't use it. But
They couldn't use it.
It's still a fact. It's still a fact.
Yeah.
These are Pima cotton me.
No, we're not doing that. We don't care about that.
Prize. Mother.
Yep.
So go to True Class, activate your wardrobe.
No, we don't care.
Based on
Only because OJ's OJ, because he had the money to put together that basically the
dream
Marvel
team, yeah.
Avengers of lawyers. Because if he was just a normal average Joe, he's guilty.
He's gone.
Oh, they're not
gone.
that.
Those guys were sowing the seeds. I remember it was a Time magazine, I think, cover that said "Sowing the Seeds of Doubt," and you see.
I mean, he went broke from doing it. You know.
Yeah.
He
did,
dead
right?
broke. Yeah.
That must have cost
But then
him.
he get millions from signing autographs.
$5 million a week or so. It was like $5 million a week.
Oh, he made millions.
Signing autographs because he has agent in the show, Mike.
But that money, he couldn't take that money. I thought, right?
Yeah, you could. Well,
You can because you're signing your OJ. You're not.
Big up, us, honestly.
The guest looks like if Rob Lowe never made it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just love the interruptions as well. I love the little interruptions, man.
You couldn't take that money. I thought, right?
Yeah, you could. Well,
You can because you're signing your OJ. You're not making money off the crime. You're just
the civil
making
case. Yeah, he had
seeds of doubt. That one. The trial begins. Look at that. That's a great picture.
But
great job in producing this thing.
In that, yeah, he's a seasoned vet. But in the documentary, they show Nicole's.
Look him gassing up Chin feeling good because he Googled and he got the fucking image up for the first time. That's the first time he's actually done it correctly, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe also Chin's engaged. Chin only produces when he's engaged. When he's not engaged and he's thinking about fucking cry singing in his apartment, maybe that's when he can't Google correctly. Chin got a little bit of a confidence boost there, much needed.
A sister, and they go, "Have you received a dime from that civil case?" She goes, "Not a single dime.
Yeah,
we've never received any money."
Yeah, his thing was he's never going to pay it. So,
well, that's the other thing you see with lawyers. There are people that will put all their money in somebody else's name, or they just won't pay, and it's really hard for the judge. They can start freezing your assets the way they did with Giuliani and selling off your assets, but there are 1,000 ways to stall that shit.
But also, OJ had a pension where they couldn't touch either.
Also, when
can't touch pension.
No.
Yeah. Also, when that you do win things, your lawyer then goes to work on parsing out every little detail, and it's you don't want to be. My friend said, "I've never seen a lawsuit work out for anybody. It's not.
Nobody wins.
Yeah,
nobody
lawyers
wins.
win. That's it. I mean, the money.
Frank Azar wins.
Yeah.
The Bulldog.
Yeah.
That's old school.
Lawyers.
I like it.
Damn.
Crazy.
Kato, how long do we have you? You got to get out of here?
No, you got a minute. I've got to drive an hour to my next show. If I can get out by like 1:45.
We'll go maybe 10. Any? It's up to you guys. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
You're great.
Man, I gotta check out your show. If it's all this stuff.
To go.
What is that stuff?
He wanted to say a time that wasn't too far. That made it sound like he wanted to leave, but wasn't too close. That made it it wasn't too far. That made it sound like he had to get away, and it wasn't too short. There wasn't too near. That wasn't too close. That made it sound like he wanted to leave. It wasn't too far. That would make them get bored of him. You know, you had to really put in the middle there, right in the middle, like He's got nowhere to be.
It's called
He's got nowhere to be.
Magic Mind. You ever have this?
No.
So it's great. It's
Oh my god, this promo! Don't let him grift on you. Don't let him shill on you, man. But like that.
Show, and they did their Lifetime show. Lifetime. The sisters did their own special. It was on the Lifetime network.
Do you
but
still,
not the kids at all.
Do you know how they're doing?
I know
that
Jason,
well.
I know Justin's in the news now because he won't leave his dad's place. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. And she is having her second child.
And she's smart, right? I think
I think so. She's in Florida.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's all I know. But I told Tanya to please give him my best.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Did you ever talk to OJ afterward, or
never?
Never once.
No, nope. I saw him in the deposition for the civil trial, and that was it. And we're in the bathroom. And this is after I had talked 2 hours about telling the truth about him and his character, which wasn't all good stuff. And then we're in the bathroom together by ourselves. I'm taking a pee. Damn. So he walks in, and I couldn't pee because I just got we're in alone now. It's just him and I in this bathroom at the deposition, and he just goes, "Hey, what up?" And this after then I said, I was peeing, washed my hands, and I left. That was nothing to say. Nothing to say.
So what did you say that was not so good?
About his character?
Well, his character. I just basically, they asked me all the questions about his mood. I told basically my testimony, and they at that time, now the civil, my opinion already came out that I think he's guilty. So he knew that going in.
Jeez,
that I had an opinion already.
Just being honest.
Yeah.
So did everybody.
I think so too. When he asked with DNA, when he said DNA to him meant dude needs alibi. So I don't know.
Jesus.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, his ego and narcissism was wild.
Narcissists never think they're
gonna. Spoken like a true narcissist. I love how you can't pronounce narcissism, by the way. He bailed on that word, didn't he? He bailed on that word.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, his ego and narcissism was wild.
Narcissism.
Just never think they're going to get caught.
He had a huge ego he loved.
Yeah, of course.
The people that if I had a girl or anything and brought her by the place, he always tried to hit on them. Always, right in front of me.
Yeah, so when they say
Papa can identify with that. Papa can identify that. That's why he's making that odd face. He feels seen.
Narcissists are finally convicted, you know what the first reaction is?
They can't
Surprise.
believe it. Yeah, they can't believe it.
They look up like this. What the fuck?
But how about OJ when
that reminds you of somebody? Remember Chris D'Elia? When he got caught, that reminds you of that epic Chris D'Elia scene, isn't it? But I thought Snapchats go away. Oh.
All the fans were rushing to Brentwood, rushing to the property, and they're leaving. He goes, "How did all these N-words get here?"
And
then
say the word. You've said it already.
They're like, "You're black." He's like, "I'm not black. I'm OJ." Like, whoa, this dude is
because he
off the
became that
reservation.
crossover.
Yeah,
he had no color, so people, white and black, they're like, this is a perfect spokesman.
Yes, everyone loved him.
He was.
But then he gets found guilty, or he's found innocent, and obviously white people are like, "Dude, this guy clearly murdered Nicole." But then he started leaning towards the black side because they accepted him. Yeah.
What was his life? Do you know what his life was like after that? Before he went to jail?
He did everything wrong. He got the luckiest break of his.
Why is Brian looking at Brendan? Why don't you ask the guest? Why is Brian asking Brendan how OJ's life was like after? Why didn't you ask the guest that knew him personally, intimately, who would have more knowledge and he was around at the time when it happened? Why didn't you ask him? He's looking at the fucking glazing of fucking Brendan. Is crazy. Why are you asking Brendan for? What the fuck does he know? Ask the guest. He's got intimate knowledge of the place. He's got, what?
His life was like after that? Before he went to jail?
He did everything wrong. He got the luckiest break of his life of being, reasonable doubt. He got out. He should have never been seen. He should have just gone and done his own thing.
Golf, do your thing.
And he didn't. He just did stuff in public. And he was
so used to
when you hang out with people that do bad things, you're going to do bad things. He hang out more criminals. That's why Vegas locked him up.
Yes.
He hung out with more like people that were just bad.
Wow. He did that. Then he he had a ghostwriter, but the If I Did It book, like all that tasteless stuff. He did rap videos.
Yeah.
He was in the club all the time.
So
women still loved him though. He still had a ton of girls.
I figured out that in life that I have this really positive outlook. That I noticed that when you're positive and fun, crazy people start liking, like they want to be part of it.
Preach.
And I did so in my height of
That's a BGL shot there.
Being like world famous and everybody wanting to meet. I mean, stories that will just blow you away with a sheik offered me $20 million to move to Saudi Arabia. So now I get a phone call from the publicist. I was a guy named Lee Salters. He handled like Frank Sinatra in the heyday, but Michael Jackson. And now he had me. And he said, this guy, Phil Spector, called and wants you to meet at his recording session. And I was like, Phil Spector, I love the Beatles. I love John Lennon. I was like, yeah, the Wall of Sound. I knew everything about Phil Spector. I was like, this is great. And I also knew Julian Lennon, Julian John's son, and I hung out with him at the Marquis Hotel at the Whiskey Bar, which was everybody.
Are you a musician?
I mean, I play a little piano and guitar, but not. I couldn't release an album, but we'll talk.
Yeah.
So I go. True story. Don't know him. I get invited to this Sunset Sound, which every album, everything top of the world are
get
made.
to the point, brother. Get to the
He's
point.
doing Celine Dion's Christmas album.
Whoa.
And I don't really know Celine. I don't listen to that. That music.
Yeah.
But I go, she's world famous, and I go there, and there's an A-list of celebrities are there watching this album from. I just remember people like Danny DeVito was there, Penny Marshall. This is when their heyday. Brian Wilson, the Beach Boys. It was like 13 people.
Where's the story going, bro? Like, come on, man, get to the fucking conclusion. One, just waffling, like, what is the story?
So I walk in, and that thing you feel like, why is he here? That negative, and I'm invited by him, and I could feel like people liking and people hating. So Phil Spector and Celine Dion's husband's Renee's there. And
fucking hell. If I have to hear Phil Spector's name one more time before he gets to the fucking end, what happened? Please, get to the conclusion of this fucking rambly story, man. I want Brendan to interrupt you, actually. I want Brendan to interrupt you again. You're wasting my time, bro. Like, just get to the end of the fucking story. Get to the main point of the story.
And there's a big mixing board. He gets this guy, he goes, get up. Kato Kalin, you sit here. I love your energy.
Wow.
And I sit next to him, and he's insane. He made Celine Dion, I'm not making this up, at least 60 times do the same
note over and over.
Note over and over. And you could feel the tension of everybody. And Renee, her husband's going, Phil, it's enough. He goes, this is not enough. And he starts getting this thing where he goes crazy in the room. So I'm there now. This is going on for at least 6 hours. I'm there 6 hours, and I thought it was just going to be an hour. So I go to the bathroom to pee. I go, and then the Green Day is there, and they're just starting.
Yeah.
And they go, okay, we got to do a picture. So I'm walking around studio doing photos, and the publicist walks out and goes, Kato, get in there. He won't start until you're there.
Wow.
He won't start till you're there.
What?
And now there's more hatred for me. So I sit down, and I feel like I can't leave.
Yeah.
So I stayed there all night. After everybody left, he said, you're not leaving. We're going to go out. And
like, dude, I got to go home.
So
man.
I go out another day with him at the same session. And at that time, Matt Sorum, Guns N' Roses, and my buddy. Matt, I bring him to, he goes, he wants to meet Matt. He wants to meet Phil Spector. I go, Matt, come with me to his sound mix. And so I introduced Matt and him hit it off. And he gets rid of the drummer. He goes, Matt, you play drums on the song.
He was a brilliant producer.
So that was the point. That was the story. Was it worth the time, man? Fucking bullshit story, bro. Like, okay, congrats. You were in the studio with Phil Spector one time. He liked you. He liked your vibe, and when you just sitting there during the sessions. All that rambling, Celine Dion, like, fucking hell, man. Exhausting story, bro. He's probably told that story a million times, by the way, with the same cadence. You know? Jesus Christ.
You know about Phil Spector.
Yeah, you know about the shooting.
Yeah.
This is before.
This is way before.
This is way before.
Like?
So just
Oh, Chin's producing now. Look at Chin. Look at Chin producing. Look at the little short shorts, eh? Chin, his little short shorts, eh? Look at Chin. Eh? Chin's producing now. Look how Brian's looking at Chin. Chin came out of nowhere to produce, getting the mic fixed, eh? Chin's putting a good impression out there. He's Googling properly. He's fixing the mic. Right at the end of the show, brother. What's the point, right? The show's about to end. The show's just about to end, right? They've literally got what, like 10 minutes left? 5 minutes left or something, right? And then Chin pops out to fix the fucking microphone. 5 minutes left. Ay, 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 ay. Yo, big up Kid Coiler as well. Yeah, what we've learned. Kato always has to pee. Yeah. A guy of his age saying he needs to pee, bear a red flag in it. I need to pee out of my wee wee. Big up Chin though. Big up the Chin appearance.
Just so you know, B. Hey B, just so you know that room. So Brian Williams from the Beach Boys, you know his connection with Charles Manson. So that whole room,
that whole room's got some voodoo, whatever.
Yeah, some dark arts going on.
Now, I don't know if this guy's going to commit a murder ever. And I'm hanging out.
None of us do. None of us do when somebody
certain
does.
events with him. He invites
me. Like it's 5 a.m. I'm waiting for Kato to pull out the pink. Yeah, exactly. It's annoying when the person that has the gear is the chatty one. And you have to wait. It's almost like the same thing with a joint, where the person, the chatty one, that doesn't pass it around, and you're like, just like fuck, just either like smoke it or pass it. You know what I mean? Until you're ready to fucking smoke, they just hold it hostage, so you have to listen to their story. I think those people know what they're doing as well. By the way, those people that don't pass the joint but like hold on to it and then share a story that you have to listen to before you can get the joint, and because it's theirs, you can't really ask. You just have to wait for them to kind of finish or to pass it to you. So. Like, come on, brother, please.
It's been to his house, and I got a buddy of mine from Milwaukee that he's like loving it. I go, hey, we got invited to the Tyson fight at his house. Jesus. And he had these candles lit because I guess his son died when John Lennon got killed. And he's the godfather of Julian, or Sean.
How did Phil Spector's son die?
Yeah, okay. And he is the godfather. Him and John Lennon are best friends. So they named Phil Spector was godfather to Sean, I think. Anyways, I had a few times we had gone out. I wanted to leave, and he puts a gun on the table. I was not a witness in this trial. I was going, please don't make me a witness in this trial.
Yeah,
it's insanity. But I told a story where we go to Ringo Starr's house for a big party, and he won't go inside the house. True story. I've said this before. He won't go inside until the host invites you in like a vampire.
This is Phil.
Phil Spector.
He was
my
a
posse of friends.
Fucking nuts.
You think?
Crazy. Yeah. The wigs.
Well, I
found it out that he was out, and then I kind of stopped the hanging out. But I went on enough to know. I was afraid for my life many times of the hangout. Even when his limo driver took me, I always felt like, this is where I'm going to get killed.
Yeah,
I never could figure him out.
He died too, right?
Died in prison, I think.
Yeah.
Bring up a picture of Phil Spector.
Of all those wigs.
He wore wigs, huh?
Yeah.
Did he wear wigs?
I didn't know wigs. But I didn't know the first time that was a wig.
Look at him. Look at him.
Those are the wigs he wore.
I mean, that's clearly
that's the one where he did the finger in the outlet.
But he'd obviously lost his mind.
Yeah.
Like you can see it.
He was also narcissistic. He's
not all there.
He kind of looks like he'd be related to Brian Callen. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of look similar. Him and Brian Callen.
Yeah, and everybody, he had the history of violence too because his wife was Ronnie Spector. You know the Eddie Money song, just like Ronnie says, "Be my little baby." Yeah. That was his.
Take me home tonight.
Ronnie Spector was in a group called the Charnettes, they can see it, but she divorced because there was violence in their marriage.
He was married to her?
Yeah.
Damn. He is a strange,
Ronnie Spector. See, she's the name. The Ronettes.
Wow. Look at Chin Googling correctly. The first time ever. Is it Chin doing this or Sanaz? Yo, Chin's trying to get high, isn't it? I think Chin's trying to put this in his fucking sizzle reel, in his fucking, you know what I mean, in his portfolio. I think Chin's gonna clip this episode for his portfolio, mate. He wants to get higher, doesn't it? Chin doesn't want to go to Texas. Chin wants to stay in LA with these 2 balconies.
Wow.
They get some good songs.
Correctly. Look at this.
What a wackadoodle.
So I kept
He's
saying,
not asking them to repeat themselves or spell something. He's just figuring it out. He's locked in.
and I knew Robert Blake too. You guys want me to go on? It's like all these people.
Boy, there's a common denominator, my man.
Don't hang out with Cato.
Yeah, Brian's going to murder somebody.
Yes, be careful tonight, everybody, please.
That's right.
I said, why didn't they just call me for CSI? Have a cardboard cutout at every crime scene of Cato.
God damn.
It's like so bizarre. I just knew him from the Playboy Mansion.
Who else?
Robert Blake.
Oh my God.
I just knew him.
He was in my acting class.
There.
And but I only was in there one time when he was there, and he came back and thanked everybody.
You guys know some murderers,
for supporting him.
Yeah,
I don't know one.
Yeah, I think in life you've walked by people.
Of course, you don't know one. You're friends with Joe Rogan. Ha 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 ha.
People that have been
100%.
I always think that thought of. Do you think you ever go into like a store?
Yeah.
Like you go, and you walk by someone's probably killed someone. I think the odds are in LA are pretty high.
He was.
Yeah, Kato, no. Not all of us think about that when we walk past by your face. Not all of us think, I wonder how many people have died in that building. No one thinks that. I wonder if there's a body buried underneath it. I think he even freaks out Brendan with that one. Do you just walk by the store and think to yourself, I wonder how many people have died in that building? It's like, even Brendan got freaked out. Look, he even freaked out Brendan.
Is not a good guy, obviously.
Well, what did you say the other day, Brian? You were like, any hotel room you go into, just know.
Someone committed suicide or died in there.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, big up a disease.
They looked for prostitutes and natives before Cato.
Big up a disease. I think he would rather they look for him, actually, instead of the prostitutes and natives. That's the funny thing about it. Big up a disease.
We all
good as long as the sheets are clean.
As my buddy who spent a lot of time in war zones said, these people don't understand how lucky they are that we have rule of law. And he said, within a 2-block radius, there are people that you know that are your neighbors that would kill your children if it was.
In other countries for sure.
That's what it is. In life, the bad person who does terrible things is probably 3 doors down from you sometimes.
Or sitting right next to you on the couch.
It's not that rare when everything breaks down. The thing about war. Well, the thing about war is the real sociopaths. Not only
the thing about war, Brian Cannon. What a sentence! The thing about war.
Come out of the woodwork.
They take advantage of it.
They're like, this is my chance
go
to kill
time.
people.
Yeah,
it's go time.
And get away with it.
That's why they all go. So you hear about ISIS doing terrible things. Yeah, it's the people that come from all over the world to go, I get to kill people.
Correct.
And that's what they do.
And now we have a mission. There's like-minded others. Yeah.
Jack Reacher, the original Tom Cruise. The guy didn't get to shoot anybody. He's been trained his whole life, so he wanted to go. He goes, I got to kill someone.
Yeah.
That's what I trained for.
Yeah. That's
wow.
Weird,
but let's have more.
Smash the like button if you enjoy the show. Smash the like button if you enjoy the show. Smash the like button if you enjoy the show. Don't be stingy. Smash the like button if you enjoy the show.
Love in this world, please.
More love.
How nice of a guy is Cato?
Yeah, best. If the 3 of us were cops, no one would get arrested. You'd be hopeless. I'd be hopeless. He'd be hopeless.
Or it'd be easy because we'd just be like, hey, Cato, who you hanging out with? Because he hangs out with murderers.
Yeah, Cato, we're going to interview someone. Yeah,
that's
I'm sure he's a killer. Arrest that guy.
We just get those guys.
We just put Cato in a room like, which one you thinking tonight? You know, just put him in certain areas.
Oh yeah, that's
I've always said, I have trouble hurting anybody's feelings, much less,
I can't even step on ants. I'm not a serial killer. I can't kill anybody. Well, Cato, man, I can't thinking.
Didn't you say you're gonna twist people's neck off? Didn't you say you were gonna twist people's neck off? I think you would. But hey. What do I know? Absolutely nothing. Big up NJ Ranger. Appreciate you, bro.
You should thank your lucky stars that you don't live in one of the laundry list of companies we destabilized, including causing ISIS's creation. Man face bombing emoji.
Yep. This is where you come for your geopolitics, mate. This is where you come for your interesting hot takes. Your sobering messages. TFATK. Lex Friedman is fucking healing the world 1 podcast at a time. And so is TFATK, mate. 1 podcast at a time. Who knows? Next, maybe Benjamin Netanyahu, Who knows? Who fucking knows? Oh yeah. Anyway, absolutely horrendous. Last couple of minutes now of this particular episode, and then move on. I'll do a couple more. Then I'm gonna bounce. Yeah, do a couple more. I'll do a couple more videos, and I'm gonna bounce. But yeah, smash the like button if you're here. Smash the like button if you're here.
I liked you before, but after this, man, yeah, you're awesome.
Well, I love you guys and
yeah,
all
you're
that.
The best, man.
Honestly, so great to see you. Great to meet you.
You
because
too,
now
brother.
I think we're on our best friend list.
Yeah,
damn right, buddy.
No, I'll get your number after this.
I really stay in touch.
I will.
I love
get
it,
your
man.
number and let's
you're-
fucking.
And if you ever need a drop in for some of this true crime stuff you're doing, let me know, man.
Yep.
I got my black belt in true crime.
He's the guy.
Yeah.
I'd love you to be on. I'd love it. It'd be fantastic.
Where do you live?
Toluca Lake.
Oh, nice.
Let me give my address on the air.
Yeah,
So
right.
please, do you know what's funny? Really quick, I get in the mail yesterday. I'm going to give it to Tom Lang today. People have these like theories. I get it under my doors, which is scary. That there's psychotic people. It's scaring me. And there's some case that's going on in Florida. I won't get into all the names, but someone wrote me and said, "Do the right thing." So I'm spooked out because I don't know the people's name on there, but it's an actual case that's going on, and it's kind of OJ related, and I don't even know who they are, but it's been a name that's been people have sent me stuff on X, on Twitter, and all these weird messages, and it's like I can't believe it, but now I know they know where I live.
Yeah, that's scary.
That's fun.
All right, sure. This is part of the bit to keep you plugged in, and you want to go find out who the person is. It's not real. Ugh. Honestly, who does he think he's kidding? All right, sure, Kato, sure.
It's scary.
Yeah, it's
Let's go ahead and
bizarre
get ourselves some guns
because
and
there's
dogs.
insane. I don't even have.
There are crazy people. There are crazy people out there.
Oh yeah, you think?
It's crazy people because they think as you know, people think they know you because they see you.
Correct.
They don't know. They don't know.
Yeah.
They have an opinion, and then
Nowadays, the famous people I know, a lot of them have protection. You know, because they're like,
You have to. Yeah, people are crazy.
Yeah, I protect.
Yeah, exactly. You got quite everyone in Hollywood loves you. Oh, big up Angel. Did they ever figure out what happened to Hitler? Oh my God! Big up Asana. If you think that this is the bad, wait until they move to Austin and invite guests with even less chemistry and even more interruptions. It's gonna be fucking classic, I tell you.
schizophrenics.
Keep it
Kato,
in my ass.
keep crushing it, brother.
I love it. I'll see you guys
I
again.
hope
I'm
your
sure.
show goes, dude.
I'll let you know. I'll keep
It's
it.
so
I hope
good.
so. I think it's
so
going to go
good.
somewhere. I really do.
Let's rock and roll.
And
that was great.
true crime.
Kato Kalin, everybody. Thank you, sir.
Hey, can I tell my Instagram?
Yeah.
It's at Kato_Kalin. Kaelin.
Wow. Yo, when have you last seen Chin performing like this in terms of producing? I think Chin's looking to impress, bro. I think Chin wants to put this in his fucking portfolio. When's the last time you seen Chin bring up something this quickly?
Can I tell my Instagram?
Yeah.
It's at Kato_Kalin.
Holy
Kaelin. Kind of funny on it.
Go on, Chin. Chin wants to make it. I think someone's watching. I think Chin told someone to watch. Bro. I've never seen him pull up stuff this quickly ever in my entire life of watching TFATK. Have I seen Chin produce at this level? He's making Jamie look bad. Wow, look at Chin. I think someone doesn't want to go to Austin. Maybe he wants Kato to hire him or something. Fucking hell. Chin's really, really trying hard. I love it. Big up Asad Aziz. I think maybe he did it in post. Yeah, well, even if he did it in post, Asad Aziz, maybe you're right. When's the last time you see him do this in post? He rarely likes editing in post. So the fact that he's editing, bringing stuff up live on the screen is better than anything he's done previously. It's more effort than he's ever done before. So he for sure is trying really hard, which is great to see. Anyway, let's do a couple more. And then I'm gonna bounce. What's this one? Joe Rogan doesn't get the joke. Yeah, let's play this one quickly. Then I'm gonna. What's this one? Is this a good one? I'm not watching this actually. What's this? This is from Moby Dobson. Joe Rogan doesn't get the joke.
He's like, if we just get you to the first episode, like people will see you're not a piece of shit person.
Right.
Like, just talk. And I was like, whatever. I'll do. If I get fired here, whatever. I'll just go do Joe Rogan next week, and I'll be fine. Anyway, I thought that was funny. No?
What?
I was like, oh.
Bless Shane. Bless Shane. Oh my God. Oh, bless him. Oh my fucking God. That was so brutal. Oh.
I
Is that what
literally
you thought?
I literally thought that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it'd be funny.
Well, it could have been funny.
Yeah.
I was booked up, though.
No, it's fine. It was just funny to truly...
In Libya, when we took down Libya and the rebels killed Gaddafi on television, did you ever see that?
I didn't know.
It's one of the most terrifying
What channel
videos.
was it on?
C-SPAN. But Libya...
What channel was he on? And Rogan answers it sincerely. C-SPAN.
It became for a while. Wow, that's insane.
It's like an etch-a-sketch. Wow. People don't really know these things, and that's why it's important. You have me on the show like
I'm really glad.
twice a month type of deal.
I'm really glad you're here for this.
Yeah.
Look how cool that looks in slow motion. That's what's really happening. Then a part of undivided Andhra Pradesh became sites for observational studies for a cervical cancer vaccine that was administered to thousands of girls. Oh, so it's a HPV disease. That's a dangerous vaccine. That's a dangerous vaccine. That
These girls are whores. Okay, forget it. Sorry.
No, the vaccine's dangerous.
Yeah.
HPV, there's people have had adverse reaction to that. Did you know that that's where those powdered wigs came from? You know those powdered wigs that old dudes used to wear and the people in court used to wear? And
Oh, yeah.
That all came from a pair of rich, noble... Where were they again? In France?
Wiggers, I think they
France.
called them.
No, Wiggers...
Come on, Rogan, man. Come on. And now he's going to get serious. No, actually, what wiggers are is like a derogatory term for a guy. Oh my God, bro.
They're white people that wish they were black. It's a totally different thing.
Yeah.
That's
just
the
a
joke.
demon. He was
Yeah.
so good, and Sugar Ray just had no business fighting him. And I remember eating food, just being bummed out, just thinking, "Fuck, is this just what happens to all these guys?" Like they all decide one more fight. Let me do it. And he came back and beat a few. See if you can find that.
Couldn't you imagine if your body broke down in around 35,
There
you
it
couldn't
is.
do stand-up anymore? You'd definitely try to go for one more set.
Yeah, but it's different. It's different.
It is. I
It's
thought it was
different.
the same. You're right. It's
Terry,
different.
Terry Norris.
Totally different.
Was in his prime.
I couldn't believe that if you watched the news.
Illusion. It's all a fucking illusion. All of them, when convenient, have said the exact same things.
Dragons are real.
Dragons are real. Dragons are real.
You're so angry.
Dragons are real.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Dragons are real.
Dragons are real. Oh my God. Oh, that was enjoyable. That was very fucking enjoyable. Okie dokie. I think we watched that Elo Wanna Randy. What else we got to see here? I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that might be it for now. Yeah, I think that might be it for now. I think I've done most of it, haven't I? I think I've covered all the things I need to cover. Actually, let me quickly go on my saved. If you go on my saved that I haven't checked, you guys haven't seen yet. Oh, where is it? There's one here, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, Luke's hilarious opinion of Bert Kreischer. Let's see this one. Luke's hilarious opinion of Bert Kreischer. Big up Luke Thomas.
One of the worst entertainers alive was also at UFC 313.
Oh my fucking God. And I saw this.
Dude, Mikey loves this guy.
And I saw Bernd Chrysler. Dude, by the way, I mean,
Long Island, the guy's the worst, right?
It's funny. I saw him sit in front row, and someone said, "Do you think he's going to take his shirt off?"
Yes.
I said 100%.
He's got one bit. It's taking his shirt off. He's the most disgusting man alive. Where's a drive-by shooter when you need one?
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm just saying. I'm just thinking out loud. He is.
Whoa.
Dude, if there was ever a question, can you be rich and famous without having a shred of talent? Burt Chrysler answers that question in the affirmative.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Also, we wanted to celebrate and congratulate.
Okay, upvote that one. Holy shit, Luke Thomas. Holy fucking shit. One more time, please. One more time. That was fucking brilliant.
One of the worst entertainers alive was also at UFC 313.
Oh my fucking god! And I saw this.
Dude, Mikey loves this guy.
And I saw Burt Chrysler. Dude, by the way, I mean,
Long Island, the guy's the worst, right?
It's funny. I saw him sit in front row, and someone said, "Do you think he's going to take his shirt off?" I said 100%.
He's got one bit. It's taking his shirt off. He's the most disgusting man alive. Where's a drive-by shooter when you need one?
Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm just thinking out loud. He is, dude. If there was ever a question, can you be rich and famous without having a shred of talent? Burt Chrysler answers that question in the affirmative.
Oh, wow. Also, we wanted to celebrate and congratulate.
I wish BC would have replied back. I heard it both ways. Fucking hell, that was brutal. I love how much Luke Thomas hates Burt Chrysler. Honestly, I love it. I fucking love it. Burt Chrysler. Oh my god, that was fucking brilliant. That was fucking brilliant. But yeah, man, that's it. That is it. We are done. Oh yeah, Tanamogo's teeth. Wild ones. You got the same teeth as fucking Slow Joe, by the way. Big up Tanamogo. Look at the teeth there. I love how they all connect, by the way. It's like it's a one piece. Fucking wild. Like those front there look like this one piece. And she's got that Tom Cruise teeth, right? She's got that center teeth there going on there. That center tooth, right? Underneath the nose. The nostrils as well look a little bit wild, the shape of them. I don't know what's going on over there. But fucking wild, those teeth. Absolutely wild. But big up Tanamogo. We got Bill Burr on Elon on the Breakfast Club. Let's quickly check that one out.
Stuff like you were trending all morning this morning. Did you know that on Twitter?
Yeah, but I guarantee you, whatever they were saying, I was saying I wasn't. What was it about?
It was the Elon Musk Nazi thing, and how the media is scared and won't say what they need to say.
Well, it's ridiculous. There was a time post Me Too and all that, speaking to power, all of that shit that was happening.
Check the power.
You know, I just remember there was a time that you would be on stage going like, "Can I do this Caitlyn Jenner joke?" Or am I gonna get canceled? Like, it was really this crazy time.
Nah, she was the one transgender you could always make jokes about, and nobody would get mad.
I don't know. I kind of did one on Conan, and then those guys at Huffington Post tried to get something going. And okay, so there was that period, and then like a few years later, this guy sieg-heiled twice.
Two of them.
Once in the front, if you missed it in the back. And it's just like, he still has a job. That guy still has a job. I don't understand why they're so upset with this country. It's like, you're billionaires. I think it's working for you. Like, why are you going and telling everybody, justify what you do? It's like, fucking justify what you do. That piece of shit car that you're making that the government financed. No?
But you know what you just said? You said that Elon still has a job. He's the richest man in the world. There's nothing they can do to him. And that's all he proved. There's nothing anybody can do to him by throwing up when he did that. What do you take from him? He's not Kyrie Irving. He's not Kanye. Like, what do you do?
Yeah, but you keep. I don't know. I don't know.
But therein lies the hypocrisy, isn't it? Therein lies the hypocrisy. You take away things from people you can take away things from, but people who are incapable, like he should basically not just be involved in Doja, really and truly. But I get why Trump has him. I just want to see how it ends. I just want to see the fallout between him and Trump, because you know it's going to happen, right? You know either he's going to have a falling out with Trump or J.D. Vance, but you know it's going to happen sooner rather than later. Politics is a dog-eat-dog game. Everybody's sniping, angling for a position. Once you get a taste of that power, it's impossible to let it go. So I'm just curious to see how it ends, because it's not going to end well, for sure. You know it's not going to end well. You know there's going to be a rally where Trump's going to be calling Elon crazy Elon, He's lost his mind, You know we're going to get one of those fucking rallies. I just want to see what's going to happen. Like, what's going to drive the wedge between both of them. At the moment, he's like keeping him pretty close. But soon, soon there's going to be some sort of falling out.
I don't know how this shit works. I'm just saying that, if you said the wrong thing as a comedian, all of a sudden you lost your TV show.
But you're not the richest man in the world. If you was the richest comedian in the world, ever.
What I don't get is the amount of veterans that people in the armed services that died trying to stop Hitler, and then this guy comes in, and does that while being an immigrant too, which is kind of the whole thing. Just none of it like tracks. I don't know, but then somehow that gets like politicized. I'm not trashing Republicans. All Republicans did not Sieg Heil. That guy did, and I was just amazed that all liberals had was one day of outrage. And they're like, all right, I guess that didn't work. And then we just kind of move on.
Because they realize they can't do anything to him. Like, what do you do other than send out some angry tweets?
The people online said Bill Burr is absolutely cooking. He don't realize he's going to lead a revolution and then make jokes and complain about it. So they want you to tell them what to do.
Yeah, that's one comment.
There's a multiple.
That's one comment.
If you go down this, they was giving it up for you this morning.
If you are in this business, the last thing you want to do is read comments on the internet.
I tell her that every fucking day.
Whenever a person is trending, I have to go see why.
Just think about that. All you said
I like when people go, he wasn't Sieg Heiling. What was it? He was calling a legal motion. Two politicians were moving at the same time.
Honestly, I love Bill Burr. I fucking love Bill Burr. Anyway, people, that's me. That's a wrap. That is Random Show episode number 362 in the books. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a pleasure to have your time, have your company. I may be back tomorrow. If I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back on Monday. I may be back tomorrow for a little cheeky Sunday one. But if I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back on Monday. Maybe tomorrow I'll be I should be back tomorrow because I'll be doing Taz anyway. So you'll see me tomorrow, one way or the other. Random Show or Taz or Random Show, you'll see me tomorrow. So check me out then. But for now, if you're still watching, if you can hear the sound of my voice, do me a favor and like the stream. Help a brother out and like the fucking stream. Okay? Like the stream down below, subscribe, all that good stuff. Greatly appreciated. Discord link is also in the description. Join the crew, join the gang, join the familia in the fucking Discord via the link down below. You'll find it in the description. All that good shit. Appreciate everybody that's been tuning in. You guys have been a blast. Big up Kipi, Josie. Big up Two Swords, Uche, of course. Big up Victor E. Big up Daniel Clemens, my G. Big up Jack Donahue Jr. Big up B8, Dem. Big up Asada Z's. Who else was here earlier? Big up Coiner that was here earlier. Big up Brian Lauro. Big up everybody. MJ Ranger, of course. Big up my G. Two Swords. Much love. Natural Born Killer. Everyone that was here. Appreciate you all. Thank you for tuning in. Super Jello, of course. And thank you for tuning. Oh, tomorrow actually, what we'll do, if I'm here tomorrow, we'll do a bit of a chin marathon tomorrow. We'll do a bit of a chin marathon, a bit of a throwback. So maybe do an old TFATK. Yeah, we'll do an old TFATK episode. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a members only stream. That's what I'm gonna do. Tomorrow we'll do a mix up, and I'll do a video. No, not a video. We'll do a stream that I'll make members only. It won't be a random. It will be a random show, but it'll be like a different topics, right? We'll do like old school stuff. So we'll do like old chin vlogs, and we'll also do fucking what's it called? We'll do TFATK. Yeah, old TFATK episodes. So I'll just pull one randomly from the archives, and we'll go from there. So tomorrow will be that going forward. All right. So yeah, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for tuning in so much, and I'll see the rest of you guys tomorrow. But for now, peace.